Come to the electronic dojo. And what a nice way to start off with a new follow there, Dead Man Swagger. That is a badass name. You know, if I ever had children, I would name them all that. And then another one I would name Dead Man Swagger. First one would be named All That, and then the other one would be named Dead Man Swagger. Probably the boy. But due to an accident with a particle accelerator, I can't even fathom children's names. They just... little tiny person, super tiny person, getting up there person, and shorty. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday, happy pre-Halloween, Halloween's Eve. Not today, right? It's Halloween's Eve. Where the great pumpkin rides on his jet ski and delivers candy to all the good little children. I was trying to think of something cooler, like pygmies or bats or motorcycle gangs, but none of those seem to be funny. Sorry, I forgot to clean my glasses beforehand. So I apologize for starting the stream late. I woke up, I almost didn't think I was gonna do it today. I went to bed and my throat was sore. And I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna go to sleep it off. But that was fucking hell. I just woke, hey, 3D Lasers, welcome in. I kept just waking up and it was sore, and you know, you grimace every time you got swallow. And then finally I got up today, finally I got up and I was like, well, screw all this. And I just started downing like sparkling water, flavored sparkling water, Liquid Death. And I don't think they're gonna give me a sponsorship, so I shouldn't really promote them for free. No, I don't give a shit. But yeah, I got, I started downing those and it started feeling better, and I kind of dawned on me. I think we had a particularly dry spell here in Pohenix, and because Mrs. here, she was at work yesterday and she blew her nose and she said there was blood in it, and I was like, yeah. I didn't think much of it because like that's pretty normal for me. And then I realized like, oh wait, probably not for her. And then the sore throat thing, and now I'm like, tis the season. Tis the season. Welcome in, everybody. Fortune from within, 25 seconds. My record is 30. I can break 30. I should be standing up. It's easier to do it standing up than sitting down. But I can do 30 seconds before I start getting real sleepy. Anvar coming in. Solipsistic Polemic, welcome in as well. And 3D Lasers, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastical day. We're gonna have some fun, maybe. I didn't know what we were gonna do today. I kind of worked on this that Behringer mixer, which I haven't worked on the stream because it is huge, and there's no way to really give you guys like a good camera angle for it. You know, like I can put cameras around it, but like I tried to work on it, I think a little bit initially, and I realized like this is a shit show. This isn't gonna work. So I did try to document it with off stream with cameras and so forth, but I'm still trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with it. And I worked on it, worked on it more like I put it on the table and went, Work! Work, damn you! And then I shook it. And I slapped it a little bit. Didn't work. So 25 seconds with a sore throat. Yeah, well, I mean, it's better now. I think it was just dry. It's a little, yeah, it's okay right now. It's not too bad. But it was just dry, I think. Man, I still have this weird, it only shows up on camera. I don't notice it in my day-to-day life. Like a missing strip of hair there or something. Or maybe it's gray hairs? I haven't really looked. Hold on a minute. Let me use the modern mirror here. I don't think it's grays. I think I'm just, yeah, like I have a chunk of mustache hair just missing. God damn it. Getting old sucks. I was just hanging out too in, hey Marzapanda, welcome in. I was just hanging out in our good buddy Mr. X stream. He is celebrating 9 years. Now, just to be clear, that is the number 9. We are, because Mr. X is German, I'm not saying no years. That would be no Yara. But it's 9 Yara. There you go. Probably correct me and be like, no, Sid, that is not the correct pronunciation. He doesn't say a lot. It's good of him. But to give the love over there, just in case you are not aware. Oh, shit. Actually, no, I can't. Does it work? Yeah! Yeah. Over in the Twitch chat, if you want to go see some great jams. Celebrate 9 years. I don't know how long his stream is going to be, but he's there, and you know, you can always come back here. I'm just going to be blah 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 by the time you come back, so I'm not missing anything. But yeah, I tried to work on that thing, and I like went to bed last night, and I thought of an idea to try, but I didn't want to do it on the stream. So either I'll do it tonight, or I'll do it after. I'll do it on Friday. That'd be cool if I fixed it on Halloween. I'm kind of wondering if I just need to order a new Ethernet port. Because here's the issue. Here's the part that like I just cannot figure out. So just a little bit of backstory. The Behringer X32, it has 2 AES-50 ports. You don't need to know what AES-50 is or any of that. It's just a digital protocol that uses Cat5, Cat6, whatever, to send audio channels. And it has some kind of weird quirks to it and stuff, but you have 2 ports. And one, the B port is typically used to send things, like you're going from master to slave, and the A port is typically the reverse of that. So if you had 2 consoles, like a front of house console and a monitor console, you would go B out of the front of house, A into the monitor, and then B out to your stage snake or whatever. The problem is the A input doesn't work. And it does this really weird shit where it says that the unit itself is on the A input, which should never happen. But it's registering an X32 there, but it can't lock to it because it has a light for green or red if the time is locked, and it just says bloop. So I initially was like, oh, well, maybe it's a software thing. So I nuked everything. I tried everything, nothing. And I'm like, okay, well, it must be a hardware thing. And I popped it open, which was, that's like an hour-plus job, too, to take all the screws off, because that board is at the very bottom of everything. And I pulled it out, and I replaced the coils that go between there, because I thought, well, maybe the coils got damaged. Maybe there was like an ESD, and it zapped it. No. And then I replaced a 1 kilovolt capacitor that kind of acts as the ground protection. And no. And I measured everything on there, and I had like a resistor that was a little weird, like slightly out of spec, so I went ahead and replaced that. Nothing. And I had 2 sections left, but I really didn't want to do it. And at this point, I was like, I'd already put the thing back together, which I didn't put it fully back together, but I got enough to get it to work, and that's like 20 minutes of your life. It's so annoying, and it's another 20 minutes to get it out. And so I was like, I don't know. And so I'm at this point now where I'm like, well, I guess I can pull the board out and replace all those parts, because I have the right ones. I ordered the wrong package format for one. So I got the right packages. I'm pretty confident everything's good. I'll have to double check, but it's like one of them is a QFN package, and it's not going to be easy to get that thing on or off, because the board itself has like several layers that are just thermal layers, like ground plane layers, and they eat up the heat of my hot air. Like there's like an RF shield box on there. It took me like 15-20 minutes to get it off, just blasting it with hot air and hitting it with my iron, trying all this shit. I finally got it off, but it wasn't my best work. I was a little bit embarrassed. But I really don't think those things are the problem. And the thing that is the total wrench in this repair is the behavior that this thing does. So, like I said, on the A port, it shows that an X32 is there, which makes no sense. And all you have to do is plug a cable in. It doesn't have to have anything on the other side. The X32 disappears. Now, if you plug something on the other end, it doesn't work. It doesn't communicate with it. But what the fuck is that? And the idea that I had, I was going to bed, and I'm like, I should try this, is to, I have, some just Ethernet heads, no cables or anything like that, and I was like, I wonder if I were just to put something in that jack, if it would do it. Because if it does, then I'm gonna lean really heavily that there's something wrong with that jack. But I looked at it, I'd eat breakfast off it. It looks fine. There's nothing wrong with it visually. But and it's an Ethernet port. There's nothing in there. There's no active components. Nothing. So I don't understand why, if you plug something in, it would work. The only thing I could think of is that it would recognize the twisted pairs in the cable, because there would be some impedance and so forth between it, and that's why it switches, but that's a long shot. I really have no idea. It's really mysterious. So my plan is to I have a jack somewhere, I'm gonna pop it in and see if it still like dumps out or if it continues, because then if it continues, then I'm gonna assume it's the components. There's something funky with the components. But if it dips out again, then I'm gonna lean more into the idea that there's something wrong with that Ethernet jack. The Ethernet jack is like a $7 part, so I barely care about it, ordering it. But I just don't wanna I already have like, $12, $15 worth of parts that I'm never ever gonna fucking use again for anything, unless I got more of these mixers coming in. I hate working on mixers. Woo, QFN, yeah. It's a pretty small package, so it shouldn't be too bad. But in the past, nothing says I don't have the right tools for the job than QFN packages. Like, they always remind me that, dude, you paid $100 for that thing. You paid $50 for that thing. You really think this has enough wattage? Are you fucking stupid? And I get really mad at myself for telling that out, but I'm right. Not about the stupid part. Well, more like bullheaded. And I even thought about taking the board out and working on it, but then I felt like it wasn't going to be very satisfying for anybody watching, because you won't know until like Saturday or if you follow the post or something that it worked or not. And if it doesn't work, I'm not going to post, hey, it didn't work. So it didn't really make sense to do that. I also have a buddy I was going to reach out to and see if maybe he might know. Man. Hey, is Twitch dipping out for y'all? I keep looking at my feed and it keeps jumping around. Okay, it must be just my wiener nets or something. Because I was trying to watch Mr. X and it was dipping out, but then I watched it on my phone and it was fine. Well, all right. Well, you guys let me know if it's funky or anything. There's not a whole lot I can do other than just, you know, end the stream, but I don't want to stream and it just keep doing what it's doing here. I wonder if it's my browser. I keep having to reload the browser and I don't understand what the hell that's about. So anyways, so today I figured just instead of any of that, we do have do we have any repairs? I don't think we have any repairs. That we did work on that DJX last stream, and I don't know if any of y'all are still were there when we were hunting through that. It's kind of on the opposite end of the stream spectrum, but someone was able to find the fader, but it was on eBay and it was coming out of Germany. And the fader itself was like $5, but the shipping was going to be like $40 for, you know, tariffs and all that shit. And I was like, all right, well, that's at least a place to start. So I started looking around for other. Oh, cool! Congrats. I started looking around for other, you know, just other options or whatever. And I had that model number, and I found like another one in Japan, but like. The Japanese tariff part is, I haven't ordered anything from overseas on eBay since all this shit hit the fan. And so I really didn't know what it was going to be like or how the tariffs were going to be employed and all that. And so I kind of was like, I don't know. And it was real iffy if it was going to get here or if it was going to get stuck in customs or whatever. And then and then I also found that the one that someone referenced was maybe not going to work. I can't remember what it was, but there was two versions, one that ended in a G and one that ended in an A. And I believe the A version was for like audio and the G was a general purpose one. I'm just guessing, but I ended up, I wasn't 100% sure and I couldn't find any documentation from the company telling me what that last letter is supposed to be, because they're fucking stupid. So I put them in online, and lo and behold, I found both of them in Mauser. So I just went ahead. I was like, you know what? What's good for me is good for the gander. So I went ahead and put both faders in the shopping cart. It's about $10 altogether. I'll live. And I haven't put that order through. I'm kind of trying to get some more stuff in there before we put it through, but should be good. Opposite end of the stream sounds like something from certain German documentary video. Wait, what does that mean? Welcome in, Foil Hats, by the way. Good to see you. Yeah, again, sorry for starting the stream late. Like I said, I woke up with it, or I went to bed with a sore throat, and then I woke up and it was still sore, and I was really mad. And then I just started drinking a bunch of liquid deaths, and I had some clam chowder, and feels pretty good back there now. Feels pretty good. I mean, piss video? Oh, really? Opposite end of the stream. I just now got it. Gross. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. I'm a little annoyed I didn't get it earlier. Was it Def Leppard that would ask the question? Are you getting it? Give it to me. Are you getting it? Really getting it? That's awful. I'm never gonna do that again. Sorry, guys. I'm no Def Leppard. Yeah, I think it's almost like a stereotypical. Yeah, it's like a stereotype joke. You know, because like was it German? There's the German piss shit fetish or whatever. But I'm pretty sure it's just a joke that got way out of hand. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm no German fetish expert. Not anymore. Not anymore. I long for those days. But now I long for this. So we can't do this one. Can't do this one. Can't do this one. Or no, wait, we can do this one, can we? Ja, das ist gut. Wollen Sie... Yeah, we could do this guy. I don't know why I would need more comparators, but you know, I'm not even using the one I have right now. Now the path filter is very highly recommended to me. Frizzin, this would be a job. Dude, this is a big job. I think I need to try to pick something that's like between a Frizzin and something else. Demux phaser. Is this a... We could do a phaser. Phasers are fun. If there's one thing that Andrew NLC loves, it's his phasers. Ah, shit. I don't think we have these DG408s. Dude, we need like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Damn! We need more of these than I have fingers on one hand. I don't think we have the... Do we have... Let me check. We have one of the DG series. It feels like I keep having to run into these DG 408, 508 issue. Yes. Oh, scheisse. Baloo! So wonderful to see you, mate. Glad to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Staying happy and healthy. As best as one can. Nope, I don't have a 408. I have a 508. But I think we need to order 408. So I'm just gonna put that in the old Mauser bucket now. So I don't think I have it in there currently. Oh man. Poor Mauser, they keep getting DDoSed. Or something. There's something that keeps happening to them because they always have like, well not always, but they frequently have network related issues. Okay, I did put in DG408, but I only bought 10. I clearly need to up that number. Shit. What's the price break? I don't know why I'm not showing you guys. 25. Yeah, let's bump it up to a killer 25. Here, I'll just add 15 to it. And we be D. Nice. All right. That problem is more or less taken care of. Which configuration? You know, that's a good question. Like, you know, what's funny is there's like all these different DG series, like, and they basically replace the Maxes, which I used to have such a nightmare trying to find those Max chips. Because they're, like, if you found them, they were usually, like, only sold in bulk. And, like, the thing to do was to contact them and ask for samples. But you can only do that so many times before they get wise to it. Because, yeah, like, I think the I don't know what's the difference between the 409 is a super tiny package, so maybe that's what's up with it. The 409 is like a SOOOOOOOLDER package, maybe? I don't know. That's probably doesn't make sense, though, because I think you can get them in any package you want. Is there the data sheet? The data sheet probably just tells you about... Oh, it does say 408 and 409. So, although I've found that it's best to just go with what he recommends. Oh, yeah, this isn't going to work. So the 408 has that common connect. Well, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, so the 408 has a common connector there between those, and this is two separate, so it wouldn't work at all. Yeah, we couldn't even, like, make a little bodge to make it work or anything. It would just not fucking work. Yeah. It's definitely, yeah, the pin configuration is different. It's just not, it's not gonna happen, so that's fine, because all I have in that format is micro size, like SOOOOOOOLDER and or TSOP, I mean. Wait, which is which? Is TSOP the bigger one, or is that SOOOOOOOLDER? Oh, I'm fucking stupid right now. Has it got a picture? I just need a picture. There we go. Oh no, those aren't the right pictures. You son of a bitch. There. Okay, so that is SOOOOOOOLDER. Okay, so SOOOOOOOOLDER's the wider one. That's what I thought, but I said it wrong. That's DIP, and there's TSOP. Yeah, I mean, he keeps using these DG chips for a lot of his designs, and you know, there's rarely any notes. Like sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, get the ones with this because they're more favorable to this voltage or this or whatever." There's always kind of a little bit of a reason, but most of the time, it's like, you know, just get whatever. And I like that, but they're pretty roundabout. So here's a dactyl. We had one of our viewers build one, and he thought it was just this crazy noisemaker thing. He was a little, I got the sense he was a little torn on how practical and useful it is. Dr. DYNA, welcome in. Sid, I commented this on a video, but I gotta say it again. Man, after 35 years, you finally got me to try a curved solder. Oh yes, that's right, that's you. I was hoping to see you in chat soon. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I too, someone else brought up a bunch of different tips out there that I've never tried, and I'm like, I'm kind of fiending, you know? I'm like, I know what I'm spending my birthday money on, my Christmas money on. I'm gonna buy some more of those crazy tips so I can get a feel for them, because that's such great. It's so nice to hear someone like yourself who's been doing this for a while. What'd you say, like how many years? 35 years? That's... Thank you for your service. And And just trying out a new tip and being like, whoa, game changer. I love it. I think that's the best part about all this, too, is we get to, you know, in this day and age with the interwebs and all that, we get to share tips and tricks and tools and whatever, and it like enriches the fuck out of us, you know. You're having a good time with soldering. I too have found it just to be such a great little a great way to just solder. Like I have the knife tip, the Seeger knife tip. I'll show you that one. And this guy's pretty fun to have. And I'll give you an example here, because or an illustration of it. So the fun part with this knife tip is, like, you know, obviously you've got that big bloody blade here, so you can just go burp, and you can heat all these pins at once. You can just brush these guys off, or brush them on. Like, it's really easy to do that kind of big boy work, and it's not too chaotic, you know. It's not like you're a bull in a china shop. But let's say, hey, wait a minute, man, I need to do some fine precision stuff. Okay, better transform. Dink, 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 dink. It's a jam. Although lately, for like the last year, I tried to go back to the knife tip on 805, and I don't know, I just was like, I'm a little bit more fluid with the curved guy, the bent conical. I hate to say it, but I kind of like that more. But anytime I'm doing like heavy duty through hole stuff, I'll use the knife tip, or you know, taking off, you know, dip packages and stuff like that, knife tip. Just start singing Seeger, oh, the knife tip. Anyways, this is a stupid joke. I'm just going to keep telling it until I can hear the laughter. I like this one. I had to get a 245 station, but yeah, the way it goes around the eyelets with a wick. Oh yeah, that's true too. It's just chef's kiss. Absolutely. And there's so much heat concentrated on that elbow and on the inner side. Like normally with a conical, that's a cumbersome aspect of it. But since it's bent, you can just drop your solder into that spot and use that kind of the elbow part really well, and it transfers the heat, everything, like super fast. Yeah, so you're a fan of the knife tip too. Yes, it is the best. Yeah, exactly. You can pre-tin your iron, and you always know where that bubble's going to live on your iron, especially if you're like going from a scope or anything like that. You don't have to go. You don't have to spin the thing around to be like, where is it? So yeah, absolutely. So glad. I'm so happy that that worked out for you. I really appreciate you sharing that too. It's means a lot. SOOOOOOOLDER 1.27, TSOP 0.65. There you go. MSOP 0.5. Oh, so yeah, I don't do well, some packages. Tipper. Did you look into those JBC clones? I have like all that stuff saved up. I do. Oh shoot, we got ads. We'll wait on the ads there. We just got Silver Owl Leatherworks saying hello. I'm saying hello back, but I am worried that they're trapped behind the ad wall. But it'll be over in like a minute and a half. It's no big deal. No biggie. But yeah, that's really great news. I'm so happy to hear that. And yeah, like what Foil Hats was saying, I need to look into getting some other tips. Like there's a JBC clone, and it'll take those tips from JBC, and I'm thinking about it, but I mean, now I'm gonna have 2 soldering stations. You know, that's the part I'm trying to work through. My little hacko just kicks butt, takes names, takes no prisoners. It's good stuff. I ordered the second JBC clone for the tiny iron. Ooh. Little Shenzhen 245 station. I think it was like $70. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always. I don't have any problems with the clones. I mean, it kind of sucks for those companies, but I think they'll live. You know, I think they'll make it through. I don't think they have to lay off everybody because there's a clone out there they have to order from AliExpress and wait, 3 weeks. There we go. The ads are over. Hey, Silver Owl Leatherworks, welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupagile, having a good day, and all that good stuff. Garmdigo, welcome in. Hello, currently at work. Have a good live stream. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for checking in and saying hi. Appreciate that. Big hearts. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't realize until someone pointed out that the hot air station I have, it just says 858D, and you see all these different names. That's just a Hacko clone, which I kind of figured out with the number scheme. I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely a Hacko. The JBC is in my Amazon wishes, though. I think it's like 10 times that. Yeah, like the JBC station is about $1,000 or more. And they're great stations. I mean, they're no hate on that at all. The issue is just like, there's no fucking way in hell they cost that much to make. And when you see those clones out, you kind of go, see? I understand they're recouping the cost of development, and that's a big hit that they take. But I don't know, man. I feel like you could catch more flies with honey than you can with overpriced vinegar. I'm not bad, working on a bag, haunting around Twitch, the usual. Wait, what? Bag? $800 to $3,000 depending on the set. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, if I was gonna get like a high-end like station like that, I would definitely get like something with 2 channels, so that I could have like hot tweezers if I wanted to, or I'd like that flexibility. And those are, I think those are like 16 or 20, something like that. They're expensive, and I don't have that kind of money for soldering. Plus, it kind of defeats the point of the channel here, because I brought this up many times, but I like the fact that I'm using a $100 soldering station. It's a Hacko, but it's $100, $120, and it's probably more now with tariffs. But either way, it's inexpensive, and I feel like if I got like a really nice fancy pants iron, that would, someone who doesn't know any better, they would come into the channel, they're getting new, they may think that that's what makes the soldering good. They'll watch the stream like, oh, I just need to buy that $1,100 soldering station or whatever, and it's like nothing could be further from the truth. The benefit to those stations don't touch hobbyists, hobby level work. The benefits that they have, like the thermal compensation, the tip switching and stuff like that, yeah, you're never gonna bloody use that when you're working on your guitar pedals or synth modules or anything like that. But if you're working on like a video card or, a motherboard or something with thermal, a bunch of thermal layers, yeah, it kind of really is important. Good to have, anyways. You can start with, yeah, that's my argument too, foil hats. Like, you just need the iron to get hot, especially for through-hole soldering. What's important is to have good solder. If you have crappy solder, you're gonna have a crappy experience, regardless of your iron quality. I do some electronics, but basic stuff like LEDs running off an Arduino. I think I spent like $80 on the soldering stuff. Yeah, that's what I kind of argue. I mean, I don't know what all you're including in there as far as if you're just talking about the tools or you're talking about the solder and flux and desoldering braid and things like that. But even if not, it's not a terribly expensive hobby to get into, which is what I always want to try to impress upon people when they come in, is that you can do this. Yeah, you might have to save up a couple bucks, you know, maybe buy it piecemeal. You get this check, buy some, you know, buy this, next check, buy the rest, whatever. But I really want to shy away from like people thinking they need $300, $3,000, $3 billion parts, you know, tools. Yeah, I think the skill, and I think, you know, having good tips, like tip quality starts to factor in when you start working with SMD and finer work stuff. But if you're just doing like through hole and you're just like soldering on legs to a pot or like a jack or whatever, or even resistors, like all that stuff, you got a lot of wiggle room. You can really kind of like, I don't know, I guess I'll use this. Oh shit. So this is the Delay No More, but it has PT 2399s in dip format, and I only have the SMT version. Or SMD, whatever. Yeah, if you're doing it professionally, it's good to buy high quality tools. Absolutely. If you're doing like data recovery or repairing motherboards, like I was saying, yeah, you don't want to cheap out on your tools there, because you'll have a bad time. But hobby, you're not fixing, you know, 32 layer video cards or anything like that. You're just soldering this stuff. It's double-sided. It's easy. The one thing I know about solder is the stuff I need for stained glass is expensive, 60-40-10 lead, and the stuff for electronics, I hate flux core. Oh, you don't like flux core? So, not trying to dissuade you, but you may have had bad experiences. I really like this Kester 44. Now, I buy 6337. You can get 6040. The 6337 is more expensive in my neck of the woods, but it's like 5% difference, or maybe 10 at the worst. So it's not like double the price or anything like that. It's pretty minute difference. And I really like this stuff. It's not perfect. You do have to, sometimes that burnt flux you got to put your back into it, let it soak a little bit in that alcohol to get it off. But I really, really enjoy it. I really prefer it. But there's other ways. I mean, there's so many ways to go about that, you know, how you're soldering or whatever. And, you know, it kind of depends too on your technique, like how you go about it. For me, I'm using that solder and I'm using the flux in there all the time, and then I'm using the flux that's on the board, and I'm kind of go back and forth with those, and that works for me. Your mileage may vary. You may find that it's too cumbersome, or it's not enough, or whatever. I get it. Yeah, the rosin. Yeah, if you can find the rosin. I don't know if 44, I don't think it is, because it's yellow when it burns. Or it's like almost an orangish yellow when it burns. But I if you're looking for inexpensive, And I mean, I guess this kind of applies to maybe North America, though. I don't know how easy it is to get this outside of the States, but I like it. There are some stuff you can get off of like AliExpress and so forth that aren't too bad, but I haven't bought them, so I have no real opinion. I have other people's opinions, which, you know, I only have so much salt. Ooh, this is all through hole. There's a Hyper Deluxe Chaos. Excuse me. Keep yawning. Scheisse. Looks like it's a bunch of TLO 74s and a... Oh, weird. So this one says we can use a DG XX2. So we can use any of the DGs that end in 2 and are 16 pin. That's pretty funny. I feel a little scared. We'll hop on that bus later. The chopper, I think, yeah, the chopper's all through hole. There's so many through hole things. Like I've been putting off all of NLC's through hole projects, and it's starting to come home to roost. I was like, what are you gonna do? Like nothing but through hole? Yeah. I'll have to order some bits or something. Although we could do all the resistors if they're vertical, we can do them all as 805s. This looks like a really not so big project to do. Might do that one. These jams are getting spacey. So we'll throw that in the maybe baby pile. You know, intimacy might be kind of fun. It's, you basically have an EQ with like an overdrive circuit. Yeah, why not? How much deeper do we want to get into here? I can't do that one because, well, we could do this one. I don't have all the PT. Well, yeah, I do. I don't think I have the power supplies for this. I don't think I have these regulator chips. I should put that in the order bucket. Let's see, they're oh shit. Let me pull it up real quick. I think we need, yeah, these LM78 LO5s. I don't think we have that in here. I'm not exactly sure where I would put such a thing. They might live in another book. Because in here, it's op amps and CMOS chips. Yeah. So let me grab the other book real fast just to do it to it. Man. I am so close to going back to enjoying ganja again. I actually ran into a buddy of mine, big stoner dude, And he was coming to pick up some stuff, and he brought a bag of his homegrown. And I was like, oh man, it's like, I should have warned you. I'm kind of abstaining right now, but to be perfectly honest, I don't know why, you know. Oh shit, I do have these. Okay, we could do this one. Dude, I have a lot. I have like 25, 30 here. Huh. And what's wild is this is like an old purchase. I think this is from like a while back, so. Okay. Well, that's good news. So we could maybe do a sitting in the room. I have the PT2399s. I have like a box of them. I just needed one, but I saw this really great deal on Amazon where I could buy like 50 of them. And I was like, ooh. I'm sure I'll find something. And I have. The Ming rod, yeah, maybe. I'm not like really. And like my first project, one of the first things I ever built was a ring modulator, and I never ever use it. So it always seems. Oh, here's a 4046 in through hole. I think I have that. All this is through hole. Ugh. We'll have to do a through hole stream sometime. The fuck is this? Oh, no? I don't know what this is about. Yeah, this is a lot of through hole. I think these are supposed to be caps, but I don't know. I forgot what the sauce of ounce was. Isn't it like a kick drum sounds? Like ounce, ounce, ounce. Isn't that the joke? Based on the Buchla SOW 265, but all the rare components replaced with regular parts, so the noise source is different. 0550 hertz VCO is an op-amp base. A sample and hold section changes with a high Z input op-amp, i.e. not 741. No 24-volt power source required. It is not a clone, but functionally about the same as the original. That didn't help me. What was blasphemy? I didn't even catch it. Oh my goodness. So it kind of sounds to me like a kind of a sample and hold, but with like a slew, so it doesn't go beep, it's less jazz, more Van Halen. Yeah, this is like a sample and hold. I love sample and hold, trust me, but I don't want to work on one today. Both the through-hole stream and the distaste for a ring mod. Yeah, so, what, you don't like through-hole streams? Or I'm not sure what side of the fence you're on there. And it's not I don't have a distaste, it's just like I never use it. Like I did the patches with the ring mod and making the bells chime and stuff like that, and I don't know what else to do. Peacock in distress. Through hole is blasphemy. Well, I won't 1,000% agree with you, but I personally am tired of through hole. Once I discovered SMD and found out it wasn't as hard as I thought it was, I love it. And like through hole is so much more time consuming. And, you know, my impatience is just like, no, let's just get this thing done. This is a cowbell. Oh, scheisse. That is a lot of components. We could start that today, but we won't finish it. Damn. And there's isolate. I thought I already had this. No. Isolate is... Okay, never mind. This does have like a stereo-y effect. And you can get ISO outputs of each band. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll throw that in there. Ooh, gross. It's like a... What is that? A hair? Yeah, there's like a hair in there. Thankfully, I think it's mine. It's like a giant eyelash. What the hell? Alright, whatever. What is this again? Oh, the sandy freckles. That makes fart noises. I'm not kidding. Didn't have cowbell? In the Russia, cowbell has you. They wrote it in Cyrillic. Kabil. Da. That's funny. I like that. Flip-flop chaos. So they used to call me in high school. Man, I sealed these things like they were fucking... Ooh. What the hell? That is a lot of through hole. Oh, and then there's... Yeah. We'll circle back around. The suppository of all wisdom. That I'm kind of curious in doing, but it is a big project. You have to build a black box Vactrol for this one, and it looks pretty big. Let's see. Yeah, bro. Where the fuck is the... Is it just all... Where's the... Where the fuck is the... Oh, there's the LDR. So you have an LDR and an LDR between these clusters. There's one in each quadrant. That is funny. I love these. They're so crazy. Yeah, and then you marry up the reflective part. That's funny, man. I'm down to work on this, but not today. Sieg. Oh, man, that looks like a lot of through hole. I'm just not even gonna bother. Bool. Oh, scheisse. 999. Giant Bono. Can't remember what this is. Oh, that looks like through hole too, man. What? I'm really into the through hole bucket here, aren't I? Yeah, 40, 46, and a 23. I don't have a PT 2399 in dip. P-dip. Spasm. Oh, Spasm has a... Looks like it has a little... chamber. Capio. I love that. That's a great story. Yeah, so there's two LDRs, and then they're surrounded by 6 LEDs that are asymmetric to it. Or not well, they're off-centered. I don't know why. This is a lot of through hole. Chat Noir. It's a phaser. It's cut a box. I don't feel like doing a box today. That's like a long project. Always ends up being that way anyways. This is totally doable. This is a router. Didn't we already build something like this? Oh, no. We were going to the Goo Goo Mucks, but I need those DGs. So let's see if this requires a DG. What the fuck is a LS? What the hell? No, I don't know what this is. It's covered up. It's probably a switch chip, but maybe it's something that we have on hand already. Friend, you should really fire up Notepad++ and start writing down those parts. Oh, I just throw them in the shopping cart. Like if I need a part, I just throw it in the shopping cart. I also have a little organizing app over here that I have been using, but lately I haven't even bothered. I'm like, why create an extra step? Just find it in Mouser, throw it in the shopping cart, and then do this. Maybe take a big toke off of your cigar and be, I love the way a plan comes together, or something like that. I need a glove for that to work. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. I gotta figure out. A 412? Why doesn't DG make a 420, you know? It'd sell like hotcakes. Speaking of hotcakes. I can't tell if that's a 4 or a 1. My crappy handwriting strikes again. That is a 4. Bummer. 412 or similar. Yeah, I don't think any of these will work. I have like a 411. 211 might work. Does he bring up what similars you can use? Nope. 420 at a time. All right, well, I'll just throw it in the old bucket here. Boyaka, boyaka. Here, let me squish this over so we can all see it. No, not a dip though, right? That was a, that's a smid. Smit. It's smut or smid. Electro One, welcome in, by the way. That's to sop, right? I don't want T. You know, can we narrow this down? Oh my God, we're gonna have to. I didn't read that it said 73 or 82. Boink. Soik 16. They have to have it in stock and active. Yeah, I do that too. I don't do it on stream because I feel like that's super boring. But it looks like we could just have our pick of the litter here. Because none of these things really matter. I mean, we could do this. We could do DG 412 series. There you go. Okay, that makes it easier. Were we just getting analog devices? Before it was like, I can't remember the name of the brand. Vichy. But whatever, man. I don't care. I love AD stuff. I don't like their prices, though. Jesus. We're not buying a ton of these. Dude, $10? Sick. I guess we'll buy this for 40 bucks. Whatever. I only got to buy it once, right? Honestly, though, I kind of feel like, wait a minute. What if I... fuck it. Let's just do it. You only YOLO once. And the closer we get this to the value, look at that. We already got 100 bucks. That's enough for an order, really, in my book. Happy Thursday to you, mate. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier I had to start the stream a little late because I went to bed and I had like a little bit of a sore throat, and then I had it this morning, and I tried, you know, stuff in the middle. And I tried gargling salt water and stuff. I was like, God, what's wrong with my throat? And then I started downing like sparkling water, flavored sparkling water, and it went away. And I'm like, oh, my throat was dry. Because I live in the desert. And it gets kind of dry, especially when the weather cools off. It can get dumb dry. Let's see what we got right here on the old meter here. Yeah, we're at 16% humidity. That's it's great for visibility. Look at that. You can see for 25 miles. So if you're doing like a road trip, ain't no way no deer's gonna run up and hit you. Check AD Direct. I could. You know what's funny is like Analog Devices, they, at least they did, I don't know if they still do, but they had an office here in Phoenix. I think it was in Tempe, but it's in the general vicinity of the Phoenix area. And oops, that was dumb. But the problem is they don't do will call. Like and it's a shipping center too, but they won't do any will call. So you have to order it from them and then have them mail it to you. And the address comes from their local office, like the return address. The shipping, when you get the notification, it just comes down the street and you're like, is it really that much more money to just have someone at a desk being like, hey, are you Tom? Yes, I am Tom. Here you go, Tom. Thank you. You have a fantastic day. All right, well, we got a nice pile here to sort through of what we want to do today. And then we have a pile of things I don't want to do today. Pretty cool. Someone say Halloween theme modulator. You know, you got a good point, mate. Since it's Halloween's Eve, we should consider that. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go to my buddy's house, and he said we're gonna watch a bunch of horror movies, and he bought like this John Carpenter live, like a live stream, or I don't know what it was. He let me read it back to you, because honestly, I didn't understand what it was when he told me, and I was like, what? I just bought access to a live stream of John Carpenter's LA concert on Halloween night. So there you go. Which I was like, oh, cool. Is it going to be music thing or movies or both? And he's like, just a music thing. Figured I'd play it in the front room for the trick-or-treaters and watch a movie in the other room. So, which I'm kind of looking forward to, because I've been trying to get back into watching movies. Like, they bore the hell out of me. But I've been watching Jason Statham movies. I had to explain to my mom who the fuck Jason Statham is. That's a hard conversation to have, because you just feel like an idiot. Well, Jason Statham, you never, really? How do you spell his name? Jason. No, I mean his last name. Oh, Stathom, I think, or N. Not exactly 100%. Usually it autocorrects me. No, I've never heard of him. Oh, okay, well, he was in the movie Snatch. Oh, is that the title? Yeah, that's the title of the movie. And then I was trying to think of other things he'd been in that she might have seen, but I was just drawing blanks. Or anything I did mention, she's like, huh? And I tried to explain her, like, no, he's this British actor. He's very easy on the eyes, handsome dude, and he's like in all these action movies, and he's been in comedies. He has range, but like the Jason Statham equation is for him to say something smart alecky in his English accent and then beat the crap out of everybody. And that's the formula. It's all action movies. And she's like, huh, okay. And I'm like, you're not getting this, Mom. You're not understanding the magic of Jason Statham. She goes, I guess not. It's awful. It's an annoying conversation. But when I was discovering the Statham movies, I watched the second Hellraiser movie, because I've only watched the first one. Everyone always told me the rest are terrible, and I kind of took that as gospel. And then I started watching, like, and there was like TikToks and you know, little short videos contradicting this consensus. And I was like, oh, really? Like, they're like, oh, well, these are good. This and this, they're not so good. And then it gets weird, and then, you know, Clive Barker takes back over, and now it's good again. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, the worst that could happen is I waste an hour and a half of my life, or I just stop it and go, I'm good. I've had to do that with like a movie not too long ago. It was like an A24 movie, you know, that production house that always makes kind of independent indie films. And we were trying to watch a movie with, I think it was Scarlett Johansson, and it was so boring that Mrs. Hearsey and we like paused it and we never went back. And anytime I see it on there, I'm like, no, I'm not watching that. That thing was terrible. So stupid. What's the fucking point? The box made it sound really cool, and then the actuality is like, no, this is boring as hell. Why does everyone have a Scottish accent and she doesn't? What the fuck is going on? Like, no one brings that up. But anyways, I watched the second movie, and I loved it. I absolutely loved Hellbound, Hellraiser 2. I've gone on about this several times, but I love the fact that you get the origin story of Pinhead, of the other Cenobites. You get to see their human form. And I can't remember her name, but she was the evil stepmother in the first one that helps Frank. She comes back, and she's fucking amazing. Like, she's so good. She's just radiates, you know, this evil vixen, succubus, sexy woman. Like, she just kills it so well. And I mean, there were some parts where I was like, this is kind of dumb. But like, for the most part, it was just, hey, John Rando, welcome in. It was just awesome. I really enjoyed it, you know. I wasn't expecting Citizen Kane or anything, and yet I got like a horror version of Citizen Kane, in my opinion. But as you stated there, Selfoy Hats, 3 has its moments, 4 is kind of yes or no. Yeah, I'm going to watch those probably tomorrow, hopefully. I know that there's one, like, it was described that the company that that owned the rights to it, like, realized it was going to expire if they didn't make a movie, So they put this thing together, and it's one of the few that doesn't have Doug Bradley. Is that his name? Yeah, Doug Bradley, the original Pinhead in it, has someone else playing it, and that one's supposed to be the worst, like supposedly really hard to sit through, bad. And I'm like, okay, I'll save that for later, and I'll put that on the bottom of my list. But I've seen some scenes from some of the other ones, and it's just over the top, and it kind of looks stupid. And I guess some people would, diehard fans would be like, "Oh, this is stupid," and blah blah blah. But I don't. I have very low expectations. Oh, and the other thing I liked was them introducing the concept of Leviathan. I loved that. Like now you kind of have like an idea of what that is, because it's brought up so briefly, and in the first one, and I think it's mentioned in the books, or in the book. But either way, I was like really happy. I was just like a kid in a candy store with that movie. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow, hopefully getting to watch more of the series, more of the movies, and then I'd like to get like caught all the way up to the new productions that have been coming out with Clive Barker at the helm, and what there's like I think there's supposed to be like a new Cenobite, like a female Pinhead, or a counterpart to Pinhead or whatever. I'm like, let's go! I can't wait. I mean, because if you've ever read Clive Barker's stuff, like Clive Barker ruined me for fiction. I can't read a lot of fiction books because they do not even come close to his skill level of writing. And it's like once you have really good cake and you have to eat something baked that's like all baking soda and crap and ugh, it's just hard to eat. Like once you have something so good, it's really hard to take in, and especially with the time commitment that a book has, you just feel like, am I just wasting my time reading this like amateur's hacky dribble? Let me pull out a Clive Barker's, but oh wow, I feel like I'm this character. I identify totally with this character. Oh wow, this is like completely off the wall, yet I'm in it. It's so good. I really should read more of his books. I have Weaver World that I've been meaning to read. It's a big one, and I just haven't found the time to sit down and really take it in. I should do that soon. Put some of the Jay Nothing that we listen to here on the stream, put that in the background and just absorb it. There are also 2 Clive Barker games, very overrated, Jericho, and very underrated, Undying. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Clive is, he's so underrated. It's kind of a tragedy that guy doesn't get more clout, more. I mean, I guess he doesn't even necessarily write just like dark horror stuff. He's got stuff that's like there's the children's books that he did, which I haven't read, but I mean the man has a lot of range. He's just absolutely amazing. I gotta shut up so I don't keep going on like Clive Barker's great. Clive Barker's great. It's like an idiot. Sci-fi as a whole is lacking the wording in comparison to fantasy books. I think so too, but I think he bridges that gap beautifully. Ooh, we had a little. I just noticed we had like some drop frames there. Looks like it was only a moment though. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I think he's that bridge though. He's so good, so good. Like I've read the Great and Secret Show, which I think is his best book, or I shouldn't say his best book. It's my favorite book of his. And then the second book, Everville, I need to look up and see if it's a trilogy, and he's at the time I haven't seen the third book yet, so I'm curious how that is. And then I read, oh, damn it. What's the name of that book? Cold Heart Canyon. That's a really good book. And that's a book where I kind of like realized like, wow, this guy is so good at writing. Because there's like, there's a lot of scenes in in that book where it's a lot of like experience. Experiences. It's like, how would you describe this experience? Like I know it's gonna sound silly, but there's scenes in the book where he's fucking ghosts. The main character is like banging these ghosts, and it's like, how would you describe something like that? How would you put that into words? Just read those scenes. That's how you do it. Like Clive just does it, and it's totally believable. Like you could totally put yourself in that character's position and be like, oh, well, this is what it's like, fucking ghost. Interesting. I didn't think I'd have that on my bingo card. It's written by Tolkien and Cherry Pratchett. Oh yeah. I used to read a lot of them when I was younger. Not a lot. I read some of it, I should say. I wasn't like a big Terry Pratchett. What's that other guy? I did read a few books of his. He did the Xanth series. Oh, I can't remember now. Let me see. Xanth series books. Piers Anthony. There we go. When I was a teenager, I read a lot of Piers Anthony stuff. I really liked his writing, and he's a great writer. I think him and Clive Barker would be neck and neck on as far as quality. So here's how I came to this. So I had this job, and I got a lot of reading done. I'll just put it that way. And I was reading and I learned this about authors, and it's true with a lot of skills, but I read all the Silence of the Lamb books. I can't remember the guy that wrote that. But what's remarkable is if you read the books in the order that they were written and put out, you can clearly see a writer who is very amateur, very okay. And then the next book, a little bit better, a lot more substance. And then the last book is high quality, really good. And there's so many scenes and points, and it really feels like the author did a ton of research and spent a lot of time on getting all the details and all the little things right. The first one, it just felt phoned in. And I think that's the one that they made the movie with, too, the first movie, with Anthony Hopkins and so forth. But I noticed that, and then I started noticing it with other authors, like, oh, they're not that good. This is early in their career. They really haven't figured out this writing thing. And it started putting me off on a lot of authors, because you'd have to read that book from earlier in order to get these newer books. But with Clive, I don't think that guy has ever put out anything that's not top tier, that I've read anyways. And I know I'm missing at least a dozen or so books from him, so take it what you will. Oh, the Discworld? I need to. Oh, yes. Well, what is that? The Douglas Adams, Terry Pratchett book. And they made it into a movie, but I never watched it because I was too worried it wasn't going to work for me. Even though the casting seemed good, I was like, it's kind of like, I don't know. I have really good memories of reading that book, and I don't really want to have the movie mess it up, or the series. I guess it was a mini series. It wasn't really a movie. What is it? Good Omens. Good Omens. That's what it was. I read, that's one of the first books when I was a teenager that I read like multiple times. Like I had so much fun just reading it again. I didn't even care that I knew what the next sentence was. I was like, oh. And I think that's, of course, and that's the same with Hellbound Heart and Great and Secret Show. There's books like that where I'm just like, I'm excited for the next sentence. And prior to that, and I guess I was just not reading as high of quality, so to speak, like, I didn't like reading it again because I was like, oh, we got to read this part about this and we got to go through that, whatever. Wasn't as enjoyable. Path filter, but I don't think we have any more filters after that, so it's kind of like you gotta put that in the later pile. So the dactyl, but that's not gonna take us very long to build, so if we do that, we have to pair it up with something else. The Hyper Chaos, super tempting. Wait, what's this part? This isn't a TLO 74, is it? It is. Okay, Hyper Chaos maybe. Here, we'll put this in the strong maybe pile. Man, actually, I like all of these. You know what would make me a happy boy is the... Here, now we're down to trace. So the room, Hyper Chaos, or the dactyl. I think today is the day we start on the room, maybe? You know, I could do these two. You know, let's put it off. Let's make that a Saturday event. If we don't have repairs to work on. Man, I really want some ganja. What if I have anything edible? I had a bunch of edibles. Edibles might be the way to go. I find all of PKD is stuff to be amateur writing. Not. Are you talking about Philip K. Dick? Yeah. Oh, hey. I'm with you, mate. I don't really. I never really understood, other than the core concepts. It just. I mean, the concepts were good, but yeah, I agree. I read. What was it? Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? And I was so irritated at what a downgrade that was from the movie, and I'm a big, big fan of the movie. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Mr. X coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh my goodness, oh my god, let's freaking go. I'm drooling, I'm so excited. I'm drooling on myself a little bit. I probably could have kept that myself. Guys, we brought it up earlier, but there's no sense in not breaking it up again, right? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Guys, Mr. X is in the house. Please, please, please give them a follow. They are what I like to consider a bit of Twitch royalty here. They are celebrating 9 years. Nine Yara. Oh, look at that. Larasuki coming in with that follow. Let's go. Let's go. Here's streaking. Well, they called him the streak. Yeah, Mr. X is one of my favorite streamers here on Twitch. I was watching their stream. I was getting ready earlier, enjoying it. 9 years, guys. 9 years. That is no small feat on the internet where everything usually lasts 9 months. And then you have to take care of it forever. Mr. X, how was the rest of your stream? You got the jams jamming, I hope. Great stream. Have a great stream, Sid, and take care. Oh, Felix, yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Let me see. Good to see you, mate. I'm so happy you came in and raided. Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see everybody. I hope you guys are having a guile-tastic day. We're, if you've never been here to the channel before, we're an electronics stream. We focus on DIY, building, soldering, mostly soldering, getting people into that solder life so that they can solder the module or the synthesizer or the guitar pedal or whatever the hell of their dreams. And then never wake up. You ended with the sub gong, which I always get the other way. That's awesome, mate. So happy to hear it. You came in at the right time. We were we just had a Sophie's Choice moment here, and we decided we paused. This module won't take very long to build, and this one will probably maybe not take that long to build. So I figured build them both. Build them both. Oh, the raid didn't grab you, Lusty Bard? I've had that happen. I've noticed that lately. Like, we raided out on Tuesday's stream, and I don't remember the numbers exactly, but I remember it was kind of drastic from what we actually raided into versus what we were dealing with. And I was like, huh. And at first I thought, like, oh, well, you know, maybe people didn't want to go to another electronic stream. But now you're bringing this up. I'm wondering if there's some more troubles with that AWS. But I'm glad you made it over here nonetheless. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're ready for some zupazada. Gobdigo, question regarding PCBs. Are motherboards and PCBs the same thing, but motherboards are more refined? The motherboard is more a description of the function as far as like the function of that PCB. So like PCB is printed circuit board is what it's short for. So that could be anything. And it's a really, really broad term that you could throw. Like technically this ruler I have here is a PCB. It doesn't work or do anything. You can't solder on here and have it, but it has this particular one just uses it so you can get the different gauges and sizes of all these different components and so forth that fit on it. While a motherboard typically refers to the main board that all the daughter boards or any other boards are gonna come into. Like with a computer, obviously, you're gonna have your motherboard, but then you're gonna have your PCI cards. You might have like a board that snaps in, like a M.2 board or something like that, like a hard drive, not a hard drive, but you know, an SSD drive, things like that, and those all fit into it. And they're technically they're circuit board. Well, they're not technically. They are circuit boards on their own, but you wouldn't normally refer to a hard drive or an SSD as a motherboard. Hope that answers it in as many words as possible. I get $1 if I break 1,000. The solder life is good. I had to start the stream late today because I went to bed and my throat was kind of sore, and then I woke up and it was still sore and it was kind of bugging me. I thought I might be sick, but then I just chugged a bunch of sparkling water, liquid death, and it went away. And then I realized, oh, I think my throat was just dry because the air is so dry here. I live in the desert, and it gets really dry here. And Mrs. Hirasi had not the same experience, but a similar one. So it was like putting all those pieces together. It's like, oh, yeah, maybe the air is dry. Yeah, I tend to ramble. I feel like I ramble sometimes when I'm explaining something. I think it's because I watch people and they've like carefully crafted out their response in like a YouTube video. And I'm like, that's the way you do it. And I can't, or I don't. I ramble very much also, so I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, birds of a feather, right? Birds of a feather. But we've got 2 modules here. I think I'm going to start off with the Hyper Chaos because it sounds sexy, and we that's how we do it here. Sexy. Let's check it out real quick. I kind of know what it's going to do, but oops, I got the hiccups. But I haven't seen it yet, so we can watch a little. Do our research. That's the way you do it. You play the bass guitar on the SID TV. That ain't working. Money for nothing when your chips are free. Or, I didn't hold up a chip. Your chips are free. Wish they were. That would be slick. Slick, slick. Oh man, I smell something burning. I realize it's the soldering iron coming on. Ooh, let me put it on a more reasonable temperature. Interesting, thanks. Would it be possible to create a GPU with a PCB board? I saw a video of a Russian hacker getting a 5099 and modding it to be 128 VRAM. Yeah, I've seen some deals like that as well, and yeah. So the way those GPUs work, a lot of times, so the GPU is just the whole meat and potatoes, and everything around it is you've got the VRAM, which it'll use, which is what that cat upgraded to, and then the rest of it is basically power management, because the thing is insanely power hungry, and like most of the rest of the components for a video card are just handling the influx of current that it uses. Or an influx? That seems like the wrong word. You get the idea. So to upgrade that, all you would really need to do, because usually you have, let me go back to, usually you have your GPU and then it's surrounded by the memory modules, and those modules will be a fixed size, like 1 gig, and there's 8 of them. But nothing's stopping you from getting an 8 gig one, other than footprints and things like that. But typically, the companies that make a lot of those chips, they'll make them in 1 gig, 4 gig, 8 gig, 16, whatever it is, and the footprint will be the same, because the manufacturer will take like a board and be like, okay, well, you know, without anything on it, it could be anything. Well, we'll make it a 5090. We'll put the 5090 GPU on it. Now, do we want to make it an 8 gig, a 16, a 32? How big do we want the VRAM to be? And the footprints for the chips will be the same. So it's just a matter of what components you put on it. Now, I'm oversimplifying it because it can get a lot more complicated. They do have lockouts and things like that they'll do. And then you run into other issues like the bandwidth from addressing that RAM starts to get choked down, because it's obviously easier to have 8 1 gig RAMs so you could access them simultaneously versus them all being all 8 gig RAMs, where if you're trying to pull that data, you're stuck just pulling it through that single channel versus having 8 channels. So there's a lot more to it, but you know, if you were doing mining, if you're doing mining or maybe even AI, I don't know as much about how that interplay works. That wouldn't be a big deal. But if you're playing like a video game or something and you were doing like 8K video at like 120, 240 frames, the bandwidth starts to kick in, I'm sure. And now, you know, you've got that tied behind your back. But, you know, they'll make video cards with even more lanes of access to the GPU, so that's not as big of a bottleneck. Yeah, upgrading RAM, the VRAM is very possible. The GPU itself, there's no way you can make one. There's no way to DIY a GPU of any substantial usefulness. Those things are so precise and so precision to what they're done, and they have to be manufactured using lithography, and those machines, you know, are millions of dollars, and just not in the DIY realm. But hey, give it like 10, 20 years, and I feel like in 10, 20 years, that'll be what we're talking about. Like, hey, I just cooked up a new GPU in my 3D printer. Let's try it out. I don't think that's too far away. There's no tech that's come out that would support that assumption, but, you know, my heart. I've been around the planet a few times. I've noticed that, like, well, it's just a matter of time. Then we have it. Oh, so your interest is in an AI, a GPU for an AI application? It might work. Like I said, I'm totally ignorant on those things, and I really don't know much about graphics cards and CPUs and things like that, other than like the little shit you glean off the internet. I'm trying to find the bag for this, but it's a deep well. There's a lot that you could get into and go over with that. Oh, man, this is pissing me off now. I can't find the thing. All right, I'm just gonna put this here for now. What if it fell off? Oh, well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Full hats. I would think like mining, you could get away. You could benefit from replacing the RAM with bigger chunks, because yeah, it's just storing those values and whatnot for the for access. It's not like a video card where you're playing Battlefield and you whip around really fast and it has to load all those textures and vertices and everything super duper fast. That's not going to happen. What's FPGA? So FPGA, it's short for Field Programmable Gate Array. Not Gatorade. That's delicious, though. Cherry Punch Gatorade. Gatorade. Anyway, sorry, we were talking. So FPGA is, you can basically design sort of a more specific chip. So it's kind of, it has a blank slate. I'm greatly oversimplifying it, though. So there's more to it than this, and I'm sure people will correct me in the comment or in the chat, but like an example would be like, oh, we need a chip to manage this logic system that we have for this monitor, and you know, it's for a video thing. Like maybe you're building a dedicated piece of hardware, and they just don't have that available, or it's very expensive, or it's overkill, or whatever. You could get an FPGA and program that chip to behave in this manner. And it's just filled with transistors. So you can, and logic circuits and so forth. So you could go in and design it to say, hey, I want it to do this function and this function and so forth. And you write it in a program and push that code onto it, and it behaves that way. But it's like a popular project right now that really shows it, and why I'm always interested in it is there's the MISTER project, MISTER, and that basically, it takes an FPGA, and you can program, and you have these cores. So if you want to have a Super Nintendo or a SNES or whatever, you would use the SNES core, push it on that FPGA. Now you don't have a Super Nintendo emulator. It is literally the same thing. The core, the execution, all of that is handled in that thing, identical to the original chips. And again, oversimplifying it, but that's kind of what you get out of it. And then, you know, you could take that obviously to replace a lot of old chips that aren't manufactured anymore, but you still want it. Like, I've been seriously considering trying to find, like, I'm a big pen head. I love pinball. And there's a lot of old machines that use a lot of old chips, and they're susceptible to damage and all these things, and there's no way to really replace that chip unless you get an FPGA to duplicate that process. And as time goes on, more and more, it's becoming kind of something that's like, oh, you know, we don't really make like these old Spark chips, or I'm trying to think of something. Well, the Game Boy or the Super Nintendo, those chips, you can't get those. You have to harvest them from existing things. To my knowledge, even Nintendo doesn't produce any of those parts anymore. But an FPGA would be a very worthy replacement for it. There's a lot of other things at play, but at its basic level, that's what you could do with it that would be beneficial. I gotta read all this stuff that Foil wrote here. With words. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Like, you can construct everything. It's in a programming language, and you can program in, like, okay, this input is handled this way through this logic setup. And there's different chips, like, you know, they're mentioning the 7400 series chips, so those are all different logic chips, and you can say, like, okay, I need a NAND, or I need an AND, or a NOR gate, or an OR, or whatever. And you can build those within the FPGA without having to get those chips and have it go out. So, like, there's a compartmentalized, like, a, you know, shrinking things down benefit. And then, like I was mentioning earlier, just being able to utilize chips that may not be in production anymore. Yeah, that's right, Foil. I remember now. You that's one of your bags is doing FPGA development. So yeah, it's a deep well. It's really fascinating. There's like I said, there's the Mr. project. If you want to look that up, that's an active thing that's really cool. And if I remember right, the price took a big nosedive. So it used to be like a few $100 to get into it, but now I think you can get into it for around $100. And all of it's open source. So if you want to see what that code looks like, what's driving to create a Super Nintendo chip, a core, it's all on GitHub and shit. You can download it and check it out yourself. And personally, that's how I like to learn a lot of the times, is just kind of looking over other people's work and kind of gleaming the knowledge and everything off it. Hey, Devin, welcome in. The ads keep getting weirder on YouTube. How's that? Hey, Twitch chat. Welcome in, Devin. I set the YouTube commercials to the minimum missed amount. So it has like medium, or what is it, low, medium, high, and I put it on low every time. But I've noticed sometimes I'll go back and it'll be like at medium. So I try to get them as low as they can, because I'm an absolute. You'd be a fool to think, you know, you're going to make a bunch of money off of that with this level and so forth. And even afterwards, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? I don't want to be dependent on ad revenue. Ugh. Gross. My sphere of knowledge is growing because of y'all. Thanks. You bet, mate. Thank you for the great question, honestly. I appreciate it. I always like people bringing up questions, even if they think it's a, you know, real baseline question or whatever, a question that gets asked a lot. I like it because it gives me, at the very least, a chance to practice my answer, get more gooder at answering her stuffs, and then at the same time, you know, it's fun. I like sharing the world. It was a vampire selling protein powder. What the fuck? Hold on a minute. I gotta laugh. I can't laugh out loud because I don't think it warrants that level of laughter, but that... Blah, blah, do you want to get swole? Well, try Uncle Vlad's powder. Protein powder. It's got the creatine you need. Blah, blah. You get nice and swole, ready for the pot. I don't know what he'd say after that. That's so stupid. But somehow... Yeah, no, it's stupid. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, you know, maybe it's kind of funny, but no, it's stupid. Stupid as hell. Yeah, with the that's true, Foil Hats. With the trading thing, it's really your distance to the server. There's one guy, I haven't seen him in a while. He makes his money and then he kind of disappears into the woods. But that's one of his sources of income, is to build these trading machines for like these stock bros. And he charges them quite a bit, but he hasn't. Proof is in the pudding. And your version is way better? Well, yeah, I don't even have to put on makeup or anything, or wear like a cloak. So, take that, YouTube. Protein powder. But yeah, but I'm not even kind of remotely sort of Buffy. Wait, Buffy. Oh, you could have done that. Then you could be Buffy. Oh wait, we wouldn't want to slay vampires. Vampires don't want to be slain. They want to slay. Not the modern version. You know what? We're gonna move on because we're not making any sense. I'm not making any sense. You guys are probably dead on sense, but not me. Not me. Yes, steroids. Recently, I was vindicated because there was this content creator guy, and I'm using that term loosely. Probably have heard of him because he's a jerk, and that's usually where I follow. I just look at jerks in the community, because all the people that are successful, that are good and everything, I don't enjoy their content, but learning about, or Schadenfreude, really, I think is what it is. But his name's oh shit, what was my point? Oh yeah, Jack Doherty. He's like this guy who's like he's just a jerk. He just goes around starting fights with people, and then he has a security guard like step in every time, and total troll, total POS. And over the last year, things have been going really bad for him. So I'm just right here with my popcorn going, hey, at least I'm seeing someone get their comeuppance. And one of the things that was revealed recently is that he abuses Adderall. And I was like, no fucking shit. He talks like a tweaker. He talks like he's high on speed. And it's, Adderall, pill speed. There's another guy, too, who's really big, and he obviously just eats Adderall like candy. And, was it XQC? That guy, and that guy's not, I don't have a beef with him. He's just annoying that he stutters so much when he's talking because he can't put his words, his head's so tweaked out. His brain is so tweaked that he just can't put sentences together, so he's just like, if you were going to do that, you got to put it on play. He's not doing that, right? He just talks like that. That's actually a pretty good XQC impression. I should maybe work on it, hone it down. Is that right, chat? Shit was fitting enough for Doherty. I know, that guy's such a jerk. 440 million. Hey, Calderia, what? Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I didn't. I've heard about it, anyways. I saw a short video on it. Oh, really? So he's doing the crystal version too. No shit, though. I mean, anyone that plays with their hair that much is probably on speed. And you know, you do you. But I really have never. I can't personally stand that, you know? Like hanging out with people like that. Like back in Oklahoma, I was I moved out and, you know, got into my 20s, everything, right as that started to really hit. And I remembered, like, I used to hang out with this gal, and she would do it. And, like, I swear, that woman put me in the most craziest fucking situations. And like, I just never ever want to get anywhere near that universe. I mean, the only benefit was that it was really funny stories. Like, I have a bunch of crazy stories from hanging out with that gal and her tweaker friends and stuff. Like, but yeah, they're just memories now, and I want to keep them that way. I don't want to create new ones. Yeah, there's no personality, exactly. And they're just, you know, I mean, I won't lie, I tried it several times and it didn't work. Like, a lot of stimulants don't really have an effect on me, and so I didn't care for it at all because nothing would really happen. And like, anytime I do it, those guys would get all pissed off. They like share some with me, and I'd do it and nothing would happen, and they'd feel like, oh, you wasted it, man. They get all mad, and I'm like, dude, that's the wrong attitude. But alas, glad that's goddamn, that was like almost 30 years ago. Just about 30 years ago. It'd be like 30 in a year or so. 28, 29 years ago. God. And nowadays, like, I steer clear of it. But it's so funny to see people like that online that are streaming and whatever. And, you know, they're because they're so twacked out, you know, I get it. It's got to be like the magic thing for editing videos, because like editing is such a meticulous, time-consuming, annoying process. But if you were twacked out, I bet it's pretty good. I bet you're like ripping through editing in no time. And I hear that a lot from those people like that. That's maybe how it starts, or that's their reason for doing it or whatever. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather just be bored. I'll take boredom any old day. Waste your definition of the word. Yeah, Devin, exactly. Yeah, they don't retain memories. Yeah, it's just annoying. It sucks. I need to buy it on my app. Those are creepy too. Oh my gosh. I keep seeing clips of stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, really? Are we not reading the same dystopian stories? And full circle back to Philip K. Dick, and I feel like that's what made his writing like mediocre to me, was that he was on amphetamines and you know, so much that I think he had a psychotic break, or he developed a psychosis from it or whatever. Like, he had permanent damage from doing it so much. But I guess that's kind of the trapping, is that you don't realize it until, you know, you're like, well, why can't I figure out how to open a door, or whatever the hell happens? Or why do I think, you know, people are following me around? What was his? That's right, with Philip K. Dick, he thought like the postman had like shot him with a laser beam or something like that. I can't remember. It was something totally twacked out. And it's, I mean, it's unfortunate. But, you know, make your bed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was like a really heavy amphetamine user, and that's how he wrote all his books. That's what's so prolific. Calder Rio, killing it with the 7 months of Tier 1 love. Thank you so much, mate. So glad you're in here. So glad you've part of the fam, the solder fam, the DIY life. Speaking of DIY life, I've been thinking about getting a tattoo. Oh, that's a good joke. It's honestly, seriously, but it has nothing to do with DIY, really. I'm not going to do it myself. That would be insane. I've seen the tattoo people do that, and I'm like, wow. But now I want to get a bunch of work done, and I've had this dream of doing it for a long time. But I was, like, about a year or so ago, I was hanging out with a buddy of mine, and he has them. Oh, you don't say. We got that hype train going. Let's go. Choo-choo, all aboard. He's got a lot of work done and so forth, and I was like talking to him about it, and I'm like, he's like, yeah, it really hurt, blah, 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 and he seemed like a tough dude, so I was like, oh man, I don't know if I have the, you know, the pain tolerance that I did when I was, you know, a kid. And so I came up with this idea. I have a tattoo on my calf. I have 2 tattoos on my calf. That's the only ones I have. And I was like, man, I should have them touched up and redone and cleaned up, you know, have someone go over and do some really nice work with it. And my plan was to do that, and that would be my gauge. Because, like, your calf is probably, like, one of the easier parts to get done on your body. Because it's just a bunch of muscle, and you just kind of lay in this weird position, and you just kind of take it. And I was like, yeah, you know, that would be a good litmus test for where I'm at on that. And, I get that tattoo cleaned up and looking better. I feel like I have to show you guys now, though, but it's not easy to do because it's a leg. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. It's not even that good. That's the thing. I want to get the tattoo cleaned up because it's like 20 plus years old. Oh man, I don't think I can. Let's use this camera here. All right, let me use this guy. We'll switch over to camera tree. So I got this rude boy here. And it's dumb, I know, but I was in LA and I was on Venice Beach, and I was with this chick, and I was like, I'm gonna impress this chick and get a tattoo. Really the wrong woman to impress. And then the first one I ever got was this rude boy. I'm trying to show it. And I actually kind of like this. I spent a little bit of time getting it done, but you can tell it's pretty faded, it's pretty blown out. It looks like dog shit now. And I'm like, I have this buddy of mine who's a tattoo artist, and he hit me up looking for like regular trade work. He was like, he's going to school and everything. I guess he's kind of coming out of tattoos. And like part of me is like, oh man, maybe I could help him out. And at the same time, get some work done. But I'm kind of on the fence about it. I don't know. Because I have no idea how good he is at it. Tramp stamp. Yeah. I'll just get DIY for life tattooed across the small of my back. Calderio, thank you so much, mate. I'm glad you exist. Or not. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be kind of neat. Any response from the chick? Yeah, it was like 3 years of my life I kind of wish I could have gotten back. I don't know. I learned recording. I learned writing music. I guess that was good. I think I could have learned that without her, though. If anything, I always had to work around her eccentricities. And I think to this day, she still does music, but if I could be totally catty, it's not very good. But yeah, the idea I wanted to get was, I'd like to, like, if I can get through this tattoo of my calf and I'm like, that's nothing. I just do the breathing and I think about things, I'll be fine. I want to get some fucking gauntlets on my arms, like some sweet ass, like, gauntlet shit. Oh, scheisse. Garm Diggo with the sub. Thank you so much for the 3 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you, I salute you. Oh, it missed the type train. Well, whatever. It's just some silly emotes. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's killer. I've seen Target here and there, so they are a thing. Thank you, mate. I will. It's y'all's support and everything that allows us to buy all these stupid boards and solder them until they stop screaming at me. But yeah, I wanted to get some gauntlets, and then my thought was, like, once I do that, I'll have them like, you know, just the forearm, and then I could have it go up to the shoulder, and then eventually have like a chest piece that kind of connects them. That's like my long-term, that would be dope goal. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm that meme of the guy with the butterfly, the anime guy with the butterfly, and it's like, is this midlife crisis? Is this what it's like? Because I'm like, I don't need any of this. It just sounds fun. I don't know. Maybe. But we'll get my leg done someday, because that thing could use some TLC. And then I already ran it past the missus on the gauntlets, and she was like, yeah. So she's down for it. I think the term she used was zazzy, which translates to very sexy. And you know, you always want to look your best for your partner, you know. Get some cool gauntlets on your arm. That's a little extreme, but I mean, if you haven't figured out yet, that's not extreme for me. How many piercings? Oh man, I had so many, and now I don't have hardly any. They've fallen out. I used to have like 9 in here. I look like that lady from Boston Legal. I had like all these shit in here, and then they kept falling or breaking out or hurting or whatever. And now I'm just down to this guy, and he's not even straight. He's kind of crooked, but I don't want to take him out. And then I've got my right nipple pierced, and that's it. I kind of wanted to get more piercings, but I kind of grew out of that. I'm not really interested in it anymore. Just, I don't know. Seems boring to me. Not sure if your wife is into feet. Nah, I don't think she is. Turn your calves into leg gauntlets. Oh yeah. I like the idea of a full piece. Like if I did the whole arms and chest thing that connect. Like, it'd be a very traditional kind of looking tattoo. It wouldn't be anything, you know, wild. But if I went that whole route, I'd just get the same artist and I'd try to, you know, like, hey, let's do this part, and then like in 6 months or a year or whatever, I'll come back and do the next part, and we'd break it up so that I could, you know, let it heal, and then also just so they can go back if, you know, they'll do, you can't see what I'm talking about. So they'll do like the forearm, and then I come back in 6 months or a year or whatever, and they do the rest, and they're like, oh, you know, we could fix this, we could fix that. And so, you know, you have that contiguous look and whatever. No PA? Yeah, no thank you. I like being able to stand up to pee. It's one of my great liberties as an American. Well, wait, that doesn't make sense. But now I do like standing up, and I didn't want to give that up. I'd be lying to say I didn't experiment with piercings down there, but nah, not much. Doesn't click in my brain. Pretty disappointed. Sorry. It's not that painful. I mean, it is painful, but it's not that. It's not the pain. It's just like it just takes something that was not messed up and messes it up. So it's really like annoying to be like, oh, this is what I gotta do now. So it reminds me of I knew this one guy. He got like a barbell tattooed on, or not tattooed, I'm sorry, pierced. He had a barbell piercing through his wrist, like right there, almost like a watch. And then he was relaying to me that it's really annoying because he goes to put his hands in his pockets and it'll get caught, it'll tug, and I think eventually he even like got rid of it. And I was like, yeah, I don't really have this problem with the ear piercing. Like, you know, I could put on like a beanie and it doesn't, yeah. And, you know, same with you know, other body piercings and whatnot. They just kind of get, they get in the way of just being able to be a comfortable person, I feel like a lot of the times. And you got to ask yourself, what's the point? Or I ask myself, what's the point? What is your streaming schedule? Oh, that's a good question. So it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's the schedule I try to adhere to. On now for the next, basically till mid-January, there's like a little tiny exception, but we'll just skip over it. Like holiday stuff that's kind of tricky to stream on, but the mid-January, we'll basically have that schedule going really solid. But my day job, I'm an independent contractor, and it's like feast or famine. So right now we're in famine zone. I'm not working. I'm not actively seeking work because I already ate a whole bunch, and I'm good. I'm good for money for pretty much the rest of the year, and I'm not trying to get more. I'm like, this, you know, I want to spend time on this. And so, but when I do get the gigs and the gigs come up, and I have several gigs I'll do every year, I'm not able to stream as much. I was in San Antonio earlier this month for like 15 bloody days. Worst gig, worst time of my life, really. Well, maybe, yeah, pretty bad. Really didn't. No offense to San Antonians, but that town sucks. And I really didn't. Yeah, wait, I'm just whining about it. So, anyways, I was gone for that time. But what I did was I streamed from my hotel room until I got an infection in my tooth, and then I just laid in bed and felt miserable, and I didn't feel like streaming. But until I got it fucking fixed. But yeah, like if I can stream, I will. I used to do IRL streaming when I was out of town, but I'm telling you, the landscape for IRL streaming it's just not the same. There's too many people that have kind of ruined it, and I kind of get assumed I'm going to be one of those people that ruins it. And so I just don't feel like getting thrown in with those people and whatnot. Oddly enough, a lot of those people like what is it, Johnny Somali, Ice Poseidon, those guys are from fucking Phoenix. A lot of, like, anytime I watch like live stream fails, a lot of the time, not all the time, but you know, like we watch those deals, I'll see it and I'll be like, God damn it, that's down the road from here. They're in Phoenix, aren't they? Yep, I just saw an Arizona plate. Yep, they're in Phoenix. Bloody hell. So I, you know, in my own town, I don't really like to IRL stream, if in public, anyways. I have thought about there's this really cool pinball collection, and it's not open to the public, but you can schedule time. And I was like, yo, that would be cool if we could go there and do a live stream from that place, and I'd have the whole place to myself for the most part. There might be some other people that come in or whatever, but for the most part, it'd just be me, and we could stream from there. I'd be up for that, but that's about as much as I want to go. Those are goals. I don't want to become an independent contractor or start my own business. As I get older, the more I want to utilize my time to rest, travel, or learn new skills. I don't enjoy spending 40 hours a week working for a company that only drains me. Yeah, I switched into freelancing because it's kind of the only way to do the kind of work I do, and you know, get nearly all the benefits. You basically don't get medical. You have to pay for medical benefits and you know, things like that. But I make do, and so it's not that big of a deal. But what ends up happening is I have this nice free time to be able to stream with you guys, work on projects at home, TCB, all that. I mean, what's the point of it all? I don't think there is one. I like to find corset piercings with threads on the women backs, aesthetically pleasing. That is for a point. I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you on that, foil hats. Like, there is like a fine line between form and function, and you kind of, like, at one point, you know, the pragmatic thought is like, there's no form, it's all, or there's no function, it's all form. What's the point? And yeah, I think those are cool. I mean, I'm still, I don't have any dislike for the body modding community, and people, you know, I don't have any grief or any, like, I'm better than you. Like, I don't have anything. Like, they do that because they find something practical, something useful from it, and they enjoy it. It's a fun hobby, you know, you name it. That's cool, mate. That's golden. But from my point of view, I mean, personally, I'm like, I don't know, man. This seems like, I don't know. I mean, at the same time, I'm wanting to get a tattoo, and that's like, you know, what's the point? Is this like a vanity thing or whatever? And I ask myself that all the time. Am I just doing this for vanity's sake? Or does it prove something to me? Does it enlighten? You know, where does it go? And sometimes it's just, I think some of it too, at least for me, and this is vanity for sure, I just think it would be neat to look different than I have for the last 47 years. You know, I'll see some people sometimes on, like, videos, and they'll have tattoos on their hands or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Or I'll paint my nails from time to time, and I'm like, yeah, that looks cool. I like the way my hand looks now. Or I think that looks neat. And there's this positive response that I get from it. And so I'm kind of chasing that. And I think that's what a lot of people in that, you know, in that scene are doing. They're updating themselves in a way that's pleasing to them, that they think is really cool. And you know, hats off to them. That's great. I just hope I have the stones to put up with it. Oh, you know what we never did? We never did even listen to what this module is gonna do. Now I think this produces sound rather than makes it. I'm 47 in February. See you there. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm 47. This is a odd number year. Yeah, so it'd be an odd number birthday. Yeah. High five, 40-somethings. You're 27? Man, what's all with all the sevens? Are we lucky here? Are we getting lucky? We're gonna go get a bingo card? Turn that into cash? Stop trying to figure out. Still trying to figure out what I want to do. Hey, mate. I didn't get into the career I'm in now until I was in my like mid-30s. And before that, I did IT for like 10 years. And even now, what I do now, like as far as with the electronics and everything, I always feel like, well, this is just me finding something else interesting to do, like another career. Like eventually I'd like this to be some sort of career. I don't know exactly how I'm going to make the money from it. I have a couple of irons in the fire, but you know, there's no guarantee that's going to be like a steady, consistent form of income. But you know, I think it's important just to try to find things that were like, I got out of IT because I was so fucking bored. I was just tired of fixing buttholes computers that, you know, wouldn't listen to me to say like, quit going to these weird sites to watch pirated television shows, all right? I set up this shit for you. You just type in this address. It's got all your pirated shows you wanted to watch. Quit going to these weird sites because you take down the whole fucking network, because my boss is too cheap to upgrade our license for antivirus software. That was like literally my last job, was like fighting with this dude who didn't do anything, and he just like literally his job was like it was like my job too. I could finish it in like an hour. So he would get it done and have the whole week to himself, and he just watch like TV shows through the speakers too, so you could kind of hear it in the background. It'd be like dim, and we didn't have cubicles. It was like an office. There was like 4 of us in an office. It was so annoying, and I don't miss that at all. God, I don't miss any of that. Ugh, God, it was so annoying. I didn't know when I was turning 40 I was 39 the whole year, thinking 38, and realized 2 weeks before. Oh my gosh, another one. Lusty Bard, that is bizarrely a common issue. So I'll give you mine, and then I'll give you one more. So I thought I was like 36. I think it was my 36th birthday, and I thought I was like turning 37 or whatever, and I was dead wrong. I was turning 38, and I lost like a whole year seemingly from my perspective. And then this year, Mrs. Heresy, she thought she was turning 50. And I should have caught this, because I'm like, wait a minute. But I know math and stuff. And she like didn't realize it till months later, when I think something corrected her or what. I can't remember exactly how she stumbled upon it. But she realized she's not 50, she's 49. She turned 49 on that birthday, not 50. Which is great, because I really felt like I dropped the ball on her birthday gift, because I was like, oh crap, I need to get you something very, you know, big for your 50th birthday. And I just got her an iPhone, and I was like, well, I mean, I wanted to get her like a nice necklace or a bracelet or something, but like I didn't have the monies for it, and I didn't want to spend that much money on like a diamond bracelet or something like that. So I was like, I guess an iPhone's more practical. And my buddy even talked me into it. He's like, don't get her that. Get her a phone. Doesn't she need a new phone? I'm like, yeah, you're right. She does need a new phone. I'm a software engineer and cybersecurity major. I'm working on government projects right now. They are cool projects, but my company doesn't pay me enough to be content with it. After looking at the rate that they charge the clients, it's demotivates me makes you stay. The biggest pro I am hybrid. Unfortunately, the pay isn't enough to be. Yeah, because they can get away with like, we don't need to pay you as much because you're not even in the office all the time. I know that sucks. That's how the workforce has kind of shifted these days. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck, I'm 50. Well, she got to wake up and go, oh, I'm 49. 8-bit boy VT100. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a guile-tastic day. Let's check out this module. This module generates CV, so it's going to be plugged into something else, I believe, that's going to make a sound. So probably an oscillator. We'll see. Yep. Oh wait, does it make sound? It says it's switching. Wait a minute. Nah. Oh, it is. You can have 2 inputs on this. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you have 2 input. Oh. Here, I should read what the fuck this does. Yeah, sort of, but I kind of just laughed at and was grateful I didn't overthink what was coming up all year. It's kind of helped. Yeah, right? I understand that. This is an expansion of the Primal Hyperchaos based on the description in the paper by CLI et al. The internal signum switch has been brought out to the panel. It can be used as a standalone switch. Don't expect it to be clean and nice, or it can be used to inject signal into the hyperchaos circuit or control the switching of the hyperchaos. Some actions will make the oscillation stop, so it does produce sound. Otherwise, it'll make them go nuts. Experiment. It can be built to run at different speeds simply by installing different capacitors. Very easy build, no special components needed. There are 5 different CV outputs and 1 gate output. The CVN is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peaks go. Yeah. The module can be greatly influenced by the CV in the signal and can exhibit some fairly nutty responses at times. The N1 and N2 are the inputs for the signum switching that are also connected via the switching pins to the internal working of the hyperchaos circuit. Switch 2 is also the internal switch for the hyperchaos circuit. So if you use this input, you will find that switching only occurs with the external signum. Use switch 1 if you want to control the switching of the hyperchaos with an external signal. As signums imply, the switching signal is +1 or -1. This means you need a signal crossing 0 to make the switching occur. A regular gate may or may not work, depending whatever else is going on at the time. The signal outputs is, wow, this sounds like fun. Time travel, there you go. Turns up the peaks. Beep, beep, doot, 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 doot. I'm gonna study before hitting the gym. I'll try to come back. Yeah, I should mention too, Garmed, the streams are typically about 10 hours long. Sometimes 12 hours. Once I hit 12 hours, I'm like, I've done my time. But I try to make it around 10. Today, I had to start a little bit late, so I may not make it all the way to 10, but we'll see. It kind of depends on how hungry I get. Because once the hunger kicks in, there's no telling. Of course, we could order food again. That's always fun. We did that on last Saturday's stream. That was awesome, actually. We had some some donations. We repurpose that to food. It was good. Well, I haven't built it yet. We're about to. Yeah, mate. Come in and say hi. Thanks again for the sub, and have a good rest of the day. Day-night. So that's the other switch. Looks like he's just driving with this gate here, or this LFO. Slowed one of those things down. All right, I've seen enough. This will be fun. Thought you fully built something and I researched it. No. Although, that can happen. That's not unheard of. But in this particular instance, we're just, we're building it now. And then I just wanted to, it's gonna come up, like, what does this do? What does this module do? And I don't have an answer until I finally watched the video and read the thing. So I kind of have an answer for that when it comes up on what does this circuit do? What is this? Oh, wow, we're gonna need a 1 meg pot. We can do it. Look at this, it doesn't even have a lot of parts. God damn it, hiccups. We'll start with these 4. They're all in one book, and then we can skip over the middle book and just do these. Yo, we're done after that. Almost. You know what? I'm gonna do a little weird here. We're gonna skip to this book because there's 13 of these bloody things. Oh, you know though, that's 16. So that's 17. This is gonna be 13. Oh, you know what? Let's. I'm backing out. We'll do this one first because that'll knock out 17 spaces, and this is only gonna knock out like 15, 16. Oh, I guess it's neck and neck almost. Whatever. Before I do so, though, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. How are we doing on our delicious beverage? Pretty good, but I could probably use the koozie I have. Keep it cooler. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Just take a quick break and for the restroom, and then we'll start soldering.
Brand new!
All right. Kind of wish I could find a snack. Got like a craving for snacking. I don't really have any snacks in the house. And then my whole dental background here. Hey, did I miss something here? I did. No Bark Nomad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. You see electronics working? Well, yeah, mate. We've got a couple of new people in the chat. I'll briefly go over the ethos of our channel, what we do here, and all that. So it's electronics. We basically focus on soldering. Like that's a big part. I don't know a lot of electrical engineering or anything. I don't know none of it, but I do know how to solder, and I'm pretty good at it. If I do say so myself. And our goal here is to get people into soldering, get them better at it, get them into the world of getting kits and making stuff. And it's very rewarding. You don't really need to spend a bunch of money to get the tools or the resources or anything. A lot of it's a very cost-effective hobby to get into. And then it's also a really useful skill to have that you can carry over, especially in this day and age of things that, buying things or even saving money. Like we mostly do audio gear. So we have this guy. It's a modular synth. That's that's Jamtown. And then Space Station, I have a camera on it, but I haven't set it back up. It's been busted, but I'll give you a little shot of Space Station here. Oh man, the camera. No. Oh shit, the camera fell off. But there's Space Station off in the corner. You can see a little bit of Jamtown. And this is all eurorack synth modules. Eurorack is just a format of modular synthesis. And it's pretty common these days. And overall, that's what we do, is mostly audio related stuff, because that's actually where I have a little bit of specialty in, but otherwise, I think that's it. I forgot. I don't know. I didn't improve my soldering skills. I'm studying the mechatronics tech field, and really into repairing consoles. Oh well, there you go, mate. You're in good company here. Cheers. And also, we raid out to a lot of other electronics channels at the end of the stream. So, and some of them raid into us. So we'll definitely, you might add a few new channels to your belt to enjoy. That doesn't make sense. Your belt, whatever. You know what I mean. So we're very big into promoting other. Oh shit! I was trying to stop the ads are gonna pop up here in a second. I tried to pause it, but it's gonna happen. Sid, you've infected me with the term Jamtown. I was thinking of this today. Oh, nice. I jam all the time, and the words to myself. I'm now noticing Jamtown seeping into it. That's funny. Like it's all this. It's actually a reference to like this reggae thing. There's or dub reggae. If you ever heard of Kevin Key, he's most notably known for being one of the main members in Skinny Puppy. And there's like, I don't know where it is, but there's like a sample. Or no, wait. Is it? Yeah, and I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, we got ads. We'll wait for the ads to pass. Meanwhile, Uptown, the DJ. Yeah, that's what it is. Meanwhile, Uptown, but that's DJ Shadow. That's a sample in like a DJ Shadow song. But I guess I just adopted Jamtown from that. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Man, I got all this ganja. I gotta start smoking it. You know what? Do we have? Oh, cool. I've been looking for my eyes. Yeah, I can't. I might do that tonight or tomorrow, I guess, after this. Head over to the dispensary and just buy a bunch of Eddies. Come back to the cannabis realm with that. I was talking to my buddy who brought some homegrown, and we were talking about it, and we're both kind of the same way. Like, yeah, you know, edibles are okay, but like you have to eat a lot of them, like really high dosages, like at least 100 milligrams, but preferably like 2 or 3 or something. And then it's a big body high, and it's like, you know, I'm like, yeah, man, I just kind of feel like the town drunk. And I mean, sometimes that's cool, but sometimes I feel like a fool, which is not cool. Well, for me. Are we done with those stupid ads? Ah, they're still going, those sons of bitches. And they're done. Hasta luego. Stupid ads. So yeah, let's see. Like, I don't know what kind of music you're into per se, but it's worth checking out Kevin Key's solo projects that are very, very different from Skinny Puppy. He's got one project called Download, which is really hard to search for. And that has a couple different people in it. And then another project is called Plateau. And that's an electronic. There's a band called Plateau. It's kind of I think they're like from Finland or something like that. Or somewhere. I think it's Scandinavian. I can't remember where. And that's not who I'm talking about. But he also has his own solo project of just under his name, Kevin Key. So I should mention too, Kevin is not spelled the regular phonetic way. It's spelled Cevin. So heads up. But yeah, he has one album, one of my favorite albums, and it's kind of where Jamtown came from, is the album Music for Cats, which is a great album. I fucking really love that album. Kevin Key. So here, I'll spell it out. So, and he always does it often that way. Capital E. But he did. Let me see if I can find it. Because Music for Cats is a pretty cool record. He also did. What's the dub? Let me see. Kevin Key dub project. Yeah, with Ryan Williams, or not Ryan Williams. DubCon. Yeah, there we go. So you can. So there's DubCon, which is like straight up dub music with crazy modular synths. And he did that with. Oh, here you go. So you can see like his other side projects. So 7C, Download, Skinny Puppy, Plateau, all spelled funky like that. Ryan Moore. So Ryan Moore, who's was a founding member of the legendary Pink Dots, and he also has his own project. I always mess up the name. Twilight Dub Circus or Dub Circus Twilight. I always screw it up. Both those guys are really fun, but this is a really cool project. Let me see if I can find Kevin Key Download. Well, that's just. Oh well, yeah. Here's the Wikipedia. Oh, should I say a second here? So he's got. Yeah, there's Kevin. He's a Canadian guy. Has dreadlocks. Really good drummer. but he mostly does keyboards. And yeah, you've got Furnace, Charlie's Family. That's pretty good. The Eyes of Stanley Payne. Now, Fector and Fixer is where I think it gets really good. And then later on, he did Lingam, and Helicopter's dope. Helicopter and Wookiee Wall, those are fucking fun records. And then he has his own solo project. Yeah, oh, the Tear Garden, if you like Legendary Pink Dots, Tear Garden it's got Edward Caspell, and he sings in it. Yeah, he's done stuff with Neubauten, and he's like a very busy guy. And it's worth checking out his stuff. It's definitely not for, I don't know. Honestly, I think it would be anybody who likes electronic music and likes like modular synths and 909, 808, and just kind of like stoner electronic stuff. I think that falls good. Let me see if I can find Music for Cats and give you that, because that album cover is cool. Oh, he also has an album with High Watt Marshall that's pretty good. Yeah, there it is, Music for Cats. Is it gonna give me the comp? Yeah, the album cover is great. And there's a, yeah, there we go. There's your origin story of where I came up with Jamtown. I was like, well, if there's a jam world, there must be a city, a town, a village. One of my favorite songs on this album is Greenhouse Gases. It's just this crazy, like, go nowhere, weird, modular kind of noise, and then you've got this sample of this Jamaican guy just going on and on about greenhouse gases. I'm talking about carbon dioxide. The oxides of sulfur, the oxides of vapor. No, woman, it ain't all. I'm just trying to prove the point. What on greenhouse gases? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I might listen to this tonight, actually, because this is a really good record. But that is, that's probably the origin story of Jamtown, is from the mind of Kevin Key and Jam World. I haven't thought about that in a long time. It's funny. Still the originator. Well, you know, it was standing on the shoulders of giants, right? You know, really great artists inspire really great art in other people. He released a new Tear Garden in the past week or so, and the new Patreon remix last night. That's great on the Scaremeister. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I follow him on Facebook, but I think he like doesn't post on Facebook anymore. I think he kind of got out of that. So I'm not in the circle as much. A little name dropping. So we were friends with Phil Western, who is in Download and Plateau, and of course has some really great albums as well of his own. And we had him come out for a show, and we really got along, and we've always stayed in touch with him. And my friend would contact him all the time, and he's probably the most famous person I ever was friends with, even though wasn't terribly well known. But he was a really nice guy. He unfortunately passed away from a drug overdose. But, which, that always bugged me because I was really mad when I heard that because I was like, I thought he was clean. I thought he'd been clean for years because he had all these like big life events that kind of like, you know, hey, I gotta grow up. Hold on, my tooth is weird. Okay. We're good. And so I was kind of bummed out. Always bummed out about that, but he's worth checking out too. Pretty much anybody that Kevin Key works with is worth checking out. I learned about NO, right? It's a big well. Like that whole world of like the industrial, or I guess you would even call it like post-industrial genre, has some of the best music, I think. And it's super unique. It never really, I think people kind of do it to an extent today, but not as, I don't know, it's not as novel as it was when you first hear it, obviously. I've not typically been an enjoyer of electronic music most of my life. The last couple of years, seeing Modular Friends has gradually... Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Well, Kevin Key is definitely someone worth checking out. You may not, I don't know, you may or may not like it, but I was introduced to him years and years ago by my buddy, and I've always liked it. Even if it wasn't like my favorite stuff, I could always appreciate it. And then there's plenty of stuff that I just get warm fuzzies with. Was it a download track? Or download variegator, I think is what it is. No. Yeah. I don't know why it showed up on this one. Can I get a better shot of it? Man, there's like no good, oh, it's remixes of Variegator. Or wait, maybe that's not the name of the album. Yeah, it's a song, and that's on download. Effector. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's downloads Effector. I'm just finding this on Spotify on the website, but this is a pretty cool album. I think it's probably the most palatable. And yeah, Variegator is probably one of my favorite songs. It's like a multi-movement type of track. Ayahuasca is a good one too. Carrier Tone's all right. I don't think this is their best record, but it's probably the most accessible. Aqua, welcome in. I have hundreds of playlists and many keep track of when I first hear things from. I'm amazed. Music for Cats is my first entry into the Sit Here. Oh, really? That's cool. It's a weird album. I mean, if you like modular music, you'll get into it. Or if you want a good introduction into modular music, you know, where they're using a modular synth to compose everything. It's very palatable, very, very fun. No, woman, just trying to prove the point. The greenhouse gases. Plus, I've dropped things straight into whole ass album to check out. Cool, mate. Well, I'm glad I could spread some new tunes for y'all. There's so many artists out there. I'm surprised. Like when I was growing up, it was very common. Oh, scheisse! I just realized I didn't dump out the 10Ks I needed, the 10Ks, the 8 10Ks. Like nowadays, it seems like a lot of people like outside of my circle are like, I've never heard of this. I'm like, really? Weird. It was like just kind of standard when I was a kid. Huh. That's kind of cool. I know we had, not too long ago, I was talking about, it's like maybe a month or so ago, we were talking about my life with the Thrill Kill Cold. And one person had never heard of it, but they liked old industrial music. And I'm like, oh, you'd love it. It's like disco and industrial. And it's got it's very groove oriented. It's like all scary. It's like, you know, it's just fake Satanism and like just chanting ridiculously scary lines, and it's so tongue-in-cheek, it's obvious, and it just makes it all the more fun to listen to. And they were like, oh, I'll check it out. And they went and checked out like almost their entire discography and came back and they were like, yeah, you know what? I like their first 3 albums, but after that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the exact same way. First 3 albums, gold. After that, it's all right. Just realized we have components down here. G123, welcome in. I might take an ibuprofen. I feel like I had a root canal on Monday, and like that tooth, it's fine, but it's kind of always annoying me off and on. And the doctor said that was going to happen, so. Take a little bit of the eye of the prof. That doesn't work. I was going to say the eye of the tiger, but somehow mix in ibuprofen into it, but there's like too many syllables. I appreciate the effort. You bet. I appreciate you giving a crap about me giving off music recommendations. That means a lot to me. I know it sounds corny, but I mean, honestly, you're a better person than me. Most people, they tell me about artists or bands, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. I'm kind of a dick about it. Or I feel like I am. Fortune, hey Sid, I have a serious question. Uh-oh. All right, let's hear it. Get it out. Should I drink the Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Oh, scheisse. So, I'm not a Mountain Dew drinker. So, I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is no. But, you know, a lot of people like it. So, I might be the guy who's dumb and missing out. I'll never know because I'm not drinking that stuff. I just don't like Mountain Dew. I never liked the flavor of it. I don't think I've even tried the other flavors that they make, but I just never could really get into doing a Dew. Heckin, to Fortune Within, Dwayne from the Buddha. What? You do you, mate. You enjoy the Baja Blast if it brings you Baja pleasure. Did I miss Porphyry? Hey, I did miss you coming in. Hey, mate, good to see ya. So, Porphyry, just by staring at this board, can you tell what module we're working on right now? I don't think you've made this one, though, so it might actually be harder to pull off. Man, I really want some snacks, but I don't know what to snack on. I don't have anything here, and I can't even think if I wanted to order something to be delivered. Like, what the fuck would I... What the hell would it be? Because of my dental stuff, I don't want to, you know, get chips or something. That's just playing with fire. It is the, it's the Signum. Signum Hyperchaos. Which I know from you telling me, like, you're a big fan of the Signum itself, if memory serves me right, which, you know, never know. Sunflower butter? That sounds yummy. The spread butter we have, I got, I can't remember who it was that introduced it. I think it was like an ex-girlfriend or something when I was living with her, but is this Brummel and Brown. It's like yogurt butter, but it's like, it's so good. Like, I would just take big dollops and eat it whole if it wasn't for the self-restraint that I fight with every day. And it's good for you. It's like, my buddy was a bit of a health nerd. He was like looking at the back of it and he's like, whoa, this has low this and a good amount of that and whatever. That's literally what he said. And low this, good that. And so it's like, as far as butter goes, it's pretty good. And it melts like regular butter. You can cook with it. Like, it's pretty fine. I just buy like that spread butter. I buy the Brummel and Brown, and then I buy like sticks of butter for cooking. I just call that cooking butter. And it's a pun. It's because it sounds like I'm saying cooking better. It's Brummel and Brown. You can get it. I've always seen it at any grocery store, so it's pretty widely distributed as far as I know. And yeah, it's like, and it lasts forever too. Like it stays. Man, this tooth keeps giving me problems. I hope I'm not gonna have a problem with it. Sunflower seed butter. Butter, 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 butter. .3D Lasers, thanks for hanging out, mate. Have a good rest of your night, and hope to see you again soon. Now we're like, how many hours in? 3 hours into the stream, and now we're stuttering? Jesus Christ. Wildly inefficient. Mr. X with the konnichiwa. Donkashin. I don't know if you were out and you just came in. We were exploring the origins of the term Jamtown. Found the lore. I think it was it Music for Cats? I think it was Music for Cats. I'll pull it up again here in a minute. So it was queried like, where did that come from or something like that. I don't remember exactly how the question came to be. Dude, why are these all going? I should just turn the board 90. This guy. That's right, that's right. All right, let me solder these guys in and we'll pop it back out. But There you go. Yeah, my tooth is kind of pissing me off a little tiny bit. So it's the album Music for Cats, and which is a cool album. That's a terrible picture. Cool album. Probably one of my favorites from him. And if you look at the track listing, track 6, Inside Jam World. But if you're looking for a fun song, Greenhouse Gases is my favorite on that album. It's just so funny. It's a good modular album, like if you want to listen to modular synth music, and it has it. It's got you, buddy. Brap, yeah. So that's a concept too that Kevin Key and Skinny Puppy came up with, Brap, which is basically getting stoned and writing jams. Yeah, he also has the Tear Garden. We were just talking about this. So the Tear Garden's another great project if you like the legendary Pink Dots and stuff like that. Edward Cospel sings on it. I think that just came out. Someone was saying like they just put a new one out. But yeah, this guy has a couple of albums. Can we just go to the album?
Everyone's favorite soul slinger, or at least mine.
Oh my goodness! Anonymous with the $20 donation. Thank you so much, mate. That's super awesome, super appreciated. Can I look at the full discography? I don't want to buy it. I just want to point it out. Thank you so much, mate. It's super appreciated. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let me put this on a different page so we can look at it together. Awesome. Well, you know, with that donation, we might get might be some snackage in our future. Yeah, Astral Elevator. I think that's a new one. The Dragon Experience. Yeah, there's one I was trying to think of earlier. So that's Kevin Key and Ken Hiwatt Marshall. Or Ken Marshall. Ken Marshall also has a YouTube channel where he does a lot of explanation on audio engineering, like both live and in the studio. Dude's a solid genius. Really, really cool. Ghost in Each Room. That's a good record. It doesn't have Variegator in, or doesn't have Effector in here. Yeah, Furnace is pretty cool. It's a little more, I don't know, it's kind of a, oh yeah, Kush Bush. Yeah, there's Plateau, Download, and then stuff under his own name. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Sweet services. Well, now I want a snack. Now we got the money. We got the fundage. But man, this tooth, like I keep worrying about it. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, see if it lightens up, because it keeps. I don't want to try to snack and then have that thing pissing me off. All right, we need 1,300 Ks. That's good. Doll hairs for exchange for macaroni and cheese. I know. I've almost ate every macaroni and cheese provider in my area that DoorDash allows, and then I've left very detailed reviews of all the mac and cheese, because I've been eating. That's all I can eat. Well, it's not all I can eat, but it's all I want to eat. Like I can't choose like pizza or cheeseburgers or anything like that where I'm using my front teeth, because I'm like, nah, I'm not pushing that luck. Ooh, you know what? A smoothie. I wonder if there's a smoothie place nearby. The problem is, like this time of day, there's a Jamba Juice, but it's like really far, and I've ordered it a couple times, and by the time it got here, it was pretty. It didn't have much Jamba. It was mostly just juice. And I want to say Starbucks might have a smoothie, but now you got me smoothie thinking. Let me pull up the old smoothie finding device. Here, we'll cut to this so I don't have to. Let's see, I'll just type in the word smoothie. So there's Jamba, but how far is it? It's the one that's way the hell over there, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Well, it's not that far away. There's a lot of traffic, but traffic's going to be going the other direction, so... 30 minutes, though. I don't know. Oh, there's Dairy Queen. They have smoothies? That's wild. It's a smoothie cafe. Where's this place at? Ooh. What kind of smoothies do they have? Tropical treat smoothies. That's what we're looking for. Peanut butter, peach bum, mocha madness, Bahama Mama. I don't like pineapple. Balanced fusion smoothie, Aki berry boost. Oh, that sounds healthy. Fruit blend smoothies. There we go. Sunrise, sunset. No. Why do they put pineapple in all these? Fuck pineapple. Blueberry bliss. Ooh. Ooh. I might do that. You know, I've been bothering my throat there. Maybe I should try to find some orange juice. No, I think it's blueberry bliss. I like that. So on DoorDash or whatever, you can customize it, and it just has checkbox, and it just says, for blueberry bliss, you can remove no blueberries, no strawberries, no bananas, but it doesn't have a box to remove the bliss. It's weird. What if I don't want any bliss? All right. Now, for my own protection and whatnot, I'm gonna go check really fast to see if the missus wants anything from these guys. So I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Probably less. mates. Thanks for waiting there. Thanks for putting up. Mrs. Hersey had to. We never ordered from this place, so she didn't know what to get. So, now we do. I want a big smoothie. Oh, man. Renata Bliss, your dance teacher. Aqua, get a Slurpee. Oh, wait, you're probably stuck in ad land here. Ad land. Awesome. Thanks again. Well, here, I'll wait until we're done with the ads, just in case Anonymous is staring at an ad for protein powder sold by a vampire. Man, what kind of dystopia are we in? Blah, blah, get swole. Try this protein powder with creatine. And vitamins and nutrients. Blah, blah. So, wait, what is it? It's 680. Oh, good. I thought I didn't have it for a second. All right, we're back from the ads. Once again, thank you, Anonymous, for that donation. We put it to good use. We put it towards the Slurpee fund. Or not Slurpee, I'm sorry, the smoothie fund. But Aqua is probably going to go get a Slurpee, which, you know, is kind of like a smoothie. Just not nearly as healthy, debatably. Yeah, I know, the vampire is selling protein shakes. It just makes no sense. Yak's blood is a protein powder flavor? That's fucked up. First off, you could have tried that to anything. I don't know what yak's blood is supposed to taste like. And I don't think I ever want to know what that tastes like. But now, I have something to bring up. Well, what does this taste like? Kind of like yak's blood. Yeah. Kind of like my protein powder. Rilla Rollo! Welcome in. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. We got a nice crowd coming, chilling today. Super happy. Fills me with joy. Hope you're doing well. We're working on our... God, you know, I lost count on how many modules we've made. I kind of had a running count on the website. Like, we're over 100. But I haven't updated that in a long time. So we're probably at 120, maybe. I really should just... Well, I did write them all down. Let me see. Now you got me curious. I don't think you had anything to do with it, but I'm going to give you credit. So if we go to the YouTube channel, or the Twitch channel here, we scroll down. Yes, there it is. Oh man, it's all, here, hold up. Let me put it on a different page so we can squish it. Squish it real good. Squish it. Do. Squish it. Oh, here, we're gonna stop this. So eat up all the precious bandwidth. So yeah, here's Jamtown. And it's broken up into frac rack and eurorack. So there's 45 of those and 55. So that's 99, right? 90? Wait, what is that? 60? Yeah, it's 100. Stupid. So there's 100 there in Jamtown. And then Space Station is basically able to hold like 60 or so. But I only have 65 here. That's an old number. Look at all that NLC. That's kind of nice. So I was way off. We're at 165. We're probably getting close to 200. That's baller. I wasn't gonna go to my high school reunion because I really didn't have anything to prove to those fucking losers. But now I'm thinking about going just to tell them, like, well, I built a couple hundred. You know, in my spare time, you know, when I have time, I'll be like, hey, let me bust out one. You know. Busting it makes me feel good. I was lurking at your stream last night. Well, mostly the end of it. Pretty nice stuff. I'm mostly lurking because of, you know, timing. Wait, what do you mean, mate? I'm not following you. Oh, look at that guy. That guy didn't get soldered in. What a fucking loser. Bring your modular rig to the prom? Yeah, right. My wife would not like that. Like, I don't. Oh, the time zone difference. Well, we'll move ahead, which probably isn't going to help you too much, because everybody else does time zone or does daylight savings time, but here in Phoenix or here in Arizona, we don't. I've never quite figured out how to deal with that, so I just don't even bother anymore. Yeah. Well, I think my 30 years coming up. But I've talked about this before. I don't have any interest in going anymore. I went to my 20 year, and it was pretty analogous to going to prom. Like, I did it so I wouldn't regret doing it, but not doing it, you know? I did it so, it'd be better to do it and regret doing it than to not do it and regret that. But, no, it fucking sucked. Just reminded me of how little I gave a shit about that time in my life and how fucking stupid it was and how, and I don't mean to get weird on y'all, but I just felt so alone, you know, when I went. It was like, you know, normally I have like, I don't really feel, you know, I'm by myself, alone, I'm a loner and everything, but there's a difference between that and being in a crowded room of people and being like, yeah, I have no connection. I don't fucking care, you know? Like, there's a little bit of nostalgia and whatnot, but for the most part, it's like, oh, PM me your nachos. Offer accepted. I'll work on that. I got some. I can't do nachos right now, but I'm working on it. But yeah, I just felt like, you know, I just felt really alone, you know, and just like, you know, and a lot of these people I consider friends and everything, but they'd all go back to, we like kind of did all the same shit we did when we were kids. And I didn't like that shit then. So it was kind of annoying. You know, they wanted to play hacky sack. I'm terrible at hacky sack. Hand-eye coordination is not my strong suit. And hand-eye, no. It's 0:30 there. Got to get up around. Oh, mate, get to sleep. Hit the sack. Unless you're having trouble sleeping, I guess. But yeah, get some sleep, mate. No worries. Well, then in that case, wait, will I? Oh, we're gonna move ahead. I'm gonna move ahead on you in an hour or next when DST ends. That sucks. We'll always have VODs, right? Yeah, I think the worst part, it's like lives in my brain a little bit, is this one guy who was like, I have a lot of history with, and I was sitting there at a table, and we were hanging out and we're drinking. I had a few beers in me, so that kind of increased the confusion level. I'm sitting there, and it's all, you know, the preppy kids, you know, the fancy pants kids. But I'm like, we're adults. Who fucking cares? And I thought that was the consensus. And then they started making fun of me. And I didn't realize it until I was like already pretty much ridiculed. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? And I just kind of got up and left. And I really wish I would have, you know, said something like, well, not all of us can have our daddy give them their job. You know, well, all of us can be a Nepo baby, you know, or not all of us live in this fucking shithole town still. Some of us moved on and grew, but, you know, I didn't think of that then. But man, I'd like to shove that in that fucker's face. Or punch him. I think punching would be cool. No, just looking at nachos. There you go. It's a divine sign. I think our smoothie is. It's here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Sorry about the wait there. They took a wrong turn. It's bizarrely common. I don't get it. But now we have our spin. Let me get rid of this. So dox myself. And oops. Here, let's go to cheers. Mmm. 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 Just what I needed. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I claim this to Anonymous and to chat. Thank you, chat, for those good ideas. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I actually feel better. Mmm. I don't know about Donnie Benet. Don't punch the spit. No, I was gonna punch the doofus who fucking dick to me. They did take a wrong turn. They went the wrong way. I had to like text them and go, I think you're on the wrong street, and they are. I'm this street. Because people get so confused because nobody, you know, you work in an industry where you deliver stuff and none of them bother to learn how the streets work, which is weird to me. I used to deliver pizzas and a lot, like I had like multiple jobs where I delivered pizzas and it was before phones, like you had a map on your phone or anything, so you had to look at the map and memorize it. And you had to remember, like, odd-numbered streets are on the east side, even are in east and south, I think. And then even are north and west. And then you have to know the difference between, like, a street, an avenue, and a place, and all of that. But apparently, that is not required anymore. People just don't fucking bother, so... We're all living our smoothie cravings through you. Well, here, let me get another one, because this is actually pretty good. It's a little, I kind of wish it had more juice to it, you know? It's like a lot of ice, but I'm not mad. If anything, that juice flavor will come in more as we continue to consume it. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. Let's go. I feel a lot better. My tooth for some reason isn't even bugging me that much anymore. So I don't know if there's any correlation, but who cares? Yeah, it was blueberry and I forgot. What was it? Blueberry and Bliss. They put Bliss in there. That's blueberries, strawberries, and bananas. All my favorites. Yeah, well, Bliss. Oh, wait, yeah, Bliss, isn't that a drug in some sci-fi movie? I want to say it is. I can't remember what. He OD'd on Bliss. What lazy writing, by the way. Was Judge Dredd? Oh, man, I've been wanting to watch some Judge Dredd. I saw like a clip of I saw like a little snippet of the Judge Dredd with what's his name? I can't remember that actor. I really like him though. He was in other movies. Now I gotta look it up. Not Stallone, though. Or am I thinking of another one? Was it Stallone? I thought it was another... Will they make another Judge Dredd movie? Yeah, they made a new one. Maybe not. Oh God, this is my new hell. Man, I can't find it, so maybe I made that up. Carl Urban, that's who I was trying to think of. Carl Urban. I didn't know that they made they made one that's part of that series with Carl Urban, and I love that guy. I always enjoy him when he's in a film, and so I'm like, well, and I heard he was like a complete fucking goober, like method actor for a science fiction movie, which is just asinine, really. But either way, I don't know, might be good. You really liked what, the newer one instead of the Stallone one? I remembered watching the Stallone one. It was cool. I mean, I'm glad he did that for that comic book and brought it to the mainstream and whatever, because it's a very cool dystopian concept, and I'm a big fan of that stuff. But you know, it's Stallone. He's kind of a dork. But Carl Urban, I mean, he's kind of a dork too, but he's the kind of dork I like. That came out sounding weird. Didn't like Stallone. Okay, so yeah, we're talking the same thing. Yeah, I thought, I don't know, I just like that actor. I'm trying to remember, he was in the Vin Diesel sci-fi Pitch Black one, but it wasn't Pitch Black, it was the one after that. And it was basically like this whole dystopic. Man, well, I've watched that movie a million times. I don't know why I can't. I just have the shittiest memory. I think I'm just excited because I'm filled with blueberries. Oh, I closed the page, but. Oh, weird. Did I lose internet or something? I can't. I'm not downloading any pages. And did the music stop? No, he's just changing it. That's just bad timing. Carl Urban. Oops, there it goes. And he was in the movie with Vin Diesel. Oh shit. That guy's been busy. Good for him. The Chronicles of Riddick, that's what it was. Yeah, he was like the bad guy in the Chronicles of Riddick, and I really liked him. I always, like, his performance was probably one of my favorites because he was such this. He did such a great job of being this conflicted character, you know, and every time I watch that movie, I'm always like, man, this guy really is a good actor. That hairdo looks dumb as hell, but you know, whatever. This is also the name of the fictional drug and the other works in science fiction introduced by John Frickman novel While the Gods Sleep, Samuel R. Denny's novel Nova, and Gridlock episode revived by Doctor Who. I don't think it was that. Maybe it was, huh? I finished the nuclear football today. Photos and short vid on your disc. Oh, cool. Well, here, we'll check it out here when I get to a little opening here. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. And get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Omega 23 Gamma coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh, my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh my goodness, oh my God. Omega, welcome in. Where's the deal? There it is. Let's see here. Let me do the out shout here. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Welcome in, Raiders. I know, that was a lot of email. I liked it. It was hype. It was pure hype. Finish up building an Arduino-powered robot arm. Fuck yeah. For choking? Sorry, there's a Archer reference there. Hey, Mazda Panda, have a good rest of the night, and you stay Guile as well. Welcome in. How was, yeah, so you guys were working on Arduino? Welcome in, Rays. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. We put noses on our scopes, but that's not the point. I'm kidding, it's totally the point. But yeah, we do electronics here. We're all into soldering, all into making modular synth modules. And right now we're working on this module, the Signum Hyper Chaos. I don't really know how to describe it. It's wild, it's wacky, it's fun. Well, you have to find out how fun it is. Oh yeah, no worries, don't worries. Thank you for lurking, and no diggity. I'm having a smoothie. Ooh, I could get tropic rewards. You came in right when we were soldering up these 100Ks. I think it's the last of the resistors that we got, and then we'll work on the capacitors. But the caps are, you have to select them, and I haven't even looked that far into the page. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about the modern Judge Dredd, the newer one with Carl Urban. We were talking about that, and then I was going on about how much I love Carl Urban, and a platonic mean, you know, not a Judge way. Joe, right? You Joe. We're just talking about, I don't know, we're just talking about movies and music and more. We're basically like that video store Hastings in the Midwest. They had music, videos, and more. The more was what you found inside. Here. Your heart. I was putting it in my throat. I think, oh yeah, there's this guy. I think that's it. We're gonna 90 this board and we'll do all the other guys. Oh, I like this. This is a cool tombstone. And we're listening to the jams of Jay Nothing. Twitch, longtime Twitch synth rock and roller, cranking out continuous 24/7 generative patches for the generative lifestyle that we all generatively lead. Generatively, of course. So it has a weird ass problem. It doesn't fire up when I turn on my rig. I pull it out and unplug it, plug it with the power cable, and it usually works fine. I have a suspicion. Have you measured your rails with everything on? Or you could do this, Porphyry. So you turn it on and not everything fires up. Then turn it off and turn it back on really fast and everything should be alive. If that's the case, I have a very strong guess on what that issue is. Ooh. Hey. G123 with that konnichiwa. Jay's great, known him forever. I was hanging and chatting there a fair bit this morning before teaching. He's trying to get back to using Jamtaba for some streamers' jam collab. Might try that. Oh, really? Huh. He's one of the biggest. Who are we talking about? Jay? I don't know that person. I was talking about Carl Urban. And then I was citing a... Oh, Jay Nothing. Right. My bad. It's not a power issue. I've tried on both cases, but... So... We'll have to look at the module. I need to see what's on it. But I have that problem pretty commonly with not just that module. It's a bunch of modules that'll do that. But I mean, I've got like 60 of them going. 60, 70 modules going. So it's, you know, something's going to happen. Yeah, there's pretty unlikely you cracked 5 amps. Is that 5 amps per leg? Or did they just, or does it add up to 5 amps? Even so, I mean, it's a pretty big amount of headroom. Oh, cool! Noise and Bolts is streaming again. I haven't seen him in a while. Ah, come on, filthy shyster bastard. Right, I think that's all of them soldered in. Look at that. Yeah, that sounds like a an inrush current issue. Mr. X, congratulations again for 9 years on Twitch. Mates, if you're not aware of Mr. X, there's the info in the chat. 9 years on Twitch, ain't going nowhere. Providing massive modular synth magic for the masses. Oh wait, did I pull this? Oh, the cipher is in here, but he is being, well, I think I'll be all right. Oh gosh, maybe not. Let's take a look at this guy so we can help Porphyry here. So it's not a button of pain. So it could be hello. Love that Doctor Who effect. So let's see here. You know what? You might have to push into the forums, but that's to 4094. Actually, I don't know. I thought that would be. I decided to take a little celebratory whiffer on the old pipe. A little toke, a little smoke, a little toke. I'm heartbeats from that. So close to doing it. Because I'm like, what's my point? What's my end game? Well, this is what the lock. The two. Nah, I like that. Because yeah, this thing isn't really covered in caps like I thought it would be. Wait, where is it? Where is the logic part? There it is. So there's these two guys for the power rail. I think it's a really unlikely chance, but you might try replacing these or reflowing these. Did you use electrolytics here, or did you just bridge it with some regular caps or put some diodes there? I like to do diodes. Oh wait, you probably got the newer version. I'm just realizing, like, wait, there's two variations of this. So I'm looking at mine, and yeah, it doesn't have that. Like the 100 ohm resistors are gone. So now I'm looking at mine, and that same section we were just talking about, if you go up, it's been replaced. So you have the power connector, you have the two polarity fixing diodes, and then you have these two 10 microfarad caps. But I mean, maybe, but these guys here, this one, and oh wait, maybe just that one. Oh no, wait, this attaches. I see it now. So when these CMOSs kick on, I don't know. Did you get an HCF? Or, oh shit, I can't think of the other name. Did you get the exact one that he brings up? Because that's what I needed to do. 511 HCF 4094 YM013TR. He doesn't have a note on it. But some of these will lock, and it's like a power related thing. What happened to the... No, so mine's working fine, But porphyries is when you power it up, it'll lock sometimes. Not every time, just a lot of the times. And the solution is to unplug it and plug it back in, or what I just do when things like this lock, I just toggle the power. But that's because I'm pretty confident I'm on the edge of my power supply requirements. And to be fair, mine will be the positive leg, so like nothing comes on. You have a bunch of LEDs, like some LEDs will come on and stuff, but nothing will work. And then you just have to power cycle it, and it comes back to life. That is related to inrush current, trying to feed all these caps. But our boy here, he doesn't really use a ton of caps, so yeah, check back on your Mauser order to make sure. And I would honestly, mate, I would throw it into that that forum. God, I'm addicted to this thing. I just can't stop drinking it. It's like it's got life-saving syrup in it. It could be. There's only TLO 74s and then that logic IC, that CMOS logic. But normally, I don't have. Let me check. You know, I say normally. Let me check. We have to get a new book out anyways, so why not? But normally, I don't think I get the HCF ones. Well, let's see. So it's a 4094. I think I ended up special ordering that. Apparently, because I don't even see it in here. Yeah, it was special. Yeah, here it is. So if you just used a regular CD 4094, if they make that, I'm not even 100% sure. I'm wondering if that might be an issue. Yeah, these are the ST micros that I bought. You did buy the exact. Okay, well, I'm at a loss. It's possible there's something maybe wrong with the chip. That does happen, but it's pretty rare. If it maybe had a rough time getting soldered on, it might have goofed. Yeah, I would reach out to the forum because I have seen people having trouble with the 8-bit cipher in the past with their builds, but I can't remember if it was operator error or it was like, oh, you know, do this and this. You know, there's something specific to it. Man. Yeah, the carp lust, I had a lot of problems with that guy. It was an issue. The only thing that saved me was that I had different chips, and I kind of swapped out, and I found out I had a bad BBD or BDD chip. Or BBD or BDD, whatever. And that was the cause of my pain. And I ordered it from some doofus on eBay, so it was kind of gonna happen. Yeah, it could be that too, yeah. It may be, it could possibly be repaired by just replacing the chip. Oh, I know, I hate that, Porphyry. I hate that. I try not to, I've tried to help a little bit, but a lot of the times I'm like, I don't have anything really useful to contribute. I do like it when they take like high res pictures, and I'm like, is that say 10 or blah blah blah, you know? But I hear you there, and that is annoying. Well, I think you might be on the. It might be an issue with that chip itself because it locks. But is it the chip itself or is it the supporting circuitry? I'm not so sure. The fact that you can power cycle it and it fixes it really leads me to believe that it's something's probably damaged within it, because like if it doesn't come on from a cold start, but you have you let it sit for like a few seconds and then you power cycle and it comes on, that kind of sounds like an internal circuit that's kind of failing or is failed, and the heat kind of like fixes it, but not enough for the thing to start up correctly. Yeah, exactly. The chips are dirt cheap, so even having to throw one in the garbage and it turned out it probably wasn't broke isn't gonna break the bank. I think I bought like 25 of them, and it's way more than I ever needed. Oh my God. I'm gonna make sure that Mrs. Heresy doesn't drink the rest of her smoothie. I'm gonna drink her smoothie. My tooth that was bothering me earlier, it's like great now. Magic juice. Caps. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I kind of meant to yell, though. Choose these to suit the speed you want. Primal to run at... Wait, what? Choose these to suit the speed you want Primal to run at. Anything from 100 to 10 will work. All caps should be the same value and must be voltage rated 25 or more. A 100 to 10. Exactly, Porphyry. I mean, I always recommend to people when you're ordering from Mouser is to look at that price break. Like if you just need 1 or 2 of that chip to finish it, and there's a discount at 10, do yourself a favor and just get 10. You know, if you run into problems, you've got plenty of spares. But if especially if you're like us, we're building, like yourself, building a lot of NLC stuff. He reuses components all the time, so you could buy 10. 25 of that particular component, and you're almost guaranteed to at some point down the road use it again on a completely different module. And also, I mean, it's good for, you know, if you have to repair anything, if you have any, you know, foobarrs or whatever, it's just nice to have those spare parts. And with that price break, it just makes it that much easier to go, well, I can buy these 3 and it's going to cost me $7, or I could buy 10 and I could pay $10. It's just like dumbass math. Why would you're never going to miss that $3 extra considering the overstock that you get. It just makes sense, but you know. Just wait until all that bliss wears off. I know. Man, it reminded me again. You know what's funny? We did this though a while back, and I kind of laughed. So I got this this tincture, and it's 1-to-1 tetrahydrocannabinoid and whatever CBD stands for. Motown Philly. Back again. No wait. It's BBD. Motown Philly. Back. Yeah, whatever. And I think I tried this, and it was pretty boring. Like, you got to do a lot of drops because it's like 1 milligram per drop. And I just felt like, oh, that's not going to do anything. There's still some in here. But I think that's all the edible stuff I have. I have like a chocolate bar, but it's so old, I'm worried it's probably going to kill me. Plus, I don't want any sweets right now with my teeth and everything. I kind of want to avoid sugar because that's what started this whole fucking thing. I had like a frappuccino, caramel frappuccino from Starbucks, which is just sugar in a cup. And I call it the diabetes drink. I'm like, oh, it's liquid diabetes. And I had that, and like my tooth started bothering me, and now I just have this association with sweets and tooth pain, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that again. Those beers modules I bought the other day, I had to order a little different stuff. He uses MOSFETs and what. Oh yeah. Yeah, anytime you start going into other designers, you'll start, especially when you've been doing a ton of from one, like Andrew, who really stays in his lanes on his components for the most part. It's kind of jarring because you're like, what? I have to buy new resistors? What's going on? What craziness is that? So what do you guys think? Should we do 100 nanofarad, 10 or 1 microfarad, or 10? I kind of feel like 1 micro is probably where I want to go. But I don't know. 100 sounds kind of interesting too, right? Because that would it's the speed of it, isn't it? Here, we can look at the damn video. I don't know why I'm. And I keep having this weird domain. There we go. Could put in some coffee and tea. We had some techno going there. He never says what is what, though. Like he says in the demo. Maybe we should go to the YouTube. To the YouTube! We don't have a logo. And consistently the same camera. Like they always have the same color temperature on all these videos. All right. Signum. Okay, there is no breakdown. All right, well, forget it then. I'll just do 1 microfarad because it's in the middle. It should be fine. Yeah, I kind of want the slower. I'm more interested in that, but I don't know which one, if it's 100 or if it's 10. He doesn't really clear that up. I'll just do 1 microfarad. It'll be fine. One toke over the line. One toke, you poor bastard. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. Nature is on the horn. Nature's calling. Or wait, what's Leonard Cohen? Who may I say is calling? That's a deep cut joke. Oh, so it's a higher value. That's what I was thinking. I figured like slower would be more capacitance to storage, sort of. That's how I think of it. It's probably not the right way. All right, guys. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. That's the correct wording. Oh, shit. Sorry there, Mr. Cable. All right. So, my attempt to get my wife to give me her smoothie failed. Wait a minute. Is this 8:05? No. This okay. I was like, oh crap, I screwed up, but I grabbed the wrong book. I was like, oh man, these are all really small. Or I've gotten bigger. Oh, we did get this baby. Look at that, 100 nanofarads, and I bought 1,000. No. What? Why did it say I bought 581? The fuck? Hold up. Wait, what? Just a second. Did I intentionally buy 581, or is that all they could send me? And they're gonna send me more later, and I missed that? Hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sidetrack here, but this is insane. God damn it. Order history. I'd put this page up, but I think it has my address and my turn-ons and turn-offs, and I'd like to keep that private if you don't mind. Yeah, I bought 1,000 of these, and they sent me. It says shipped 1,000, but it says a quantity of 581. What the hell? Oh. Dude. Why? That's so fucking weird, yo. So I have 419 here, then 581 here. It's the same model number. It's the same like catalog number and everything. I don't know what COO means though. I don't know if that's who packaged it or what. But I have PH and CN. That's a funny one. Weird. I've never had that happen. That's a rare. That's a first. Oh no. Hold up. Damn it. Did it just empty my shopping cart? No. Okay, good. Oh god. I guess I'll leave it logged in. I'll just be more cautious. That's Pigeon Pillow Talk, I guess. Looks like I need to buy some 100 microfarads, maybe. Or 1 microfarads. 2, it looks like. How you doing, by the way? How many do we need? 4? Cuatro? Cuatro. I got 3 there, so that's what we should have grabbed this one. You know, I could use like any value though. I could do, you know what? Why don't I use one of these 1.2s? I've got a few, or I've got 2.2. Let's do the 2.2. It'll prove interesting. That's so funny. Well, we got 518. And then I don't know. Whatever, man. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Hey, look. No captain. Hello, Gloopilly. Is that right? Did I say that right? Looks like I might have. Glooply. Maybe that's a better one. I think I had an extra syllable. It's Glooply. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's one of those words. You pronounce it wrong, you've pronounced it right. Well, welcome in, mate. Hello to you. I am high on this blueberry bliss smoothie. We are theorizing that they put some sort of sci-fi drug called bliss in it, but we can't remember what sci-fi it came from. Really feels like lazy writing, though. I think my favorite name for a dystopia future drug was it RoboCop 2 or 3 that had the drug nuke? Like, I'm telling you right now, if that ever becomes a real drug, I'm gonna consider it just based off the naming. Like, I don't know, I'm getting older, but might not be the worst thing. I mean, it's called Nuke. That's an awesome name for a narcotic. Great marketing. And then you have like a 12-year-old gangster or whatever. That was also in there. But you know what? In hindsight, that was just stupid. But yeah, really everything after the first RoboCop was pretty stupid anyways, so. Dude, it's like I breathed in the fumes. I should turn the solder sucker on. We're working on this nonlinear circuits module, the Signum Hyperchaos. I know that's the right that's the right spelling. I and many people besides me just use the incorrect pronunciation. It technically should be soldering, but I feel like I'm some sort of English, like, you know, some sort of like Cockney British guy. Oh, you got with your soldering, mate? Oh, you got all soldered up? You know, it just sounds really dumb. I just realized it inadvertently was insulting Look Mom, wasn't I? I didn't mean to do that. I love you, Look Mom. But yeah, I mean, you pronounce it like that, it sounds like you're some sort of British goober. So I just say soldering, and the L is silent. You know, and to be fair, American English and British English, we're doing that all the time. As the great Eddie Izzard once pointed out, we pronounce herb, because there's a fucking H in it. I was telling somebody about Eddie Izzard. It's this guy I work with. He's British, and I was like, dude, you never heard of him? I was like, he's really a treasure. A lot of his jokes are history jokes. So, you know, enjoy that. If you want good history jokes, go watch the old Dress to Kill, the HBO special Dress to Kill. That's got him. I'm getting a contact high through my phone. Oh, that's good. Israel, welcome in, by the way. There's a fucking H in it. Dress to Kill. Yes, yes. Ah, there we go. You know what's, you know. Just sodomites. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good. We should try to incorporate that term. Well, I thought he was a sodomite. What? You know, someone that likes to solder. Oh, thought you said. I know what you thought I said, but I didn't. I said sodomite. Yeah, but still, no. Just sounds wrong. Dude, wait, that's like a good bit. You could really go into that. The sodomite.
Brand new!
Gloobly, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, you could expand on that one. Eternal, yeah. I like that. Just a bunch of sodomites. Wait, what did you say? I said they're a bunch of sodomites. They love to solder. Okay, I just thought you were... I thought you were getting a little weird there. No. No, I love butt sex. What? Nothing. There's a fucking H in it. Restore the building to how it looked over 50 years ago. Impossible! No one was alive back then. Oh man, we don't have any, let's get some flux going here. Oh. Huh? Maybe mates who happen to like solder. The solder mates. Oh, that's a good bit. That has room. Well, that was all the caps. That was kind of disappointing. I thought there'd be way more capacitors, but nope. Oh. Yes, this is my sodomate. Your what? My sodomate. He likes to solder too. Oh, okay. And kiss each other. What? Nothing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get in trouble. Make too many double entendre jokes. I'm kidding. There's no such thing as too many double entendre jokes. That's doesn't make any sense. That would be a triple entendre or a quad entendre or a quad tauntaun, like from Star Wars. Man. Oh, this is where the good shit is. It's like towards the end of it, like we're down in the bottom there. That's where all the crack is. Yeah. One more time, just for Daddy. This gets me to normal. Oh man, these trash cans, these melfs. Oh yeah, then never mind. They're gonna fit. Man, yesterday I watched Transporter 2. It was all right. I don't know. I feel like the first Transporter was better. It didn't have a goddamn kid in it. It was fucking annoying. I'll protect the kid. You know, I like him. Don't mind driving him around. The kid's acting was garbage. You'd think they could cast a better kid for that. Do non-linear processor process things non-linearly? That is what they tell me. That is what they tell me. I can only take it on faith because I do not have the mental to know. I guess it'd be like logarithmic would be the opposite. Non-logarithmic. Pardon me. I was trying to imagine fitting a $5 footlong in my mouth. They don't even make those anymore. I mean, they make footlongs, but they're not $5 anymore. God. All right. This isn't going to work, is it? We're going to have to start over. No. Alright, that top part looks fine. I have to pass the Safeway to get to the subway, so I might as well go to the subway if I were to do that. I still haven't gotten my slushie. Yeah, you know what? I had a little experiment when I was in San Antonio, and because like the first half of it, I was in the middle of nowhere on the hotel I was staying at, so I had to have like everything DoorDash to me, and and I was trying to. I didn't have like a microwave, but I had a really nice fridge in my room. So I was trying to get. I'd keep eating, and I just like eat like a little bit, and I have to throw the rest of it away because I didn't want to eat like cold chicken tenders later. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just get a Subway. I'll just get one of their cold sandwiches, and that way I can eat half of it, and then I'll eat the other half later. Well, I don't want to get too detailed, but I noticed that would, like one time I ate, one day I did that, and like later on, how do I put this? I don't want to be gross. My 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 bathroom experience was non-plus, and then and I'm like, oh, you know, you're on the road, that happens. And then like 2 days later, I repeated this because I really couldn't find anywhere else to get some food from because there was fucking nothing out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so I just ordered Subway again and completely duplicated my experience. And I was like, oh, I don't think I'm going to eat Subway anymore. It doesn't seem to sit well on my guts. I'm going to do myself a favor. And it sucks because I love sandwiches. I'll get sandwich from somewhere else, I guess. It's like a Potbelly's. But they don't, I don't think they do cold subs. I think Potbelly's, it's all about their toasted subs. I wonder if they are any relation to Quiznos. Probably like a half, like their spouse married a Quizno, or the Quiznos or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how the relationship works. Yeah, we might have to order some more food later. We'll see how late today's stream goes. It's a Thursday night, but you know. Saturday nights, I try to go late because, you know, a lot more people can stay up late or, you know, what have you. There's more incentive, I guess, to do it. Married a Quiznos. Baloo, welcome back, mate. Not much. It took me like more than 3 hours to start actually pulling the iron out and soldering this module. Not a new record, but we're working on that one. And oh, looks good. Oh my goodness. Man, it is getting a little warm. We're sun hasn't set yet. Or it's close to set. Oh, you know, it might have. Might be time to open up the doors and windows. I had to start the stream late because I went to bed and my throat was kind of sore, and then it was like really sore when I got up. But then the soreness went away once I just drank a bunch of liquids, and I'm like, oh, my throat was dry. Good. I thought I was coming down with some sort of illness. The bends. Wait. No, not nitrogen narcosis. Never mind. I get nitrogen narcosis and Mercedes-Benz confused. We did get a smoothie that's pretty damn good. God damn. That's really good. Ah. We all knew this day would come. I just thought I'd have more time. Sorry. Well, we at least enjoy the last few swigs of this smoothie. Let it dance around inside our mouths. Do a little pirouette. Did he move the dot to the other side for the one over here? Like that dot makes sense. Here, we'll look at the PCB. Yeah, I guess so. It's like that there. Is there a... Enhance! Yeah, that's cool. They both face the same direction. A one direction, if you will. Yeah, I think I'd eat Subway again if I was, like, depressed. That's like they're like, who cares? That's that food. Fuck it. All right, mates. We just got one more component left, which there's 3 of them. And that's the TLO74. Or Talus, if you try to read it as letters and words. Oh, I just noticed Lusty Bar's little jack-o'-lantern there. Cute. Cute. I think that's just like him never really being decisive about it. Because like if you look at old builds on the there's a Facebook forum, it's pretty much the only support I know of. I've had people ask like, "Oh, what am I supposed to put here?" and blah blah blah. And I've chimed in on that, and I'm like, mate, you can I just put these all the time. You just need like something in there that's reverse voltage protection. You could do it a number of ways, because some people, they're like, do I put the 10 ohm resistors in? I'm like, you could, but you could also just put one of these tchotchkes in, and you know, you'll have to fill the holes in, the through holes, but you could put it in there, and it's, you know, just aim the plus to the plus and aim the minus away from the minus, and or the other way around. I mean, just orient them correctly, and there's no problem. But I think it's just him kind of coming up with different things along the way, because this does span about, I don't know, five or so years, maybe eight-ish years of him like really diving into this. I don't know, when did he start in LC? I don't think he has that on the when did it all begin. Matt, I mean, I could maybe go by the earliest blog post. 2019. Damn, dog. 2018. So yeah, we're almost coming up on 10 years. $2017. So yeah, we're at just shy of a decade. Now we are in a decade. Man, I didn't realize he's been doing this that long. Oh yeah, like a Native Instruments reactor. That's kind of cool. Oh wow, I thought the Cell F was like old, but apparently that's been around for a while. Was not aware of that. I thought it was something newish. There's the A1, I think. Maybe. No, that's just a bunch. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's the null A. Number Wang. Wow. I didn't know this is this far back. Oh, wow. Old version of the sloths. Okay, so now we're kind of in the early state. Oh, there's bulls though. That was through hole. 4 sequencers of through hole. Business card, aka chaotic analog neuron. Now that's a little new to me. Yeah, this is kind of the... we're getting back into the beginning. 2014. Damn. Low pass gate. But these look like, well, yeah, these look like custom builds. This is before it kind of went full on eurorack design. So like, Jesus, 12 years? Oh, hey, this is the first thing I ever made from him. The DP filter. And I probably got it around that time. I didn't know about the website, but he was in like a forum, electro music forum. And yeah, these are all precursors to all that shit. That's wild. Whoa. All right, we have a stream to worry about here. This is a lot more content than I thought. And all this is kind of surge format for you. Wow, fascinating. Saved from the dumpster. Oh, cool. All right, this thing's done. Nice. Oh my God, it just keeps going. What year is it? We're to 2013. This seems like around when Ken Stone. I can't believe I missed. Well, I guess I missed it because I just didn't. All right. That is. I'm not gonna keep going because, like I said, we've got some building to do, but yeah, it goes back to 2011 at least. So like more than 15 years. But I think he's been doing the modules, like the eurorack, the format that we see now, for the last 10-ish years. Ten plus. Oh, we got to clean some solder off of these pads. I didn't do it immediately because I was like, oh, I'm bound to do this again, and I never did again, so. Lesson learned. Well, that has a little bit of solder. I think we'll live with that, but this one, right here, has a unnecessary amount. Ladies and gentlemen, watch as the solder disappears. Nothing up my sleeve. I got a berry down my throat. Say the magic words, presto digitalis. And it's gone. Lost to the world, possibly in another dimension that we are unable to see, speak, or feel. But we intuitively know it's real. I feel like my mustache isn't handlebar-y enough for that bit. It's a little tiny bit crooked. Let me fix that. Didn't realize that. Okay, perfect. Solder blob. The bigger the blob, the better the job. Solder blob. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, come on. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. All right. And this guy right up here, he's going to have it happen. Oh, man. Ah, now my side itches. Or not itches, it burns. Oh yeah, I posted it on the Discord. Oh shoot, that's right. Porphyry wanted me to look on the Discord too at their rig. But NLC had to suspend shipping to the USA because of the tariffs. And they've resumed shipping to the States. It's basically going to add like another $2 to the cost. Usually it's $20. It'll be like 22 now. So if you're looking into that, there you go. However, we are on our Discord there and on the channel, or however you want to fucking send ownership. We're also trying to organize a group buy. And we don't have a ton of people into the group buy, so it more interest the better. But at the same time, I'm probably just going to, you know, depending on what it is, and it doesn't get too big, I might just foot the bill, and then you know, once you know, I wanted this module, and you just get the money to me, and then I'll ship it out ASAP. So that way we don't have to have that extra step of collecting the money and everything, and then I have to be like an escrow. I don't really want to fucking do that. So I'm like, you know, if this doesn't get too big, I'll just pay for it all myself. At the worst, if someone isn't able to for whatever reason, I get it. It's not a big deal. I'll just keep them on hand, and I'll either resell them on the site, or if someone comes in, they're like, oh, I want that module. It's like, hey man, I got you covered. Let me ship it to you here in the USA. But and of course too, you guys know I've graduated to a trusted builder list on their site. So if you want me, if you have a module but you don't want to solder it yourself for whatever reason, I get it, mate. Let me know, and I'll get the module for you. I'll get you some numbers on what the cost is going to come out to, and you can decide if it's worth your whistle, and we could do that too. So, but I'm gonna try to put the order together in November. So I'm gonna try to send it out in November so we can get it by December. You know, give us a little Christmas gift for ourselves. So yeah, hit me up if you're not in our Discord, if you don't use Discord, or you don't want another Discord server on your list. I get you, fam. Just reach out to me through any of the social medias. You know, slide into my DMs and let me know what's up, and I'll do the best I can. I'll do what I can do for you. Hey, Grizzleby, welcome in. That's how Ancient Aliens got started. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you were thinking about it too. So, what's Ancient Aliens? You're talking about the Discovery Channel show that, like, the pseudoscience Discovery Channel show? I don't see how that has anything to do with what we're doing. I gotta hit the head. All these beverages are really going through me there. Or is it Discovery Channel? I can't remember. It's supposed to be an educational channel, but there's not a lot of education. I remember the History Channel used to be the Hitler Channel. It's just nothing about. It was always about World War II. For like, well, at least in the 90s when I was a kid. We didn't have cable, but my friends did, because their parents were cool. And yeah, they'd always be watching the History Channel, and I'd always seen that. Yeah, oh my God. Well, that was PBS. And that's where you get the term Ken Burns, because like he, I guess it was him that did it, but like, you know, you'd have the still photos of like the Civil War, and it would just slowly pan in. And like in Final Cut Pro, if you want to create one of those, it's called a Ken Burns, and I laugh my ass off every time. It's probably not even a joke, but I'm easily amused. All right, be right back. Oh shit, we got ads. Oh, and I never did watch that show. I watched Parks and Rec. I always liked that. But that's a little bit of a different show altogether. But kind of the similar, maybe not format, but situation. I'll have to check it out. I'll see if there's a clip of it on online somewhere I can check out. I just liked when I was learning video editing and so forth, and I did shit, what's the one on PC? DaVinci, and then I switched over to Final Cut, and like in Final Cut it has Ken Burns, and I was like, what the hell is that? And I look it up, and I'm like, oh my god, what a legacy. Oh wait, this thing isn't even on. It's not gonna suck the fumes off. It's 2 whole episodes? Oh wow. All right, I might have to look into that. Just watching the episodes. We are gonna need a 1 mega ohm pot, or 2 1 mega ohm pots and 1 100K pot. Now, this is where we might get screwed, because I'm not 1,000% sure. I mean, I have 1 megs or another. Oh, sorry, that was a bad one. What the fuck is that? How did that fucking... Wait. Oh, really? I didn't realize I had that there. Oh, well. Learn something new every other day. Alright, so we're gonna use the... Oh, hey, we do. Oh, wait, these are A's. Do we have some B1 megs, or is it... Yeah. Why is that all that I have? Huh. Well, we might be in trouble here. I didn't consider this. So these are all... Okay. Fug. What's this guy here? It's not... Oh, we may not be able to do this one. I foobarred. I don't have any linear... One meg pots. It's kind of weird I don't have any. Why do I only have, like, audio logarithmic pots? So 250K? That's fucking great. Oh yeah, I have the weird C pots. Can't remember what that shape is. Shit. Well, that's a little bit of a bummer. I wish I would have noticed this sooner so I didn't have to fucking do all this and I could have ordered it and then have it here. And let me keep looking. Sometimes I put them in. These are not it. They're too short anyways. Oh, they're the glowing pots. That's right. Well, shit. We can't. I don't think we could get away with a logarithmic pot for these. Let's see what he has here, because maybe yeah, linear. B. Okay, well, shit, sorry. I failed you all. I will chomp down on my cyanide caplet and say my good nights. Person, welcome in. Oh, I need another component bin. I got a few Mobos from old TVs to tear down. Oh, cool. Top of the morning to you. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I think where they are in the circuit, I mean, I could almost get away with using 100 and then putting like a 1 meg across it. But I'm just going to do it right the first time because I don't have anything to compare it to if it's right or wrong. But it does suck. Oh, well, we have another module to build, so we'll work on that one. We'll get that guy knocked out. I don't think we need anything unique for it. Hey, Dead Man Swagger, welcome in. How long have you been at this? So I started in, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say. I'll try to back it up. I'll try to give you the best timeline. So streaming and doing it, I really, really amped up my game. Prior to that, it was like, you know, something I did here and there. But once I started streaming, it was like game on. And that was in 2020, like everybody else with COVID and so forth. Prior to that, I started in 2008, and then at around 2012, about 12, 13, maybe a little bit later, I increased the hell out of my budget for it. I went from like, I can only spend, you know, $50, maybe $100 a month on this project, and then I'd have to, like, you know, wait until next month, next payday, and I'd get some more. And I went into, around that time, like 2013, 2015, somewhere there, I was like, fuck it. And I was like, the budget is $300 a month. So I'd spend like around that, and so I was a little bit more active. And then the genesis of it all was when I was like a teenager, and that would have been like 97, 96. I bought like my first kit and I started building that. And it was when like in 2008, it dawned on me like, oh, you know, I can keep buying these kits. I can try to find stuff. And I went to Paia Electronics, P-A-I-A, and they had the frac rack system. And I was into that, but I never built any of their stuff. And I don't regret it. But I did build a lot of other things, like from Ken Stone and Ray Wilson. But yeah, like really heavily the last 5 years. I mean, we were counting earlier. We're almost at like 200 modules. We have over 170, 180 modules. I'm pretty sure that we've built. So. I don't know. So annoyed though. But, you know, after all this time, I still foobar and forget to buy the right parts. Classic me. Classic me. All right, we'll put this guy back together. We'll put it in the, we have a little box for such things, so we'll put it in the box of such things. These are things that need things. They need parts. They're either here and I lost them, or I never ordered them. The mystery continues. But next Mauser order I make, which will be probably this weekend, I'll go through that box and clear it out. Mistakes happen. I know. I am mistake prone. It's funny, before I was doing audio, I did IT, and like my last job in IT, I basically did inventory for like all the computers, all the laptops, all the this, all the that. And I was telling my manager, and I know he didn't want to hear this, but I'm like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with me. Every time I count these, I get a different number. So I definitely, there's something wrong with my brain that prevents me from counting correctly, but I don't really care. How many parts orders do you do a month? At least one. Sometimes more. I try to do it just once a month, but lately I've been like telling myself, dude, shipping is shipping. Just eat it. Just eat the shipping cost. Before the price, like tariffs and everything, like last year, we'll say, I would get like at least $100 or $200 order, and then I would get the fastest shipping because it was like $4 more. But now the fastest shipping price is the regular shipping price, and then faster, it's like it stings too much to have it shipped. So I have to do the slowest option they have, which isn't too bad. I think the order I got the parts in yesterday, and I put that order in on like Saturday night, so it's not too bad. Call me Murphy. Yeah, I don't order too much from AliExpress, but I mean, if you order through Mauser or DigiKey, there's like, sometimes it'll itemize out the tariff cost, or it'll put it off to the side, but it really just raised the price of everything, not just the things you could do, because their shipping used to be like $8 or $9 for the cheapest, and then I think fastest was $12, but now it's like, I can tell you right now because I have that page open. So, oh, you know what? I could actually squeeze it in for $8.89, but then 2-day is $14, and it might just be because I have 4 things on here, and I don't have a high quantity on any of them. So I might have misspoke. It may not be as bad as I made it out to be. Dramatic. Hey, Jet, welcome in. Yeah, I know. Tate is great. Yeah, Tata has, so they're Taiwanese, but they also have a logistics warehouse in Colorado. So it's not too bad. Oh, damn. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, screw that, a person paying that much. Ugh. All right, well, let's sauce up another board here with the juice of Safu. And we'll get this guy done. Might order some food soon. I'm kind of getting hungry again. We'll see. We'll play it. We'll see how this card plays out. Is there a link to the soldering project, the one that we're doing right now? Give me 2 shakes and I will pump it in that chat for you. Everything that we're normally working on is from nonlinearcircuits.com. This is the dactyl, so it's actually near the top. So give me 2 shakes. I'll throw those in the chats for you. There you go. Nonlinear circuits is a really great resource period for this stuff. God damn, it got really hot in here. Stand by, let me fix this fan. See if that helps. It just feels like it's blowing warm air in here. That's the downside. Yeah, I know, right? Porphyry, I do that a lot. It's just like I was saying with the whole inventory thing. It's like, yeah, I looked. I thought I counted everything, but I keep messing up. All right, let's check out Porphyry's build here. Oh, man, maybe I can... see, can I squish this over a little bit? Yeah, that works. Can I squish this away? Make a nice little frame. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? I can do this. That works. So this is a build that Porphyry did. It's pretty cool. So those are your speakers that you got in there. That is slick, mate. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is cool. Does your camera have a nose? The microscope does. Microscope nose. There. Yeah, this is a microscope. So here's the, I'll show this real quick. This is the optics, the glass, and then you have the camera on here. It's a nice, nice camera. And it has HDMI out. And I have to use, you got to get a articulating arm for the height so that you can get it focused because there's no focal. You do have a ring here, but it's to increase the zoom. But it does have a nose, and it knows so much. Over yeah, that would be the way to go. Yeah, these they have a Sony. I can't remember the model or anything, but it's a really nice sensor in it, like the actual camera sensor in it, is really, really good. I honestly, I could make this look so much better if I just spent a little bit more time tuning it. Because there's if you can kind of see, it's hard to tell. You can kind of see a, here, let me do this. You could see right at the top there's like a little white line, and that's if you plug a mouse into the USB, and mouse over there, it'll drop down this menu, and you can go in and you have access to all the settings and whatnot. Yes, micro 3 or 4/3 or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the optics for the scope are that 4/3 micro 4/3 format, and yeah, I mean it's not bad. The price has probably gone down from what I paid 3 or 4 years ago, but no complaints, no notes. There's a newer version that I bought mine from Northridge Fix, and he has a newer version, but it has some nice features, but you know, I'd really want it, if we're gonna go with the nice features, I'd really like it to be a big step, like maybe a higher resolution image, something like that. I mean, I don't know if it's direct 1080 or there's like a down sample to it or what, and I don't even have anything that can handle 4K or anything like that, but I mean, that would be an incentive for me to get the newer one. It's like, oh, well, it's 4K or 2K or, just anything higher than 1080, which I like. I don't have a problem with 1080. So this is Porphyry's build here. The speakers are nice and clear, but definitely lack bass. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming with the video that you did of the demo, but I like that cipher. Cool. So what do we have in here? I can't really see. Oh, that's the macrame with you got to put a 1U or 1 HP in there, and then that's the dual, or is that? Yeah, it's the dual LFO VCO, right? And then, oh, I like that you went with the little ones for that. Oh, and the 1U, I just now noticed that. That's cool. Callus, welcome in, mate. We're just looking at one of the builds of Porphyry here. This is the nuclear football case. It's all in a nice little metal suitcase, folds up. Do you have any room to leave it patched, or does this like smash it? Is there just enough room for the knobs to poke up? That's your modular grid one? Imagine having to explain that at the airport. I know. Well, there's plenty of like videos out there of people, you know, going up. They stop me at the gate. Let me pull up your. Oops. Let's see. Did it not load? Yeah, you know, there's this thing when you do the share on modular grid where it won't, doesn't render everything all the time. I don't know what the hell the problem is with that. You could do 90-degree cables. Did you DIY all this? Yeah, he did. He did. They did. I want to do some outdoor stuff, but I already get looks. Yeah, right. Uh-oh. Did I lose YouTube? Oh, weird. Hold up. Looks like YouTube went down. No, it just went down on that browser. I'm just having to explain it. I have no idea, but it makes sense. I went through security with a e-ink tablet, and they stopped half an hour trying to scan. Oh, God. Huh. Okay, well, hey, is YouTube still up? Can you still see the stream, a person? Because, like, on my little deal, one of my deals, it says it's dead, and then the other one says it's fine. Okay, then it just must be this. I've been having these weird issues with YouTube, and I don't get it. Let me see. I backed out. Yeah, it just says this content is available. Try again later. But it also says excellent connection. So, whatever. I didn't really want to watch the video anyways. All right. Whatever. So, Callus, you said you made a score. I got a major score today. Yeah, please share. Please share. We're just juicing up this board here with the juice of Safu. This is by Will Alone, I Set My Mind in Motion. It is by the Kester 951 that the board requires wetness. The wetness becomes dry. The dryness becomes the flux. It is by Will Alone, I Set My Mind in Motion. Yeah, Porphyry. I just send a link to the same thing that I get, and like I just do it to the modular grid. And since you're not logged in, or you don't have permission, it won't, it doesn't keep you from. You can still look at it, but you can't edit it or anything like that. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't know why the images always jack up like that. Latui, ooh woo, welcome in. Yeah, if you want to post it in the Discord, that is A-okay, my guy. I don't see it, though. See, I haven't posted it yet. Let's see, modular grid, copy link. Put link in the sync. Oh yeah, look at that. The other thing duped out. Ooh, I am seeing the network. It keeps dipping in and out. So we may be having some internet problems here. Hopefully it's temporary. Booze Modular, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can't. So I can't edit it or anything like that. So. Oh, it's the triple VCA. I should have known. I think it's just like, well, I do see the network connection like dipping in and out here. It does say there's some issues, but it's not like catastrophic. So we'll just bear through it. At the worst, might have to end the stream early. Oh yeah, this was different than the picture because there was something else here I want to say. I thought it was a dual LFO VCO. All right, let me slide into the Discord here. Let's see. Oh, cool! Nice! Oh my god, that thing is huge! Is that like a two-man lift? Damn. A bill. Not bad. Wait, does it have like a little replication on the back? Is this the back end of it? And you have that too? That's wild. Sergeant Welch, Scientific Company, Skokie, Illinois. Wow. This is killer, mate. That is a W right there. "12-inch display, biggest tube I've ever seen. Yeah, it's dual tube for classroom use." Wow. Right. It just replicates. It just splits it out to both images, the big boy and the little man. That's awesome. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be so fun. But yeah, it looks heavy as hell. Is it? Did you mention it was or? Got internal trouble, fiber. Oh no. £60? Oh my god. That's a furniture scope. What's the make? I can only find Soviet and HP ones on eBay. Well, the brand was Sergeant Welch, which that's a new one for me. Is there like any date codes or anything on there to where you could surmise what year this thing is? It's got to be like, it looks 70s, like early 70s though. Wow. That's awesome. Kudos, kudos. This thing will be so much fun for like audio being pumped into it. $1968, yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't want to go into the 60s too much because I'm like, you know, I always misjudge 60s and 70s tech. Ingenuber believes it's in the 50s. Oh, wow. Yeah, killer catch there. Yeah, what did it have a? Well, you really don't have any details. I can't see the knobs. Well, and they just say gain and attenuation. They don't really say. There's no time constant on it. Well, there. Oh wait, I think that's the time constant, but I can't read it. Wow. That's insane, mate. Big O on off. Man, it's great that it works too. Was it serviced or anything, or was it just stored and they turned it on and it didn't catch fire and they're like, good enough? Repurposed radar display? You could be. That's a good guess. That's a really good guess. It's a strong guess. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, Booze. Like finding a cathode ray. I mean, this thing has to have tubes in it as well because it's so damn old. There's probably 0 solid state parts in it. Not probably. There is definitely 0 solid state parts. There's no PCBs in this thing. Like I bet it's inside. It's all like terminal boards or whatever they're called. That's not the right word. I've seen some old medical equipment, and there's like no circuit boards. Everything's like hand wired, and there's like at best you'd get like a wire wrap board where you'd have like these, you know, wires, and then they just have pins, and then you'd have like the wire wrap tool. I'm gonna guess there's no PCB based off of the year that we're talking about. They gave me 4 analog scopes for 100. Oh, whoa. No shit. That's killer, mate. Congrats. Yeah, 4 for 100, right? You didn't get 4 of these for 100, right? There were 3 other scopes of varying sizes, right? 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 That's pretty cool, mate. Yeah, PCBs are kind of something that came around. I don't know the exact timeline, but I've worked on 70s gear, and that had PCBs, but they were like, it was like an old Fender Janus amp, and those PCBs were clearly chemically etched, like not in a big facility, like photoresistant or something like that, and then chemically etched. And they were single-sided, you know, nothing fancy. That's killer, man. Lucky you. Lucky you. Military training videos for pre-soldered boards are on the archive. Oh, really? I have like an O-scope that's analog, but like one of the knobs is kind of busted, so you kind of have to work around its limitation. I think you can get like a pair of pliers in there to change its value, but it's what is it, concentric knob or whatever, where you have the outer one and then you have the inside one. I think that's the term. But I never use it. I should, you know what, actually I should put it in Space Station and just make it part of Space Station. That might be a way to go. I might do that. I could rig it up. We just leave it at the time that you want. I don't think it's a time knob. I think it's channel B. You're kind of stuck. Yeah, it does have that Borg vibe, doesn't it? Did I? I can't remember if I used that for my meme for today. I think I did. No, I didn't. I was going to, though. I had like a funny meme for it. It was Star Trek: The Next Generation, and they were talking to Locutus of Borg, but he accidentally put the cat filter on, like that lawyer that was like in a Zoom law, you know, courtroom, and he accidentally had the cat filter on, and he was really embarrassed. He was fumbling, but it was just so adorable and cute. And he's like, I'm sorry, Judge. I promise I'm not a cat. And like somehow they're not laughing their asses off, which makes me think that really does remove the soul, the courtroom. Yeah, it's one of my favorite, like, unintentional memes of the world. Because, like, you can see the little cat face, and it keeps looking down, and you can tell he's, like, trying to look on his keyboard or something to fix it. And so the cat eyes are like that, but it just makes it look sweeter. Like, oh, wait a minute. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cat filter, Zoom court. Maybe that'll come up. Yes, instantly. Play, damn you! It may not play because I keep having these. Yeah.
Mr. Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to take a look.
Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I've got my assistant here. She's trying to, but I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
I'm not a cat.
I can see that. I think if you click the up arrow next to this.
Oh my God. That, I'm so glad we circled back to that. That's, oh, it's the little things that keep me moving forward. I can assure you, Judge, I'm not a cat. Oh, thank God. We were worried you were a talking cat that also went to law school. He's just so nervous, and the cat, the filter keeps moving its head with him and his mouth open. I'm prepared to go forward. No, you're not, dude. Whoever you're representing is hosed. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I think what makes that so great is how adorable the cat filter really is. And you just get this whatever, I don't know how he's an older guy, lawyer, and oh, anyways. Cat sack crunchies that he did. So my professor says I can try to refurbish that scope for my capstone project. Definitely need to at least the pots and switches cleaned. Took some fiddling to get a wave to display and the internet. This is good for spraying. This is good for not spraying. But that should that'll basically do as much good as you can get away with. You could go into the switches and flush them with alcohol. You got to let it dry, and sometimes that could take a while. If it's an enclosure, it might take a bit for it to dry out. But you can do that, and then hit it with deox, because deox will lube it up and kind of, help the tapers and the connections. And I mean, this goes for everybody. If you're ever using deox, the big thing is you have to physically agitate that area. Like either if it's a switch, move it back and forth for a bare minimum of 30 seconds. The worse it is, the longer. You might spend like a minute or so, but it won't take that much. After that, it's good as it's gonna get. And then pots, same thing, 30 seconds, minute at, if it's really heavy damage or heavy mess. But should I replace the caps or not mess with the guts? Well, I mean, your capacitors are going to, the problem's going to show up to where the alignment is off, or you'll have like, you know, you'll put something in that you know that's 1-to-1 volts, but the screen is not showing that, and you know, you can't calibrate it or anything. That's an indication that your caps are kind of meh. But to be honest, like, capacitors from that time period are, from what I've noticed, pretty fucking robust. Those electrolytics are the only ones that you really might, you know, take 2 looks at. But if it ain't broke, don't mess with it, in my opinion, because you could get into a lot more of a pain. But if you can open it up, catalog the capacitors that are in there, catalog the resistors, like any, I mean, there's going to be tubes in there, so you'll need to catalog those. But I mean, for the most part, you know, if it's coming on and working, you're in good shape. If there's a lot of inaccuracies, like if you take a function generator and it's giving you, like, you know, way off measurements, then yeah, it could be capacitor related, because those will dry up or fail over time, and it'll screw up your readings. But that thing looked fine. I think it's just dirty. So matter of fact, well, I mean, it's just how it is. Like, I love this stuff. I use it for, I mean, I'll give you this. Like, Deoxit really boasts some pretty big things. Like, music sounds clearer. Increases computer's speed and reliability. These are some wild claims. Light bulbs shine brighter. Figure that one out for me. Batteries last longer. Don't know how the fuck that is. Electronic toys and controls work better. That's subjective. Cell phones become reliable, and battery charge lasts longer. I really think they're making some deep claims here at Kague Laboratories. More photos from digital camera. Okay, I could make some excuses for some of these, but more photos from a digital camera, if you spray Deoxit on it, that's a bridge I can't cross. Computers come loud, music sounds clear, light bulbs last longer and shine brighter. Yeah, no. All electric devices work better. It's like they asked my mom to write a bunch of shit on what this does. And she, you know, she believes anything. No, she's not that. Oop. I'm glad I didn't make a mess. Well, son, spray a little Deox in there and your computer will be faster. Faster? I don't know, Ma. I would recommend Callus, considering the complexity. It probably is gonna, well, I don't know how dirty, how much of a spaghetti party it's gonna be inside there, but assume it is. And if you have any cameras, like webcams or anything, coming from a guy who's shoved his proverbial foot in his mouth a few times trying to take things apart, try to document it with whatever you can. So that you can go back and go, oh, it was the red wire was here, you know, whatever. Yeah, I know, Booze, it's funny. Are you getting sync issues with the stream? We had a dip out. Try refreshing. Let me see. I hate it when the audio video is out of sync. That just kills me inside. I will stop and restart the whole damn stream to make that go away. Let's see, can I make this big screen? Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oops, what am I? I'm not hearing any audio from me. Damn it. Hey. Me. Yeah, I'm not getting any audio. That's annoying. Maybe I could just watch me. Here, let me try that. Oh, weird. It's like my phone's not fucking making audio sounds. Oh, I hit fucking making audio sounds. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's see here. ABC 1 2 3. Okay. Let's see here. ABC 1 2 3. We're on. All right. We're good. I got it. It looks aligned to me. Yeah, we had a couple of dips in the connection. It looks solid now, but I think that was the cause. Not Bill Cosby. He's the cause, but not, well, he's the cause of a lot of things, really. But let's not get into that. That's dark. P7. Oh, really? You have it? There's our oscilloscopes. I never even. Wait. Oh, there you are. Kudos. Kick ass, mate. So happy for you there. That's a good one. That's a W for sure. What? Funny Jello pudding man. Oh, no. I was just being stupid. It was a bad joke. I would think you'd be used to them by now. Like, oh no, Sid's just making a dumb, like, it's kind of like a dad joke, but it's a childless dad joke. It's like there's no children to make the dad joke too, so, you know, it just floats out there in the ether. ghost dad. Let me tell you about the ghost dad. He'll be going around scaring children and looking for a wife. I can't. The fribbly. Yeah, that guy's a jerk, by the way. Like, I knew that before all this stuff came out, because, like, people in my industry worked with him, and, yeah, he's not a cool dude. It was so shocking when I first heard it, because that was before all that stuff came out, and I was like, really? Cosby? Okay, Bill Cosby? And then all that stuff came out, and I was like, ah, the other shoe drops. Now all those things that people said, I totally understand and believe it now. I was skeptical, but now justified. We're in the Soda Dome. Caterpillar, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. We had a false start here. We were working on a build, and it needed like 2 1 meg linear pots. And I thought in my head, like, do I have that? I know I have some 1 megs, but I don't remember what they are. Well, they're logarithmic, and I didn't want to mess with it, like trying to shoehorn it in, or I think there's a trick where you get a 100 and you can run like a 1 meg across the pins, and you could turn it into a 1 meg linear, but I'm like, how about I just buy the right part, and then I'll have it solved. And they tried to connive, but they got Cosby instead by mistake, and then they brought him back. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't mind watching that show again. I liked that series back in the day. I remember I'd watch that on Adult Swim. And it was... I didn't realize how fucking edgy that show was at the time. But it was not till later I was like, wow, they were calling people out. You know, they were... I thought it was just jokes, but nah, they were dead on. I have about 8 billion next year. What a person. Oh, linear 1 meg pots. God damn. Why aren't you my neighbor? Just go over there, borrow some eggs and some sugar and 2 linear 1 meg alpha pots. Preferably smooth shaft. But I could deal with knurled. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I hear you, Caterpillar. I thought about it for like literally 45 seconds and was like, nah, I'll just get the right thing so I don't get annoyed and have to take this shit out. And wait, what is you? Ah, I'm cursed. That's what I'm thinking, Callus. Like, you know, in hindsight. Oh, we did have some network drops there. Again, damn it. I wonder that too, like how that show hits now. I think with like what I know now, it would be funnier. You were watching Boondocks the other day. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think it would be even funnier because now I kind of understand the jokes. I didn't really know a lot of the... Like, there's a lot of very subtle jokes in there, and like either through, you know, someone explaining it online or what have you, but now I'm like, oh, this is an allegory for this, or Oh, this is making fun of how this was that. Okay. And, because I think I took a lot of it at face value and just didn't know any better because, you know, I'm stupid. Well, not stupid, but not super sharp. Like the super sharp shooters shooting sharp shooters. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, so, oh wait, Vactrals. Oh, god damn it, that's right. This thing uses 1 billion Vactrals. I have to make sure I have the Vactrals. Hold on. Gotta go to my Vactral storage. Ah, son of a bitch. I gotta buy more. I only have like 5. And I think this thing uses like 8. Damn it. What's going on? Yeah, I gotta have 8 fucking Vactrals. Ah, damn it. Why? Alright, well we can't do this one either. God damn it. What a letdown. I got this thing all juiced up too. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just leave it with the juice. It's not gonna hurt anything. Why is it wet? Oh, I let it evaporate here. Waltham is a long drive from California, yeah. Yeah, Fry's Electronics. I used to live like not too far down there. One of the reasons I bought my house was I'm like, oh, I'm not too far from the Fry's. But that lasted like, well, it lasted a while. And that was good times. Just like, oh, I don't have this part. And then I'd run down to the Fry's and have to look up the NTE version of something. And be like, oh, I need the you know, it's such a pain in the ass. But now we are getting a micro center. But I've never been to a micro center, so I don't know how that compares to the Fry's. But for my friends that do have micro centers, they seem to think it's a blessing for me, so I'll be happy. Jamico? Oh, nice. I have like a box of 50 AC transformers. Wow, there's like probably 39 of them now. I bought from Jamico because I was like, I don't know, I had a plan. It was not the wisest purchase I've ever made. So what was stopping us from sitting in a room? Oh, it's just massive. It's such a big board. I kind of wanted to try to get something finished today, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We could do the Ming Rod. Yeah, let's do that. We can get that done maybe. Yeah, we've got 2.5 hours. If I don't talk so much, we have a winning chance. And then we have a ring mod, which I'm not really excited. I know I pissed somebody off for it. Well, I don't think I really pissed them off, but they were a little saddened. I miss why Saigon, Vietnam still has huge street markets, which is cool. Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, that's cool. J-Car. I don't know that one. Looks like a ham radio hobby. Oh, cool. Let me look more on the Ming Rod here, make sure that I'm not gonna need some weird value. We're good. We have all these parts. And we'll use our knurlies for the quad pots. I love it. Let's go. Oh, weird. There's a new restaurant on DoorDash, but the name is in Espanol. Looks like they make hot dogs. Man, I wish I could have a hot dog, but that's determined on my front teeth, which I don't want to push that. Man, I want to get rice again. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll finish the stream and order some food, or I'll break down and order halfway through. Found it on Google and the Radio Shack. Someone in his review says that it's the last one in the world. Shows the ham stuff component drawer and oh, interesting. Oh, we had another dip there on the connection. Man, I wish our internet would be more stable. I'm so annoyed that it does that because it's fucking dumb. Fucking doom. Especially with what I pay for internet too. They could be solid as a rock and delicious, like Iranian food. Oh God, I can't get food off my brain. Just keep looking at places because I'm a dork. Oh, Schlotsky's is still open? That's crazy. Today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh. Like before the stream, I had a bunch of clam chowder. And it was all right. But, and that smoothie, I think it just ignited the hunger that is inside me. Made it grow more powerful. I think they're in California too, but we have here in Phoenix we have Filiberto's, which is like a Mexican cuisine, and but like I haven't eaten it in like probably 15 years. And the missus, she doesn't like them at all, so we never order it. And then I don't feel like ordering it for fun, so it's always weird. It's not the last Radio Shack in the world, but there's not that many left. It's a franchise store, so the corporate stores, so they took a bunch of the stuff and supplied. Oh, really? Interesting. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. Guten. Ooh, there we go. I just realized that I have not eaten a single thing today. Been borderline. Hey, you can eat when you're dead. No oscilloscope waits for nutrition. There's a bunch of Radio Shacks in Alaska? Huh. Oh shit, we keep taking like network hits there. Damn it. Sorry about that, mates. I just saw a big nasty dip there. And they keep happening. Why do they happen now? And not, oh, weird. This whole page is jacked. Yeah, we keep taking these nasty hits. Ugh. Well, yeah, Alaska's a massive state. I don't remember, like, what it's compared to, but I just know it's ginormous. I thought I said there was a 1K on here. Marked 102. Oh, damn it. I still don't see it. Oh, no, wait. He's talking about the component. Never mind. I thought he was talking about on the board. So there's 100. There's another 100. 100, 100. 100, 100. 10, 100, 100, 100, 100, 1K. There it is. Embarrassing how many times that took me. Oh, you've got a 24-hour diner? Is it any good? I mean, that's subjective, I guess, but I'm telling you, one thing I miss here in Phoenix that they had in Oklahoma was, like, greasy spoon diners. Like, they have, we have Waffle House here and stuff like that, but I mean, when in my old town, we had, like, this place called Shortcakes, and, like, it was great. I'll just put it that way. I went back to it, though, during that high school reunion story I had earlier, and it's not as great as it used to be. Like, I ordered my favorite dish, which was the open-face chili cheeseburger, and what it used to be was like you'd get a plate, and there'd just be this mountain of chili and some cheese on top, like shredded cheese. And then you just cut into it, and there'd be like some patties and buns in there as you were cutting in. And it was so good. I can taste it now. Salty as hell, filled with sodium. Probably took minutes off my life with every bite. And yet I would gladly trade those minutes for that flavor. So good. It's Adam Sandler's favorite. Oh yeah, well, yeah, we just don't have any here in Phoenix. There's this one place that's okay. It's called Harlow's, but it's a breakfast place. They're only open for breakfast hours, and I mean, it's okay. Like their sausage gravy is like pretty weak, pretty tame. And, I mean, you can get like, oh, you know what? There is one place, but again, it's a breakfast-only place. Remember the television show from like the late 70s, early 80s called Alice's Restaurant? Like, or Alice's Place or something like Alice. But it was like a diner and was the story. And I can't remember. There was like a big guy with a wife beater on. He was always the chef. But, that is based off of a restaurant here in Phoenix. And I went there a couple times with my buddy. That's how I discovered corned beef and hash. But it's like, unfortunately, it's the only place that I think makes good corned beef hash. So every time I've had it elsewhere, I've been like, ugh, it's not the same. But again, breakfast only. There's, yeah, you know what, now I think about it, there are diners, but they're breakfast only, and like, you know, what if I want to eat breakfast at 11:30 at night after having a few beers? You know, where's that? Where's that happiness? Where's that warm fuzzies? Yeah, Denny's is about as good as you get, and it's not, I don't dislike Denny's. When I was in San Antonio, there was a Denny's across the street from our hotel, and this one dude I work with, he's such a goober. He like would eat there every night or every day. And he's like, oh, Denny's is open. And then he'd want to get beers at the Yard House. And I'm like, dude, you can eat this shit anywhere in the country. You can drink at the Yard House just about any major city. But why don't you enjoy the local? Why not, you know, contribute to the local businesses? But that guy, man, I hope I don't have to work with him again for a while. He went from like kind of annoying to like, I just don't like him. I figured him out. I was complaining about him to my wife. And I was like, yeah, you know what his problem is? He only listens to 60% of what you say. The other 40% gets lost somewhere. And he's like, he's really nice, but you find out his kindness, because he's not caring what you're saying, is disingenuous. Like, it's just his way of getting things done. And I've worked with other people like that. I just call them disingenuous, nice people. Because they'll be like, oh, hey, Sid, it's really great to see you, man. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. And you're like, hey, man, good to see you too. Good to see you too. And then he'll like go, how's your stepdad? My stepdad? I don't have a stepdad. Oh, I thought your stepdad was in the hospital. I'm like, no, I have a biological dad, and he passed away, but that was like almost 20 years ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. No, you're not. You're full of shit, man. You're disingenuous. But I never say that. One time on this gig, he came up to me, and I kept trying to be nice to him and this other dude. And because I'm like, come on, Sid. Oh, hey, Kelton coming in.
I know it
he's like, hey man, I'm up for a beer. You want to get some beers later? And I was like, yeah, man. What I'm doing right now is I'm going, after we finish our work, I just go up to my room and take like a little 30, 45-minute nap, you know, maybe an hour if I'm feeling really tired. And then I eat late. I'll eat around 8 o'clock, 8:30. And I go, if you want to meet up then, that'd be great, dude. I'd love to have a few beers with you. Yeah, let's do that. So that day, I took a short nap, and I texted him, and as a group text, so I texted the other guy too, and I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna head down to the yard house because you're so unimaginative and boring, and we'll have some beers. Crickets. After like 45 minutes, I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna go there. And then I got to there and it was really crowded, so I just kind of hung back until there was a space open at the bar, sat down at the bar. Like a half hour into that, so an hour and almost 45 minutes had passed. And the other guy texts me, he's like, oh yeah, man, we already had beers, and I think I'm just gonna stay in for the night. And I'm like, cool, man. And I never hear back from the other guy, Mr. Disingenuous. Then I see him the next day, and he just acts like nothing happened. He doesn't bring it up. And then at one point we're talking, and we were talking about, you know, something. And I goes, oh yeah, man, like, we were talking about how busy it is downtown. I was like, yeah, man, well, I was at the yard house waiting for you to return my fucking text. And it was really busy there. And he said nothing. And I'm pretty sure that was the 40% that didn't stick into his stupid brain. And he's annoying too, because everyone likes him. They're like, oh, he's so nice. And I'm like, no, he's not. He's just pretending to be nice. He's really a super angry guy. Yeah, one time we were on a gig and we had to strike, and he fucking threw a temper tantrum and was like throwing shit and everything as we're trying to take stuff to the truck. And he's like just throwing it, and he's all pissed, and he's just throwing a temper tantrum. And I get it. He was mad, and he kind of had a good reason to be upset, but not me. I had nothing to do with it. And honestly, it's part of the job. If we were to get cut early and not have to load the truck, that's gravy. That's not, you know, expected. But anyway, I'm sorry. I just rambled on about that guy. He's such a turd. Yeah, exactly, man. And people aren't mean. Yeah, exactly. It's totally this performative thing. There's a totally different guy I work with, and he does the same shit. And he's pissed me off because he like hired me for a gig, and I like billed him for use of my laptop, and then he came back and argued about it. And he's like, I could have hired a playback system, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I charged you like $75 for 5 days of rental. A playback system would have cost you $150 every day. I was saving you money. And he's like, I would have given you my laptop or something if I just blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right, dude. Noted. Never worked with that guy again. And that same guy, I would always end up doing his job. He'd be hired for something, and he'd dip out, and I'd end up doing his job. But it was like a positional job. Like, he was hired as the A1, and I was the A2. And then he dips out, and he's like, don't you want to set up your mixer? I'm the A1. Yeah, if that's all right. Sure, dude. Who's going to be the A2? Oh, I think so-and-so will do it. All right, this is fucking dumb. Fucking gerbil. Yeah, exactly, Callus. That's how it is in my business most of the time. You get people that, you know, they give you a hard time, you know, but it's a gentle way of conveying like, hey, you know, basically just conveying like, hey man, I need you to pull more weight or whatever, or even just laughing like, oh, you think you're not pulling enough weight, you know, whatever. And I prefer that too. It just makes more sense, but whatever. I'm forced to work with the doofuses that I work with. I really can't wait to get out of this business. Don't know when. Hey, Microman, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, whatever. I apologize for whining about work. It's so beneath me to even fucking bitch about it, but I don't know, sometimes that stone gets uncovered. Oh wow, I thought I had like a little, what is this? This is a chunk of paper? I thought this was like a resistor and I couldn't find the side on it. Just a chunk of paper or something. Awesome. Yeah, I do audio visual, but my specialty is audio engineering, so I'll do the sound and stuff like that. But sometimes you just go where the money is, and if it's you know, babysitting breakout rooms, or which are just little meeting rooms and so forth, and you're helping the client plug their laptop in or make sure the presentation is there, you know, tweak the little microphones and whatever, I'll do that too. It's easy money, but most of the time I'm just modular. I'm not modular. I'm just audio. The great cannabis skier leaves no turn on Funny. Oh, I thought you'd already started that. Oh, cool, mate. Mate, that's gonna be a cool gig. I'm hyped for you. I really am. I know you've been working at this kind of shit for a while. It's nice that it's giving you back a little bit of that love. Yeah. Well, of course, you gotta do that on the job training. At least it's a paid internship. Yeah, exactly, Booze. I think I would, if I had it to do over again, I wouldn't mind getting into that field. Like, you kind of mess with it in audio because, you know, you're dealing with wireless mics, wireless comm, and stuff like that. And that's kind of where I learned, like, oh wow, this is actually pretty deep. This is a deep well. There's a lot to this. But it's what am I trying to say? But you know, it's kind of becoming less and less important these days. And like when I started, you could get a gig as an RF coordinator, where you basically just keep track of all the microphones, the frequencies that they're at, make sure there's no overlap, make sure they're all dedicated, blah 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 blah. Honestly, an easy job. Once you get it, it's like a lot of work in the beginning, but once you're done with it, you're like just kick back and chill, put out little tiny fires. It's not too bad. But man, I don't think I've been hired for that gig in like 3 years. And people know I can do it, you know. They know I'm not bad at it. But, is this thing getting stuck? Ah, we're just gonna, oh wait, where'd it go? What happened? What happened to the part? Did it go in the hole? It's not on my iron anymore. Oh, I see what happened. It rage flipped over to here. Start of September. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. Oh, yeah, I never thought about that. Cassette would be fun. Be a nice retro vibe. Yeah, that's a good point, Oddball. Would like an old iPod work? No thought of RFI. Or a Zoom. Get yourself a Zoom. No, I'm kidding. You have a nice cassette. Oh, well, there you go. Then roll with that. I get you now. If you've already got the materials. You're not having to make mixtapes. Yeah, no, I get you. On the cassette units. No. The creative Zen. So back in was it 2000? Yeah, I think it was 2000 2001. I worked for Creative Labs. They had a call center in Stillwater, Oklahoma. And it was like in an old shopping center. It was inside of like an old grocery store. And that was like kind of my first IT job. My buddy even like, he was a manager there, or actually he was a lead, which is like basically who you go to if you had a question, you know, you couldn't solve this problem, the lead would help. And he gave me all the details that I needed to be able to get the job. Told me what PCI and ISA stood for, because that was the questions. And then I got in there and I had a great time. And actually, you know, not to toot my own horn, I did pretty well because there were different divisions within it. The majority of what they supported was, you know, actually, they had a lot of stuff. They had video cards. They had their own video cards, like the Voodoo, the 3DFX Voodoo. They had CD players, or CD-ROMs, I mean. It was a bunch of different stuff. And one of the things that kind of was nice for me is I knew Macintosh. So I was one of the few people there. Everyone else was PC or die. And so when they started releasing Mac products, I was on the support team for that, which was kind of, I mean, it was just bragging rights, sort of, 25 years later, bragging rights. But then I got pushed into this other position where it was NT support. So Win2K, NT, I think that was it. I think XP Pro may have started to come out around that time, but I think that was about when I quit. So it was, eventually, I was like one of the few people, there were like 4 of us, I think 4 or 5 of us, that was all products, all OSs. So we supported every product under every OS that it was supposed to work under. And I was, you know, it's kind of cool, you know. Didn't really help me with the ladies, but you know. You take the good and the bad. You take them both, and there you'll have the facts of life. The facts of life. Yeah, you know the worst part, or the strongest memory I have of that job was doing NT support. And there's one thing in Windows NT 4 that you had to, that was so annoying about it. And 2K, they got rid of it, and then XP, they perfected it. Was you had to clear out registry entries from old devices and stuff. You had to reboot it. Not once, not twice, not thrice, 4 bloody times. And can you imagine how fast a Pentium 1 with Windows NT on some goober who doesn't know enough to get it to work himself and has to call tech support? You know how long that takes? One time I fell asleep straight up and I was snoring and everything I was like, and the guy like, hey, are you okay? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, sleep apnea. Were you asleep? A little bit, man. I mean, this is taking forever. And frankly, that guy had like, he was not fun. He was a boring dude. Because he wouldn't chat. Although, honestly, the people that chatted, I hated that a bit too. Because then they'd be like, so, what's it like working at Creative? It's okay. I mean, it's a Singaporean company. So, one of the owner's nephews went to college here, and he didn't want to leave, so they made him head of the customer service here. And later, oddball, he made him customer service here, and he doesn't do anything. He just has an office filled with 486s, and he like builds like weird Beowulf clusters and shit. I don't know. The guy has never spoken to me. I just see him in the halls. Oh, okay. That was way more than I wanted. One thing that was cool, I'm sorry, I'm giving you guys too many stories, probably don't even want them, but one thing that was fun was the RMA department was there. So like you'd send in a board or whatever, and something was broke, and the RMA department was right next door to ours. Mate, they had the greatest stories. Like one was that Creative Labs had this CD-ROM that was one of the early 52X ROMs, and it had this problem where the brake for the spindle wouldn't engage. So like if you opened the disc, it would still be spinning at max speed. And then the platter would drop onto the platter and it would just shoot out. And they built like a test rig where they just would have they put the 52X in, like slap it down with ratchet straps or whatever, and then turn it on, and it would just shoot a disc and shatter it into the wall. I was like, hell yeah. That's cool stuff. Oh, mini discs are cool too. Oh, wait, is it 857? Oh, it's 847. You know what it reminded me more of? You ever seen that science fiction movie, I Come in Peace? I can't remember who was in it. Was it a famous person? Wait. Oh, there it is. I Come in Peace. No, it says TV episode. No, it's a movie. In the 90s. Oh, wow. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it was Dolph Lundgren. Right, yeah. So Dolph Lundgren was in it. And he played this alien, and his weapon was this CD that he shot out. And it was kind of this... I know I got to watch it because now I'm wondering. But, like, they would do a POV of the CD, like, flying around, and it would decapitate people and stuff. It's pretty classic 80s cinema. That was Dolph Lundgren? I didn't realize that. Man, Dolph is awesome. What year? I can't see the... 1990. There we go. So I always imagined it like that back when I worked at Creative. I come in peace. That's what he would say, and then he just, that was the only English he knew. Wait, we're gonna have to 90 this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I thought there were just one. God bloody hell. How many are there? There's two? Yeah, two. They told me I should learn to read, but I thought they were squares. Man. The hunger is kicking in. Man, I feel like I really want to pig out today. I mean, I gotta be careful with my tooth. I don't want to make it angry. I really want to eat something that's gonna make me feel fat after I've finished eating it. Here, let's get rid of this solder here. I've been eating like pasta, like so much pasta and a lot of macaroni and cheese. Like I'm low-key worried that I might ruin my ability to enjoy mac and cheese. Bucket of KD? What, like, wait, what? Oh, you know what? There is, we do have By the Bucket here in Phoenix. I think they think they're still deliver. Hell, I might, well, they're probably not open that late. That's the issue. So By the Bucket, you can order, they sell like spaghetti and you know, fettuccine Alfredo, but it's in like a bucket. Like, it looks like the KFC buckets, but it's pasta. You know, at first glance, it sounds like a terribly stupid idea, but the reality is it's not that terribly stupid. Oh shit, I forgot to put the 10 microfarads on here. Oh, we didn't even do any caps, did we? I think we skipped right over it because there's only those two. All right, we'll get there in a minute. We gotta do these 4148s. Craft dinner. Yeah. We haven't ordered it. We haven't had any of those in a while. Honestly, when we did mac and cheese, we'd get Velveeta's shells and cheese because it has like a liquid cheese version. I'm putting cheese in air quotes, just trust me. And that's much better than trying to make the cheese powder rehydrated, in my opinion. Damn. Took another network hit there. It's all wobbly gobbly. Hey, that was lucky. I don't care for the Velveeta sometimes. It works in the shells and cheese. Mac and cheese. Now I just want macaroni and cheese. I was gonna try to eat something different, but slide back into my old habits. Mac and cheese. Oh, what? One time as a kid, I went over to someone's house and their mom served us Kraft, where she just cooked the noodles and dumped the packet in. No milk, no. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I don't care for Kraft, personally. It's just not my bag. I like the shells and cheese, but I don't know. I gotta put like cut up wieners or something in there, like cut up some hot dogs, and so I have some meat. Some meat chunks. Oh, scheisse. What was that Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they live in the suburbs and Dennis and Mac go crazy and Mac keeps making Mac's famous mac and cheese, and when Dennis opens up this like closet door and all these boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese come out. Oh, you put meat chunks in it. Just get good at making a roux, and you can make any kind of cheese sauce you want. Wait, what? What's a roux? That's a new word for me. Welcome in, by the way, Jay Halley. Well, I don't even like the macaroni noodles that Kraft uses. Like, there's way better macaroni noodles you can get out there. A roux is a type of butter sauce, I think. You can put different... Ooh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll work on that. Oh, wait, you got a link for me, baby? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Roux with an X, okay. Oh my god. This is fucking food porn. Oh my god. How do they fit that whole thing in their mouth? It looks so delicious. Yeah. Donka. I'm putting this tab somewhere special. You know, I kind of made something like that. I didn't know that's what it was called, or maybe I forgot that's what it's called. But I have made something similar to that, but I can't remember the circumstances exactly. You're still streaming? Yeah, mate. I like to go, and so right now here in Phoenix, it's 8 o'clock. Phoenix doesn't do daylight savings time, so in however many days, it'll be an hour later to everybody else. I always get that confused. It's so hard. But yeah, I try to go till 10 o'clock locally, because like that's when the missus gets home. She's usually hungry around that time. So it's kind of like, good spot to stop. You are living my past. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Radio Shack was great in the early 80s. When I would go there in the early 2000s, the employees would think I was nuts because I was looking at all the parts. Yeah, my biggest issue that I recall is like you'd go to Radio Shack and they just have these pots with these really long, like 2-inch long shafts, and they're like big hunky pots and everything. I remember that. Like they had a very, very terrible selection. But, when you're a kid and you just want some parts, you didn't give a shit. That don't matter. It's 11:17. Oh, wow. So you're East Coast, I imagine. Wait, is that East Coast? 9, 10? Yeah, it's East Coast. Phoenix is Pacific right now, but once daylight savings time, we'll go to mountain time. So we'll only be 2 hours behind you. So actually, it would be better. It won't be quite as as late. Yeah, we had a Fry's Electronics, Jay, down the street from where I live, and it's one of the reasons I bought my house. Many other reasons, but that was like, and I'm right down the road from Fry's. But I don't know, 10 years later, that place went away, but we're supposed to get a micro center, and it's supposed to be not too far away too, so hopefully. Oh my God, poor fish, you're killing me. Killing me. All I want is to just, yeah. I kind of want to pig out tonight, so maybe I can find like a good pig out dish where I can just eat until the right eye swells shut. So do you make like sausage gravy? That's where that's the hardest thing for me to find, like a good, I don't know, that's magic to me. Like a good sausage gravy. I think I've tried to make it in the past and I've failed. And that's probably where I made a roux, actually, was with sausage and gravy. Because, yeah, you do start out with, like, flour and milk or something to get it started. And then you start adding other ingredients to make it beautiful. You're going to be in the No More Time Change. Why's that, Fragile? Welcome in, by the way. You moving to Arizona? Yeah, sausage gravy for biscuits. There's a restaurant chain in well, it's in Texas and Oklahoma and I think Kansas as well. It's called Brahms. And it's kind of a weird store. I'm sure some of you guys know what I'm talking about. You probably have a Brahms where you're at, but they have so it's like a burger restaurant. I think they have like hot dogs too. They've got a lot of stuff, but they also have ice cream, and that's kind of what Brahms is known for, is their ice cream. And if you go to a Brahms restaurant, it's like, it also, besides the it's kind of fast food style, but besides the line where you go to get your order for your fast food, they usually have like a little grocery store, and you buy their stuff there. And they have this frozen sausage gravy, and I'm not using this term lightly, is to die for. And I remember the last time I drove from Oklahoma to here, I had a cooler and I had some ice, and I was like, I'm gonna buy some of that and I'm gonna put it in the ice cooler, and I can, hopefully I can make it in time to Phoenix, so it won't, it doesn't go bad or anything. But as I started doing the math on how it was, and there's like one Brahms left before you get into New Mexico, and I can't remember, but whatever reason that plan fell to the ground, and I never did do it. It's one of the biggest regrets I have in my life. Still stings when I think about it. Manitoba? Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. Crackle Barrel? Oh my God, do I have a Crackle Barrel story for you. So my buddies and I, we used to do these, basically they were titled drunken bike rides. We'd get up like at 4 or 5 in the morning and we'd meet up and we'd bike all morning until, you know, it got too hot, and then we'd retire. And we usually, like, the whole reason I would really do it, or my favorite part of it, was the breakfast part. We'd like ride, we'd have all these beers, and then we'd get to the restaurant somewhere and we'd eat. And there was always cool places that we'd go to eat and so forth. And one time I kind of overdid it, and it was kind of late before we finally got to the breakfast part. So I was pretty loaded. And we went into this Crackle Barrel, and I distinctly remember this couple coming up and talking to us, and I thought they were upset with my friend. And so I just kept saying, like, oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. And then we get outside and we're, you know, getting ready to bike. And my buddy very comically breaks it to me. He's like, so Sid, you know, you're kind of a loud person. I'm like, oh my God, dude, I've been told that my whole fucking life. Yeah, that reminds me of another thing. You swear a lot in mixed company. Oh yeah, man, because I just like to fucking swear. I don't know. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He's like, okay, well, you do realize we were asked to leave the Crackle Barrel, right? What? Yes. What? I thought that couple, I thought they were talking to Jay. No, they were talking to Jay about you. Oh, shit. Then I would have just been like antagonizing them the whole time. Fuck. Yeah. You got us asked to leave or kicked out of Crackle Barrel because you were just swearing and you were drunk and you were loud. And I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit embarrassed. Start crack open a beer and just start drinking another beer. I'm like, now I don't care anymore. So that I've because of that shame, I've never gone to, even there's more than one in this stupid town, but I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready for the Crackle Barrel. It was so funny because, like, the way the guy did it, my friend did it, was just so gentle. He's like, no, it was you, man. You're the person they were talking about. Oh, shit. Yeah. And then the manager came over to our table and asked if there was anything else we needed because they would like us to leave. I was like, I got us kicked out of the Crackle Barrel? Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. We finished our food. And then, like, from that point on, it was always a joke, a running joke, like, hey, let's go to the Crackle Barrel. Oh, right. Never mind. Heimer, welcome in. Cheers to you, mate. Yeah, it was embarrassing, I suppose. I don't really give a shit anymore. I mean, I almost think they were fucking with me sometimes. Because I'm like, dude, I wasn't the only one that was loaded up like that. We were all drunk. At the end of the whole trip, we got to this bar. That's where we parked our cars and everything. And I was just done. And I remember they brought out a Guinness and put it in front of me. And I was like, fuck you. And just laid my head down and took a nap while they drank. And I remember they woke me up. You don't want this Guinness, Sid? Fuck you. Okay, I'm going to drink it for you. Yeah, you bought it. Drink it. I'm hungover. It's 11 in the morning here. I cannot get home fast enough. Oh, I paid. Just not in money. Just not in money. Not with money. Those were funny days. It was pretty fun. Like, I wouldn't even mind doing that again. But most of those guys, they've like, I don't know, some of them have turned into real pricks. And I don't even want to deal with their prickishness. And I know one of those guys, he actually had a bit of a drinking problem. Because when we got to that bar, he like goes to his truck and pulls out a beer, a warm Coors Light, out of his truck and downs it, like shotguns it. And we've been drinking like all day and we're about to drink some more at the bar. And I'm like, dude, that's a sign of alcoholism. You have zero taste. I wouldn't call you an alkie if you just like were like, oh, no, I'm gonna have a nice cold Guinness. Instead, pulled a warm beer out, stabbed it with your key, and shotgunned it, and then ordered a beer. After I got us kicked out of the Crackle Barrel a couple hours earlier. That's why I kind of wonder something, because that was the guy I thought the people were talking to. I thought he was the one that was in trouble, but he was answering for me. Oh, I hate Panda Express. I gave them a try after years of saying no way, and ugh, so regretful. Just tasted like sugar. Like everything tasted like they just dumped sugar on it. So gross. You gotta have a cold one. I guess so. But I think that guy, I think he's living sober now, which good for him, you know. No harm, no foul on that. But, so he wouldn't be part of our biking trip. I don't know. I guess, you know what? I could go drunken bike ride with my buddy, Pete. Because he still lives in downtown. He still can put him away. And he's probably one of the funniest dudes I know. He's like real joy to hang out with. I hung out with him like over the summer because I hadn't seen him in so long. I was like, hey, man, let's go do something. But the only thing that sucked was like he was hanging out with this one guy, which I'm friends with and everything. But it's like this weird deal where he's also friends with this guy that I don't fucking like at all. And he's not totally aware that I don't like that other guy. And so I can't like bitch about that guy to my other friend, Pete. I was like, oh, man, I was going to bitch about that guy. Well, fuck it. I guess it's for everyone's good. I don't, but still. In AZ, is it considered a DUI if you're on a bike? Yeah, you can get a DUI if you're on the streets with your bicycle and you're loaded up. So in Phoenix, we brown paper the beer, so you can have an open container, but you have to brown bag it. And then Phoenix is covered in all these great bike paths and canals. So we just stayed on the canals and the bike paths and, you know, stayed away from like getting ourselves in trouble like in front of cops or in, you know, stuff with areas with a lot of traffic. We try. So we used to open a bowl of rice with 5 pieces of small chicken. Yeah, exactly, Tronics. Like the portions are dumb. It's just crap. Like a lot of restaurants these days have kind of gone out to the wayside. MCP Live, welcome in, by the way. Thanks for that hype horn. Keeps me alive, keeps the blood flowing. Oh, bazooka base. I have one of those laying around here somewhere. I always wanted to, like, the driver, like, disintegrated, and I always wanted to, like, redo it and put it in my car, but I don't have a hatchback, so seems kind of stupid. Exactly, Booze. You got to be pretty loaded up. I mean, you pretty much got to be asking for it. Because, and we stayed out of, there's parts of the city where the cops are incentivized for DUIs. And so you really steer clear of those areas. Nowadays, you know, with what am I trying to say? With like Lyft and Uber and all these different deals, I just take those all the time. I don't, even if I'm gonna have a drink, I don't even bother, because they did change the laws here to where you can get a DUI even if you blow 0. Even if you go to the lab and blow 0 at the station and everything, you'll still get a DUI. So it's just like, no point in me giving any, you know, taking any risks. And it's like worth it to me to pay like $10, $20 or whatever it is for a cab or ride share or whatever to forego that because it's a business here in Phoenix. More specifically Scottsdale, it's a fucking business. Oh, in New York, I bet. Yeah, I have a buddy who lives over in North Carolina, and I've heard that echoed too. Like, it's hard to find any good ethnic food there. I mean, there are some like good Mexican restaurants and stuff like that, but you know, other than, you know, good old American food, it's kind of hard. Wait a minute. Okay, just want to make sure I put this on the right side. Italian food, Italian inspired, right? Well, Mrs. Earsaid, we were looking at this one Chinese restaurant, and they had American Chinese cuisines, and it was like sweet and sour chicken was one of them, and I was like going like, oh yeah, that's an American. It's not, you know, they don't have that in China. That's not a Chinese dish or anything. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard, like good Mexican food. So if you want like Mexican cuisine, you can get, I've heard that that's not too bad in North Carolina. There's a streamer on Twitch. He lives up in that region, or he did, but I haven't seen him in a while. Give me a minute and I'll remember his name. I wonder what happened to him, actually, now that I think about it. What was his name? Damn it. I can't remember. It'll come to me and I'll yell it out later. Heimer, hit Starfighter and Electric Bat weekend. Oh, you did? Wait, you were here and... Oh, wait, that's right. You said you live here, didn't, right? Am I remembering this correctly? So here's my problem with Starfighters. Is like, it's pretty much good when you first get in the door. Oh, you're from St. Okay, well then I'm thinking of somebody else. My mistake. But so when you get in there, it's only open for 4 hours, which is really annoying. But like, there's all these kids running around, and like, Nobody's supervising them. And like there's no techs out on the floor. So when a game stops working, it's just stuck that way and nobody flips the switch off. I started being a bro and I just killed the switch on the games because I was like, come on. You're just taking my soul. But Starfighter does have, hands down, the best Star Trek The Next Generation pinball restoration I've ever seen. It is top notch. Everything works and it's sounds good. It's probably the best. Like I played that game first as a virtual pin, and to be able to play it IRL and it to be better than the virtual is just so good. Bomb-ass semi-authentic Chinese restaurant by me. They go to the good stuff. I think I know what you're talking about because I used to live over in this one area of the city that had that. Thank you, Mr. Data. If you would have put the ball in the proper trajectory. You know that's an Easter egg too. Like, so if you drain, it'll say the data line, but every so often, or maybe it's triggered if you hit the flippers. I can't remember. You'll get Picard cutting off and going, thank you, Mr. Data. But yeah, they've got that, and they have a really, really good Twilight Zone. Both of them probably the best restorations, and it's really nice because those are easily one of the top pins out there. Like they're kind of hard to find, and a lot of the times people, they won't put them out on the floor or anything because they're just old and so cool. And they're not too prone to failure, but still, you gotta watch out. And then the bat, so you went to the bat as well. That's just a great collection. They have a really nice collection there. I'm trying to think. They don't really have, they always get like the latest and the greatest. Hey, welcome over. Welcome to the Twitch side. They always get the latest. Like, they have Evil Dead. What drives me nuts, and I keep wanting to ask somebody, but I don't know who to talk to. They have they had Dune, the pinball game, and then they had it for like a week or so. And I went there with my buddy. I was like, oh man, they have Dune. You have to play it. It's so much fun. He's a big fan of the Dune franchise and everything. So he was all excited. And we get there and it's not there. And I'm like, oh, maybe it's getting repaired. And then I never see it again. And my guess is that someone came in and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. Oh, you have the Dune pinball? I will give you twice its value. Sold. Did they get the calling fixed? The calling? Oh, the ceiling. I'm sorry. The text. So I haven't been there since the storm. I was out of town when that storm hit. So I haven't been over to see what's up. I usually kind of head over there on Friday nights, but I'm probably I might go hang out with my buddy. I was thinking about hanging out with my buddy because, I don't know, going to bars on holidays is kind of like Halloween holidays, and you're not dressed up, you just feel like a asshole. Oh, it was the day before it happened? Oh, wow. Well, way to dodge a bullet. Tronics, Kelton, what, oh yeah, what's the Asian place? There's a couple little places like that I like. There was one place down the road I used to go to, and I liked it because, like, the lady, like, she'd see me and she'd be like, oh, you know, she'd remember my order and everything. But after a while I was going there, I realized, like, it's not very good. And so I kind of quit going. Because I'm like, it's not really that great of food. And there's another place like a half-mile further down the road, and it's better. It's not great, but it's better. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to support my local restaurant, but I remember it's just like, it wasn't even, it just like, it was a marked, like, this isn't very good. You know, this chicken's like all fat, you know, and stuff like that. Like the meat pieces weren't very well cut or well, the sauce was just not there. It was just kind of like meh. So I haven't really tried them in years and years. I don't even know if they're still there. But I did love the customer service. It was always nice to go in there and they'd be like, oh yeah, you know, sit here, so your order, just a moment, we'll get it ready for you. Did you want something to drink? And I think they'd give me like a free soda or something like that. And while I waited, and it was nice, but yeah. Customer service can go so far. Oh, Kelton with the meat wad for 5.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, look at that. Someone be texting me. Are you down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Exclamation point. Smiley face. Flask! Excuse me, broke character. Flask, the tunes are great tonight. Sounds Blade Runner-ish. Yeah, you know what we listen to? That old boy right there in the chat. Name is J Nothing. You can go on his channel there. There's that link. You give him a follow. You tell him old Sid Heresy sent you. He'll get you a discount. Get you extra jams. That old boy, he does that. That's the VCV rack, and he does it good. And he does it 24/7, y'all. We're listening to a VOD. Because there's like hundreds of hours. Sushi? Oh man, what's a good sushi place? You know what? There's like a dumb chain here called Ra, R-A. It's a pun on the fact that the food is raw, and that the name of Ra, who is actually the Egyptian god. That doesn't make much sense anymore, does it? What the hell are they doing? Anyways, they got it there, and I usually go to Ra's, because you know what? It's not bad. There's a couple other places where you can get some good sushi. I don't feel like I'm doing a meat rod here. They do the good sushi, but I don't know, man. I haven't found it. One time, my buddy and I, he was like, hey, let's go get some sushi. And we went to this place down the road, and we walked in, and it smelled like sewage. And I was like, let's get out of here before we get committed to ordering stuff. I'm not joking, it smelled awful. I was like, how the hell did they have a restaurant that smells this bad? And I think it was the drains or something. I don't think they're messing up the food, but the drains, yeah, there's something wrong with it. It smelled bad. Oh, that's cool, Callus. So, hey, Flask, what you asking about space station? Is it in orbit? It's down for repairs. Minor maintenance. We got it. We can take a gander at it. This old boy, he's gonna go in space station, so, you know, got that going for me. Sushi and Sue Edge. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We ended up going to Raw instead of that other place, and oh boy, that was a good one. I had some hot sake and a Sapporo. That's my jam. I love the hot and the cold. I just go back and forth. Give me a little bit of that hot. Give me a little bit of that cold. Fill my belly full of delicious Asian drinks. Damn, now you're making me want to go get sushi. You know, they open late too. But I'd have to get the missus to come with me, and she ain't gonna want to get dressed and stuff and do her hair so we could go eat sushi for an hour. Oh, now I'll show you where the music's coming from, Bo. Give me just 2 minutes. We're almost done with this thing, and we can take a detour and look at that thing. Un momento, por favor. There we go. All right. In the words of Matthew McConaughey, all right, all right, all right.
All right, good. I don't have to do it. It's hard to do Meatwad and not do him as a character. Like, I'm trying to talk normal about stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is garbage. Second, I have to unplug and replug the HDMI cable because there's this weird bug, and I don't get it. So, boink. This is where the music's coming from. It's Jay Nothing. We're actually watching a VOD. This isn't a live video. He has like night patches as well, but it's all VCV rack. And I'll have like different backgrounds here. Like, let's skim through the night patch here. There we go. I see some changes. Get a little bit weirder. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. If you're not checking out Jay Nothing and you like the jams, you're doing yourself a disservice. Give that cat a follow. Like I said, tell him Sid said hi. If he's in the chat, a lot of the time he just lets it run. It's a little runaway. Yeah. It's well. So the kind of the concept is to have just a continuous supply of music. So if you had it at work, or you're trying to study or relax, or you just need some atmospheric music in the background, he delivers. All right, guys, let's find out if the Ming rod works. If I plugged everything and soldered everything in correctly, that's polarized, the screen should come on. If not, the screen will not. Oh, wait a minute. There's a second part to this. It needs to be plugged in. So let's try it again. Boyaka. All right, so ring modulator needs 2 sources. We technically only have 1, but we could kind of fake one. Here, we'll use that as the base. And let's see here. Did we set everything in? It's so loose. So we'll take the CV out and we're gonna turn it to 10 milliseconds, which might work. I don't know. We'll find out, right? This is way cooler than I thought. So just for clarity, that's one of the sounds. That's the other sound. That is deep. That is deep. I like that a lot, actually. That's a lot cooler than I was expecting. Most of the time, they're kind of boring to me, ring mods, but this one is something special. So the ribbon cable here is just supplying power. So we have a power connection back here, bipolar, so you have a plus 12, negative 12, and then the middle pins are ground. The circuit itself is obviously not terribly complex. We can look at it here. That's from the AES paper, never mind. Here's the actual circuit. So we have the 2 driving the base on the on these transistors, and then you have one of these is Ming and one of these is Rod. I don't know which is which, and it looks like it's. I guess I could read, but you're affecting the mixture of these diodes, these diode strings, and then it's shot back out. Here, what does he say? This module was developed from a paper by Tom Oberheim. I might have heard of that guy. Presented at the Audio Engineering Society 1970 convention, a ring modulator device for the performing musician. The paper discusses the various types of ring modulators and states that transform in the well-known diode ring modulator can be replaced with a transistors From page 2, the transistors serve as phase inverters for the driving opposite sides of the ring. The differential amplifier amplifies the sum and differences frequencies while rejecting the signal and the carrier. Well, this is exciting. Why hasn't anybody ever made one? Why didn't Mr. Oberheim make one? Maybe because it is somewhat hard to dial in the pots because because it is somewhat hard to dial in the pots and it gives pretty unexpected waveforms on the outer or dedicated ICs, became cheaper and did a better job. So yeah, it isn't the cleanest ring mod ever, but flaws equal character and more, and for a synth module, this is where the fun is. It sounds wonderful. What other ring mod has pots for adjusting the phase difference? Can't argue there. The upper 2 pots are input attenuators. The lower 2 are supposed to set up for removing the input signal and the carrier from the output. Good luck with that. Just tweak it until it sounds good. That's awesome. I was generally kind of like meh, and now I'm like, fuck yeah. Manipulating sound with passive. Yeah. There's a couple of other things that do that as well that I'm really into, but yeah, this was a sleeper here. I put it together just because I wanted to get something done for the channel. We already had 2 or 3 swings and misses, so I wanted to get something done today. And what time are we at too? Yeah, we still got like an hour, so we could funk around with some other stuff too if we are so inclined to do so. Depending on that hunger thing. But let's put this the rest of the way together, make it all beautiful and ready for Valhalla. And then the jacks here will just be a 2 blacks and 1 white. I'll put these on first because they're, well, yeah, I'll put these on first because they're like a bit more of a pain to do. Hey, RP Casanova, you're streaking. Let's go. Oh! Flask with the extended sub love for 2 more, mate. Thank you so very much. That's awesome. Super appreciated. Mega appreciated. Let's go. You guys are just, I don't know what to say other than thank you. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are lately, I don't know what's going on. Like, is it me or the stream? I don't know what it is, but you cats have really been bringing the love. When I was on the road, the stream was kind of just me yapping and trying to do some KiCad stuff, and you guys just killing it. So much fun, so much community, and we went for hours. I think that one day, I think we streamed for like 13 hours out of my hotel room. That's insane. And now y'all are just keep piling on the love and the good vibes. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really can't say thank you enough. Kenneth, welcome in. I use that as a P channel MOSFET at risk of running. Apparently, Porphyry, that this one is just laid dormant. Thank you so much for the hydration, G123. Really? That's so awesome, guys, because I don't have all my tools, all my tricks. You know, and you guys still had a good time, which means a lot to me. Really cool. Says something here, right? Says something about this the channel. I used a 9-volt battery given to me by a witch to create a small black hole. I read that earlier, and it's even weirder now. I read it again. Well, maybe we'll have some snackage today, or some mealage. Mealage? All right, we're almost done with making this thing party. Party for the prom. Uno. Dos. Wait. Dry. Wait, that seems like it's off. Is it? No, I'm just off. Nice. Behold, look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Yeah, I like to throw a little Ozymandias in, you know. A little Shelly. The only reason I know that's from a fucking scat. What is it? Frisky Dingo. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Oh, do you think it's copyrighted? What? Ozymandias. Do you think it's copyrighted? The Shelley. Shelley, is that girl down in accounting? Shelley was a man, you Philistine. Getting ready for Halloween. You know, I always feel bad. Halloween's one of my favorite times of the year, but like our neighborhood, no one trick-or-treats. We haven't had trick-or-treaters in like years and years and years. I think we had like one stop by like over the course of 6 or 7 years. And and then like I don't know. Every time that Halloween comes around, I'm like always busy and I don't have time to like Mrs. Hearsey, she went and bought a pumpkin, and we were gonna carve it up or something at some family, but that never happened. And then like earlier, she told me that she threw the pumpkin out because she was looking at it and it looked kind of weird, and she realized it was rotting already, and we hadn't even carved it. It was like such a disappointment. But I was like, oh, I'm glad you got it out before bugs and gnats started showing up. So, dude, let's go. Where's the one we did? That product was pretty cool. The super wave folder. I think that's all we've gotten lately. Oh no, we do. No, what was the one that we did on Saturday? Oh yeah. That's right. The envelope follower. Total W there. I gotta change this nut out when I get the right color, but still. Look at my coat. My ass gets pummeled with trick or treat. Oh, well, that's awesome. Good for you, mate. I had to have surgery, and I've been out of the commission for a week and couldn't put up any decorations, so maybe not as many this year. We'll see. I just put on some colored lights. If you have any colored lights around, maybe that'll phone it in this year. My buddy, and he has two boys, so you know it makes more sense that, you know, when you have kids, it's a lot easier to do it. But he works, you know, he works in AV as well. He's a sound engineer. He's really good, and he's like always collecting little pieces of gear, you know, like that are thrown out. So he had like a bay window, and he projected. I want to say, yeah, he had a projector, and we used to do this in our band too, and it had like these two eyeballs, and then he had another projector mapped at the bottom that was like a mouth or something like that, and it would just look around and like smile and like smirk and shit, and it was on this video loop that would run. I wonder if he still has it. I wonder if I could find it. Probably not. I don't know why I think I would have it on my computer. Brad, guys, oh my gosh, booze. That's right, mate. Man, so sorry about the health issues with you guys. I hope things get better for y'all. Likewise. Yeah, peace on to you. Exactly. Yeah. And I saw someone say, they were talking about the Hadron Collider, and they were in CERN, and it was like the most stupidest thing. I almost wanted to reply to them, but then I was like, who cares, you know? Arguing with idiots on the internet is kind of like pissing in the wind. Waste of time. The colander, the huge Hadron colander, able to sift out noodles, water from noodles of all shapes and sizes, with zero loss of noodles. The large Hadron colander is mankind's greatest achievement. Second, I'm checking on them internet, seeing what's cooking. No, they literally didn't see the purpose in the research. Was as much as I read. They said it was a stupid waste of money. And I was like, yeah, of course a stupid person would think that. All it says is about you, buddy. Research and science are never a stupid waste of money. Gaining knowledge and doing experiments is never a waste. Now, there's inefficient ways to do it, I'll give you that, but that's not what that guy was arguing. He's like, I don't get what it does, so it's dumb. Can't argue with that logic. I don't know what it is, it's dumb. You got me there. Checkmate. I'm out. Thank you for playing. So glad you could input your vast wisdom of science and knowledge to us in one sentence. Yeah, I mean, you can always question the safety of it. I'm sure, there's legitimate concerns for that. I get that. And there's all these other things to consider. But as a whole, humanity's quest for knowledge and to better understand their reality and everything is the only thing that makes us different from dolphins and cats. Like, they're content. And honestly, I a big chunk of me envies the dolphins and the cats. They're pretty content, but we got this opposable thumb. We're able to fashion tools, shit like that. Might as well figure out what makes reality while we're at it. Just for fun, just fucking around. I feel like the dumb people are winning. I know, mate. I don't want to get too deep into that topic, but yeah, I know, man. It's like being smart is some sort of looked down upon. It's weird, but whatever. We're as bad as things are, we're always better than we were from 100 years ago, 200 years ago, whatever. I always try to keep that in mind, although, again, very hard these days to keep your chin up on that kind of topic. Yeah, right, medical science alone, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could, and I thought about it, I was like, I could go through and cite, like, all the benefits from it, and, but I've got better things to do than to argue with a possible bot, possibly a bot on the internet about the usefulness of scientific research. Yeah, there's... well, people, man, I really don't want to get too deep in it, but people complain about AI and so forth, but there's these, and AI is a terrible term, but because I think they always get LLMs and so forth confused, but like, there's a lot of medical benefits to this technology of being able to detect, I'm sure we've already heard, like being able to detect cancer, different types of cancers, and being able to basically extrapolate data that we're incapable of because we simply don't have the sensory ability to do it, but you can get a computer to do it. It's just like a calculator. Yeah, there's some exceptions, some people that have like amazing math skills in their mind, but most of us rely heavily on a graphing calculator or a computer to calculate up these things. And that's just, math. And that's like an old version of what we're doing now. What we have now for different, medical and scientific research and whatnot is way beyond anything that we could ever accomplish on paper or doing it, by hand or anything like that, or using our eyeballs and stuff. So, but anyways, I try to avoid these topics, these socio-political topics here on the channel, because one, I'm not qualified to talk about this stuff. I can tell you about audio. We can have a big fun talk about audio, end-firing subs, cardioid subarrays. We can talk about all that. But yeah, when it gets to some of those topics, I'm like, I don't know, man. It feels like we're just talking about the rain. Rain falls from the sky. Wish it would do it at different times. Why does it never rain when you want it to rain? And then it rains when, it's like we're just talking about fucking forces of nature, things that we just, really don't have that much control over. And it just seems pointless. But that's me, trying to be optimistic. On an NLC note, do you have the intimacy, Sid? I mentioned it earlier, but I was doing shit a couple of hours ago and didn't hear. No, I almost worked on it. I can't remember what stopped us from working on intimacy. I think it was just like putting it off. But I believe it is, yeah, it's right here. I don't think there's anything stopping it from getting worked on. Let me double bubble. LM13700, a bunch of TLO 72s. What the fuck is this? What is this part? I don't know this part. To the internet! Where is it? I thought it was at the top here. Wait. Forgot how to spell intimacy. Yeah. Oh, shit. I gotta go get a transformer? I hear they're more than meets the eye. Oh, shit. I need weird pots. Oh, crap. This one's actually going to be, this is going to be out of spec. Where's that transformer? Oh, there. Wait. 1010 transformer. All right, I'll put in the Mauser. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this just to, can't remember if the Mauser has my address in there. What? I just said search, you bugger. There it is. I'm just gonna get one. That seems like a reasonable. You don't see anything weird about the pots? They're 1 meg reverse logarithmic. Yeah. I don't have any of that laying around. He has a Tata. Part number. But he says it's not splined. Smooth shaft. But the intimacy, is that a... I think that is all the teeny tiny one. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna have to... That's gonna be some work to get all the bits and pieces for that. Oh, cool, Porphyry. You have to let me know. Oh yeah, Tronics. Booze has a really cool setup, and yeah, it's pretty much it's almost all salvaged parts, right? I'm not overextending that awesome fact. Why do I prefer Mauser? Mauser or DigiKey. Mauser's physically closer to me, so I get their orders a little bit faster because they're in Texas. So it usually gets here really fast. DigiKey is up in like, I want to say like, it's on the eastern side of the U.S. So it's a little bit longer, but sometimes they have shit that Mauser doesn't, so I'll do that. Is it Wisconsin? Now you got me wondering. But I don't really have a preference. I just try to order from the same place to keep it consistent. Do they not have a fucking address? Or a regular address? I don't need one that's fucking... Minnesota! Jesse the Body Ventura. Well, they may have a warehouse in Wisconsin or whatever, but Minnesota. Is what they're hailing from, their main office anyways. Yeah, Booze. No worries, mate. If I don't see you again, have a good rest of your night, day, and until we meet again, happy trails. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Let me give you guys I should have done it earlier. I wasn't thinking when you two were chatting. There's a link to Boo's channel there in the Twitch chat. Give them a follow. They don't stream too often, but when they do, it's a hell of a crazy time. Steve Albini made the IVP, a big hot cult studio device. What? Wow, really, Flask? That's wild. Man, I guess if I ever go with the RV life, that might be a way to go. Oh, that's what intimacy is. I haven't even read the data sheet, the write-up on it. Interesting. All right. Well, I'm more intrigued now. Yeah, I mean, I like DigiKey and Mauser equally. I don't have any. And there's other companies too. Aero Electronics, they're in the U.S. God, I used to have like a list that was written in my brain. Microman, thanks so much, mate. Yeah, you have a good rest of your night. Have a good Halloween if you observe Halloween. I don't know, Mazel Tov. And then yeah, hope to see you next stream. We'll be streaming on Saturday, most likely. Hell or high water. And yeah. Well, good to know the intimacy is something I need to buy a bunch of bits and pieces for. Got to find some reverse logarithmic pots. I think, you know what? We could probably find them on our good buddy. Let's see if we can. I need to put a Tubes and More order together. I'm not going to do it on the stream to bore the hell out of everybody, but we can at least look, see if they. Oh man, there's something weird with the internets. I do not get it. Yeah, I hit go and I'm just waiting. Oh well, I can wait. What's this? Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. It's got a lot of nuts and bolts. I'll read up on this. This pleases me. Potentiometers. And reverse audio. There we go. Still waiting on the page to load. There's something weird. I don't know what it is. It like comes and goes. It's like a weird DNS resolution thing or something. I don't know. All right, we got reverse audio and we have. We didn't get 1 mega ohm, but we could look in here. Here, we'll do it here. Ah, fuck. Really? All right. Clear all filters. So we can find a. Oh, really? Yeah, I ditched Safari a while back. I'm on Firefox these days. I do have Opera in here. God damn it. Give me a second. I gotta unplug and replug. That's not the website. That's this weird grounding issue that I have. And I could fix it, but it costs me like a bunch of money to repair it. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Now, isn't Brave a oh, I can't think of the what is it there? Yeah, isn't that a Chrome? That's like a reskin Chrome, isn't it? I don't think it has reverse 1 meg in here, though. We do have 1 meg, but we don't have reverse. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could try. I have a better computer than I did, but like Chrome just absolutely annihilated my RAM. And I really got annoyed with it. It was like just completely eating up all the RAM, and I kind of swore it off. But who knows? Maybe I have a different computer than I did then. Maybe it's better. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that says reverse. Reverse, reverse. Oh, you know who might have it, actually? Small Bear, aka SynthCube. Yeah, let's go Small Bear. Oh, really? So it's not the same as... All right. I might give it a try. I was really put off by Chrome after a while. Yeah, I switched from Safari to Firefox, and it imported all my passwords, and I discovered that they're all in fucking plain text. Like, all the password saving is in fucking plain text. I was kind of astonished, like, oh, okay. Couldn't hash it? That'd be nice. What else is in exactly right? Come on. Oh man, they don't have 1 meg reverse. I didn't even have it in stock if I did. Oh man, this is gonna be a trip to try to find one that's got the gnarly bits. We'll try SynthCube. Well, I mean, Firefox reads Safari, so as far as I know, it's all in plain text. Like, it's all visible. It creeped me out, because I was like, you're going to Password Manager, and you go in there, and it's all there. I mean, they're dotted out, but you can just hit View, and it's there, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute. You're not storing these as hashes and then shooting them out into the text box? That seems really insecure. Safari is encrypted? Wow, there you go. Well, it wasn't encrypted enough to where Firefox wasn't able to import them all and turn them into text files. Because when it imported all mine, I was like, oh, cool. Well, that's not such a bad thing. And then I was like, wait a minute. How do you know what they are? Yeah, see, this is the same stock. Ah. But I need a 1 meg, right? Dude, this is gonna be hard to find. Yeah, I do. Because I don't know how I'm gonna get the, I don't want to put the big, the Davies knobs on them. But I don't know what else to do. I mean, I guess I could get the Tata ones, but I don't want to put Davies knobs on them. I want to put the little guys. But I have no idea where to get it. Sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no room. So if we did a Davies on here, I guess it might work. It looks so much better when you have, yeah, look at that. Oh, maybe you can. So that's like 2. It kind of sucks. And then it's going to be like a sea of them. So I don't know. I'm not really. I want to see if I can get out of that. I know I've seen some before, though. That's the part that's getting to me. It's like, man, I remember, but I don't think they were that format. So maybe that's why I'm remembering it wrong. Well, I'll look around. If anybody spots them, please let me know. You can post them or tag me or whatever. I'll be there. Yeah, so Saturday, I don't know what to work on. Oh yeah, we need I think we needed a DG or something. Yeah, we need a DG on here. I don't have PT2399s and PDIP format. I think Saturday, we're gonna pop our cherry here and build the module that will require its own dedicated power supply because it is such a beast. I was sitting in a room. I think that's gonna be fun. Yeah, Tronics, like all those places kind of were Stomp Box supplies. Small Bear, Tubes and More, they all have it. I mean, I did find one, but it's like in that big format, not even close to a 9mm. Oh, did you find one? What the fuck? Why didn't he bring this up? Stand by, I'm gonna try to put this on the big screen here. Ah, damn it. I think I copied the wrong part. All right, 1 mega ohm anti-logarithmic. I guess that's reverse logarithmic. It does say type C. I think that's the kind, isn't it? It doesn't say here. Yeah, I mean it's possible. All right, well we'll put this order together. Yeah, oh there it is. Anti-log reverse. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Hey, good eye. I guess if I would have actually tried, I would have probably pulled it off myself. So I need at least 4 of those. They don't have like a price break for these, do they? Yeah, Tronics, kudos. Or no, it was Ekin that found it. Hey, thanks, Ekin. Give credit where credit is due. Yeah, there's no price benefit, but I'll buy at least 10. Success. Success. Gonna get in. So now I gotta put a Tata order together, don't I? We'll do that. We've got, so coming up, like I said, I'm not going out of town for any gigs. And I even was kind of offered some gigs, and I was like, hey man, I gotta take care of this dental thing that I got going on. So I don't want to go out of town. I don't want to work any gigs. I don't want that to like go, oh, I can't get my teeth taken care of because I got to work a gig, and then something happen while I'm on the gig and be like in fucking pain or anything. I've got enough money to make it to the next big payday. So I'm like, yeah, let's just focus on here and focus on. I have some deadlines I really need to fucking meet. So it's I probably need to put some big boy orders together for parts that we're missing. If I go back to the ganja, I'll just get lit up and go through all these and try it with a fine-tooth comb and order all the parts and bits for them. Yeah, I'm just gonna get 10 so that if I ever run into this scenario again, I can be like, hey, I have reverse log pots. And you know what? I need to buy those 1 meg pots anyways, because I needed to buy 1 meg linears. So let's get that out of the way while we're here. Oh shit, sorry. Linear. And I'm just gonna eyeball it there. Look at that. Will you look at that? Maybe I should buy the splined and the smooth shaft. I've been getting these for the knurled. They are in between. Oh wait, I see the link here. I'll check it out in just a second. I got too many things balancing here. All right, success. Let me pull up your link here, link and log. Oh, good old Love My Switches. Cannot say enough love for Love My Switches. So these are, oh, no shit. No shit, look at that. You got a bunch of different colors? Ah, you son of a bitch. This is an awesome find, thank you. I might convert over or start making the switch. I don't know, I really like the ones that slide on, but you're right, if it, in a pinch, these would be nice to have. Good eye, good catch, good find. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, right, and the price is right. Under $2 for an aluminum knob? Hell yeah. I could take a pic with a Davies? What do you mean? Max, welcome in. Yes, Stompbox parts and Love My Switches have a bit of overlap. So does Tubes and More. I haven't ordered from these guys in a while. They had something in here. I think they had a really good price. Yeah, they have like a really dope-ass price on these MRX style knobs. And I have like some filters that I used with that. Yeah, these MRX style, I'm sorry, MXR. What did I say, MRX? MXR style are really cool. And yeah, 45 cents. Killer prices. I think that's what Stompbox has over Tubes, is like a pricing benefit. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice old kind of, well, it says Boss style, but they kind of remind me of Moog. Like the black on white. That really reminds me of Moog style. Yeah, these guys are great. Kudos. Thanks for sharing. Oh shit, we're taking an ad break. Oh man, my neck. My neck and shoulders, knees and toes. Let me move some stuff off of this so I can make some room. Oh, let me have a swig of the juice of I don't know. Yeah, my shoulder is a little bit owie. How long have we been streaming for? 9 hours. That's all right. All right, ad is over. Thank God. The thing was dumb. Oh man, yeah, I got like a crick in my neck. What was keeping us from isolate? I think it's just because it was a big build. Oh shit. I forgot about the Christopher Walken thing. Alright, we can do that. We gotta give me something to talk about though. Never mind, I'll just talk about this. These modules here. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Well, it's really great that you're all here. I honestly couldn't be more excited at the modules that we've been making. You know, sometimes I feel blessed, but not in like a spiritual way, because, you know, I don't really get into that. I'm more into self-reliance. But I digress. Let me tell you, these modules, they're great. I mean, look at some of these. The Mobius pill. What in God's name is that? I don't know, but I see low pass gate 1 and 2. How was the module birthed from beginning to end? Well, it's funny you should ask, Virgili. You see, it comes when 2 electric circuits find each other and they love each other very, very much. And due to economic reasons, they are forced to live together. And during that time, magic happens. And it's really quite wonderful, because somewhere along the lines, happiness is born. First, the mommy module and the daddy module get patched together. Now, I'm going to use the word patched because I don't want to get, you know, demonetized, or even worse, banned. So I will use your nomenclature to make it better. Porphyry, here's another question for you. The Beers oscillator calls for 2K tempo. As if 1K ones aren't enough of an expense to find. I guess I don't need to know how they oriented the board, but I'm wondering if I can make do with a 1K. Let me check something for you really quick. So no, nonlinear sells Temcos. a very nice price. Damn! Damn! Doesn't look like he has it, so Kelton's right. You could just take two, string them together, and you'll be fine. You could make like a tiny S over it to thermally couple it, you know? Like you take well, geez, this isn't gonna work. So you take hold on. Now these aren't gonna be to scale. You'll have to use your imagination. But normally you'd have a 1K like right across it, and you'd be okay. But now you got two. So you could make like a little zigzag, you know? Zoom, zoom. It's okay. No one will judge you. All right, good. I really don't feel like my walking's very good. I just like speak really slowly is what it feels like. You just talk slowly and people think that's good enough. It's not. You have to do the solemn voice. And then break in with the full, no, anyways. Yeah, that's true too. I've also seen like a one like workaround is to take an SMD thermistor and then attach two leads to it, seal it in epoxy, and call it done. But I don't know how well that works. I never tried it because it sounded asinine. Yeah, you just have to know where to look for tempos, I think, is kind of the issue a lot of the times. And typing in Tempco into Mauser is not the way to find it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they just have one thing. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, Thonk's another solution. Does Tubes carry Tempcos? I've never thought to buy them. Oh, we gotta wait. I'm gonna wait on that screen. Gotta Oh my god, fucking find it. What is wrong with everybody's search engines today? Oh, they do not. Or at least they don't have it easy to find like that. I don't think I've ever bought resistors off of here, though. I mean, they're probably here. Literally in front of me. Yeah, that's true. Trying to avoid thonk for the tariff aspect is a good deal here. Let's see. There we got thermistors, Mr. Thermistor. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, 3300 ppm is going to be the same difference. The kits? Yeah, they're not too bad. I have like one of their kits here I keep wanting to build because I've always wanted to do a flying wires build. So it's a guitar pedal, but there's just like a strip board. Oh man, the parts fell out, I think. Yeah, I think the parts fell out, but I can find them. But it's I think the whole thing is like a strip board to build it. And I was like, oh, you know, that would be kind of a challenging thing. Yeah, exactly. And it'd be kind of, I'd like to try it. Yeah. So you build a strip board and you just connect it this way. And I don't even care so much about the pedal. It was just like doing that type of build that sounded interesting to me. But yeah, they do have some kits. They also have eurorack stuff. They're not a bad supply. I mainly order from them because they are literally down the road from me. And when I order stuff, if you order like up to $100 from them, they'll do free shipping and they'll just choose the cheapest shipping. But that's like USPS, so that's the fastest way. Like it's like ordering from Amazon. I can put an order in tonight. They'll process it tomorrow, and I'll get it the next day. Sometimes it takes 2 days, but usually it's really, really fast. So that's why I like them so much. But you know, obviously, if you're somewhere else, that's not an incentive. SynthCube does? Oh, I forgot to even check SynthCube. Yeah, there'd be a spot. For 2K Timcos. There's a good jam here from Jay Nothing. I like it when he has the beats. He had this one track, had this one patch that was like real dubby. I always dug on that just like slow snare on the 3 and the 4. So good. Well, not 3 and 4, but you know what I mean. The 3. Maybe. I don't know. Yo, what's up? Unhip Cobra, welcome in. It has been a bit. How have you been, mate? Things going well for you? Or are you keeping everything super geil? Living that geil style? Oh, those are the nice Davies. The brass inserts. Mine are plastic inserts. So they're cheaper, but definitely not as sturdy. right. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:10. Kind of getting hungry. Let's see. I feel like might just call it a night. But I mean, we got like a nice crowd. It's so wild. Really, definitely our average viewer count has been really nice lately. So thanks you again, guys, for lurking and chilling. Always appreciate that. That's it's nice. Nice to have those. It's nice to see those numbers. It gives one a sense of completion. In fact, let me look here. Yeah, our average has really gone up. Even our San Antonio streams. That's cool. Very cool. I might have been working on my room and college. Yeah, school, I hear you. But I might have another project. I'm thinking of turning an old desk calculator into a stream deck sort of thing. Actually, the actual keys won't be hard since I've done it before with that phone project. Oh, right, the phone. That was you. I remember that now. Play custom animations. That would be sick. I'd love to see that. Yeah, Ekin, have a good rest of the night or day, whatever you're working with right now. Thanks for all the links there. Really appreciate that. I think you saved the day a couple times on some stuff. So, thank you very, very much. Have a good time. Hope to see you Saturday. If not, you got Tuesday and Thursday. Just chilling. I buy most of my knobs from Tubes and More, I think, or Tata. I can't remember now. You know what? I don't remember. I'm honestly losing a little bit of gas, I'm sure. I was finding cheaper LCD screens that can be driven by a Raspberry Pi Pico that also fits the... Yeah, because I mean, otherwise you have to have like a, you know, some sort of LCD driver or something interposed so that the Pi sends out, you know, the data, but then the driver has to translate into something that the LCD screen can do. I've ran into that pain in the butt for sure. Oh my goodness. Second. Checking. I found a few that would work functional-wise, but I'm not sure if they fit dimension-wise. Yeah, that's the other side of that cake. Smaller one, yeah. Is this porphyry? The 4047. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. That's interesting how, that's interesting. The aesthetic is similar to an LC in a lot of ways. I mean, the font looks different, but the vibe is very similar. You could put that into your rig and like no one would know. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, you might be able to find a 2K Temco. I thought someone might have found it already. I didn't check. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. Well, I think, you know, that this design hails from Surge. So if you're ever like, you know, looking at Surge modules, and that's honestly what I really wish I'd built in the beginning. But I'm glad I stuck with eurorack. But I mean, like instead of frac, I could have made like a big Surge rig or something, but the fact that bananas and 1/8 inch jacks are just not very easily interchangeable kind of makes it easier to accept my choices. I hope to get an oscilloscope soon. One, if I figured out how to use one, it's helpful. Oh my gosh, mate. I have to show you this. One of our viewers in chat here, longtime viewer Callus, was able to score the mother of all oscilloscopes. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. That thing is as big as it looks. It weighs 60 pounds. There's a hat for scale. There's a human for scale. The back of it has a tiny oscilloscope that you can see as well. We put it, and he got it for like $100 with 3 other ones. Yeah, with like this one and then like 2 other ones. It's from the like 1960s, possibly 50s. This tube is an old radar scope that was used. So like, you know, like when you'd have a, you know, radar for beep, beep, this was the same tube that was used. I know, right? I mean, he really lucked the fuck out. And he said it was 4 altogether. I just see 2 here, but I don't know. Maybe he wheeled and dealed with the proprietor. But yeah, I'm so jelly. I mean, it's huge, and I'd have a hard time even finding a spot to put it in my house, but I'd find a spot. I'd find a fucking spot. I'd find it somewhere in Jamtown. Probably crush the stuff underneath it, but who cares? You only YOLO once, right? He did. He was asking about like recapping it and refurbishing some parts, and like our general thing was like, well, just clean it up with deoxit, and that should solve like 90% of the issues. And then as far as the caps, I was like, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's tubes inside that thing, so you know, there's a lot. I mean, there's just a lot going on, so it's best to like kind of tread lightly and not get yourself into a problem where you can't find a cap that hasn't been produced in 50 years or something like that, and having to shoehorn something in or whatever. Yeah, those handheld digital ones aren't too bad. They have some, read the reviews on them. A lot of the times I see like on the handhelds, the BNC connectors will kind of eat shit on them. But you know, if you're gentle and you're careful, you're not like throwing it in your bag and stuff, you'll be fine. Personally, my favorite scope is a digital scope. I love the analog discovery. That thing it has so many functions besides just being an O scope that make it really, really worthwhile to me. But Regal makes a really inexpensive scope as well. I believe they're US. There's a US office, so at least. And I bought, that was the first O scope I bought, and it was like $350, 2 channels with a math function and an FFT function. So really handy. I know, right? Those chips from SSI are super cheap. So happy, too, they could produce them and be able to sell them at that level. Wait a minute. Are you looking at... Are you quoting the prices in... nonlinear circuits? Because that's a pack of 10 Tempcos. And then what were you saying, the 2130? Oh, 2130 isn't even in here. My bad. The old 70s mixer? Oh, wow. Yeah, this will fix a lot of your issues with your mixer. Like a lot of electromechanical connections and so forth. And even the jacks, even your 1/4-inch jacks can benefit from this. I've said it earlier, we were talking about it. I'll say it one more again. When you use this stuff, make sure that you agitate it. So if it's a jack, spray it down the hole and then take a 1/4-inch and just plug it and unplug it over and over like some crazy porno. Just on and on for at least 30 seconds, a minute if it's really bad, and you're good to go. Yeah, no, absolutely. NLC sells the Tempcos at like a ridiculously low price. Best price I could find. I recommend it. I bought like at least 1 or 2 10-packs from them so that I have enough Tempcos for the rest of my life. Speaking of the group buy, if you're interested, we've been putting it together. We haven't really had anybody throw their list into the ring, but November is when it's really going to start to come together. I'll try to set some deadlines so you can get it in. Here's the thing, and I say this, probably we're going to regret it, but The way that I'm going to do it, because there's not a lot of people participating in it, if it gets a lot of people, then I might have to change it. But the way I'm trying to do it is I'm going to foot the bill. So if we buy, you know, whatever, $2,000 worth of stuff, $3,000, $4,000 worth of stuff, I'll pay it, and then you guys owe me. So if something comes up to where, you know, the car breaks down, you got to spend the money on it, it's all good. I'll hold it until you're ready. I'll put it off to the side. If you just, you know, for whatever reason, never show up, you know, and that's, you know, you don't have to do that. If you can't get it, just tell me down the road. That's fine. And I'll just put them up for sale, or we can do a giveaway or something like that. There's no pressure on it. So I don't want that to slow people down from getting these, getting in on the group buy, to be like, oh, well, then I got to PayPal the money, and then there's the cost. No. We'll deal with that when we get to it, but I'm happy to put forth what it is, as long as it's not an outrageous amount. If it gets really high, I might have to go like, hey, could you throw like so much in first, or send it to me now? But if you're wanting to get like 10, 20, 30 modules, something like that, that's a lot. You should be all right. I mean, I like I said, I may regret making that offer, but I definitely don't. Like typically with group buys, you know, they'll organize it, and then everyone has to put in their money, and you got stragglers, and you got all this issue with that, and that holds up that order being completed. I don't want that. That's a pain in the ass for me. So if I can just do it to where it's just you owing me, and I'm basically reselling them to you at cost, that's cool, man. And I know Andrew would be okay with it and everything, because, you know, I'm not profiting or anything like that from it. Not that he would mind, but, you know, it gets kind of shady when you start profiting from it. You sent a picture in your I want my DIY. Let's. Oh, mate. The jealousy. What a nice setup there. What a beautiful room. Kudos. Yeah, well, Porphyry. Yeah, I mean, I'm throwing that out. If people want to throw money in advance, please do. That'll make it easier for me. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to let that hold us up from having a good time. That's dumb. Yeah, that slatted wall, it looks great. Is that a PV? Oh, that's an old PV. Cool, mate. Very nice setup. Oh, and I like that old receiver. Is that an RCA or a Zenith? Enhance. I don't know what that is. That looks really cool, though. I like that style. Oh, wow. Old realistic. Cool. Vinyl and rate. Nice, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Kudos, mate. Love the setup. Really nice. It's got to be really nice to chill and work on. Yes, yes. Well done. Very nice. Tip of my fedora to you. All right. I think I got to do it. I think we're gonna call it a night, guys. I'm really having fun hanging out with you, but I'm really fucking hungry, and I bet the missus is no different in that feeling, and I wanna make sure I'm not starving myself or herself or themselves. I just popped in the chat there our social links. If you are into social media, it's this really crazy technology that possibly could destroy our universe. Follow us. If you're working on any projects, you got anything, please share. If you use Discord, join our Discord. I'd love it. Please always post and share your builds and your designs and and your finds and everything. I really, really appreciate it. I love looking at that stuff. I'm sure there are others that would enjoy it as well. It looks like, let's see. It looks like we're gonna raid over to our old friend Sharp Balloons. She does balloon art, and she's doing a Halloween theme. It's really good. Great channel, high energy. Really just great vibes. Great place to go. Be a good denouement for the stream. And the night. Oh, the night. Shit. There we go. Here, let me put this on something that looks cool. No, that doesn't look cool. Ooh. There you go. Sick. Guys, I can't thank you enough for an awesome night tonight. We got some new follows, 6 new follows today. Damn. That's awesome. We got some cool raid action today. And where's the sub part? There. No. Oh wait. Yeah, those are the subs. That's right. Those are the subs. 2 raids, 3 new subs on here. Some people extending their time out with this channel. Mate, that means a lot to throw your love in advance. Really awesome. Can't wait to see you guys. We're going to stream again on Saturday unless something crazy comes up. That's why I brought the social media channels up. I'll usually post there if something wild happens. Today, I had a sore throat. I had a sore throat last night, and then in the morning I woke up and I was like, oh man, am I going to have to make that post? But then I just downed a bunch of water and realized I just had a dry throat. Go figure, right? Go figure. Tronics, take care as well. You're back over on YouTube. Let's go, mate. Let's get our raid rolling. Rolling. Wait, I had to write the name, didn't I? God bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. There we go. Sharp Balloons. Raid is in effect. Definitely show the love over there. And on YouTube, I didn't really see anybody live right now, so I'm just going to end it as it began in a vacuum of awesome. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of the week. Have a good Halloween. I hope you guys have a really good Halloween. Get some trick-or-treaters. Maybe go trick-or-treat yourself. Have a party with your friends. See some loved ones. However you choose to do it. I hope you have a good one. Can't wait to see you guys the day after. We'll all be a little ruffled up, I'm sure. But here I'm going to do the fade. Fade away. I didn't need to sing that, did I? And then I'm going to bump up our jams from J Nothing, giving us the awesomeness. Go check them out. And don't forget to stay guile.